Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Welcome to a chill stream, chill codes, where we will be working on the drop game, but also we're going to take it easy today. We're going to welcome everybody in. We're going to say hi. We're going to take our time. It's going to be chill. That's the plan. It's going to be very chill. Welcome to the Coding Garden. You have arrived at the Coding Garden. This is it. Morning. Hello. Commands are not working. They probably are. Some of them might not be. I don't know. Everyone chill. Wait. How in the heck is this broken? We've got follows, but now it's not filtering the follows. Thank you for those bits. Are my alarms not going off? What is happening? Oh, there they are. Eudaimonia, thank you for the bits. How is this even a thing? Funny dude with the gifted subs. There's a hype train. Thank you very much, Funny Dude, for the 10 gifted subs. And the She-Boss, thank you for that gift earlier, and Bear Cool for the gift earlier as well. Yeah, we're in a hype train. Okay, thank you for the bits. We're just getting started. It's a good way to start the stream. Classic start. But it makes me want to debug. Like, why can't I see? Why is it not filtering the follows? What did I break? Fishy coding. Thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, funny dude is a super. I agree. Are there any bugs? There are no bugs. Well, what if I refresh? 185 mess. Okay, that did it, but here's the thing. Oh, Dana Chu, how's it going? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you, but thank you very much for the, was that 100 bits? 100 bits. Everything works until it doesn't. And awaited. Thank you for the 100 bits who says, have a nice weekend. I appreciate you all. I accidentally just closed my chat window. Like I said, this is a chill stream. We're taking it easy. I'm not going to let this bother me. I mean, maybe I will. I mean, I don't know. What am I saying? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. This is the Coding Garden. This is how things go here. Cheers. In my stream, almost everyone is subbed. That's a good thing. Hey, Robin, I'm not bothered. I am not. I'm feeling great. But thank you for all the new follows. And thank you very much for Snibble for the resub, who says, yay, hello, 2 months. Thanks for being here for 2 months. You got pied. Thank you for the follow. Cassettes, thanks for following. Robin Inimus, thanks for following. Tokeri, much appreciated. Lostimentori, thanks for the follow. John's Adventure, thank you for being here. And hey, Jack, thank you for the follow as well. Hey, Callum, 3 months. Who also says, hey, CJ. Everyone's just throwing money at me. Thank you, Deja Sej. Thank you for those 100 bits. And thank you very much, Lostimentore, for the Twitch Prime sub as well. You all are great. I appreciate you. I'm just worried that I'm going to miss follows now. What if today is the day where I stop acknowledging each and every follow? Maybe I'll acknowledge every now and then? What if today is that day? And I'm Tom Eddy. Thank you very much for the 2-month resub. Very good. And Olaf with the gifted sub. Welcome back, Olaf. Thank you very much. And congrats to Mr. Dreaming Wolf, who's a sub here. And Big Daddy with the gifted subs. Okay, everyone. Calm down. This is gonna be okay. Thank you for the gifted sub as well. I wonder, is this working? So here's a stretch from Redstone Casey. Thank you for that stretch. Yeah, John, this is a great question, John. This is a great question. John says, first time here. I was recommended this channel. What do you usually do? I write code. So let's all do this. I got a little sidetracked. If you're new here, help me in doing this. Type !drop me in the chat and watch what happens. Watch what happens. So that's me over there. And if it lands in the garden, I'll get my name on the screen. It didn't land in the garden. So this is one thing we do here is we play the drop game. And that's one thing that we're going to be working on today is we're working on a new version of the drop game. Oh, this is a tiny little drop. That was a really good drop. Great job, Kabanks. Beautiful drop. Look at that beautiful seedling. Amazing. And I can't quite read what name that is down at the bottom left. And Mike. Great job, Mike Hayes. Yeah, so this is a drop game. This is one thing you can do here. And right now, there is no timeout. we're gonna add a timeout, and we're working on a new version of the drop game. So this drop game we built on stream many months ago, probably like more than a year ago, and we're working on a brand new rewrite using P5 and Canvas to increase the performance, because this one starts to slow down the more drops that happen. But the latest one that we've written. And what's up, Mr. Demon Wolf? You got gifted a sub. Welcome. The latest one we're writing is a lot more performant, and we're doing some like image caching and stuff like that as well. Yeah. So that's one thing you can do here, and we're actually going to be working on the code for that. The other thing is my overlay is customized to allow you to express yourself as a person in the Twitch chat. I just need a beefier PC. Not quite. I mean, I don't like. Yeah. We've talked about a lot of ways of how to fix it, but yeah. Olaf, thank you. What's up? Just wanted to thank you for having such a positive environment, especially in these trying times and in a profession that's typically so toxic. Much love, brother. Heart. Can we get some hearts in the chat? Thank you very much, Olaf, for that message. Coding heart. That's the other thing we do here. We try to be nice. Though I did read an article last night. It was about the dangers of toxic positivity. And I feel like we don't do that here. Like, it's okay to be sad. It's okay to be mad. But all you can really do is power through it. You don't try to hide those feelings, but I'm typically very, very happy. So yeah, all these projects are open source too. The other thing for all the new people that are here, is you can look at the frequently asked questions. Probably there's one question in here that you have. So if you go to the frequently asked questions, it's most likely answered. But there is the frequently asked question, how'd you make those overlays in chat window? And I have a novel for you to read. But basically, all of the things on my screen, including the drop overlay, look at it. Bet you didn't know that was going to happen. This is a transparent Electron window. The drop game, which you see is happening. The stream alerts, which pop up every yeah. So this greets all the subscribers that comes in. Whenever there's a team member, my bot shouts them out. Live coders, yeah. Milky Dev is here. Who else? Alka, Mr. Demon Wolf, yeah. So this bot shouts out any of the live coder team members that show up. I'll show you the LEDs in just a second. And then there's links to all the source code, links to the videos where I created the things. All of that stuff is here. Fun little streamy things. What's up, MP Kabit, who says, I'm learning HTTP in Free Code Camp. Very good. Very good. Yeah, so all the code I write on stream is at least open source under the MIT license. I say at least. I don't think I've ever chosen a different license. You can use my stuff. You're welcome to use my stuff for literally anything. Let's get the LED thing going. And thank you all for the supports. Let's see what we got. Level 3. Thank you, everyone. Computer chip dip. What's up? Pound it. 18 subs and 1150 bits. Thank you all very much for the supports. Oh, no worries, Katie Bug. Thank you for dropping by. Wait. Is my overlay skipping messages again? Okay. Yeah, because see, there's the computer chip dip message. But then I don't see Katie Bug's message. No! No! We might just work on my overlay this stream. I have to debug this. What's up, Melgy Dev? We love your broken chat overlay. Oh, thank you. I'm Tom Eddy. Let me see, like, how many chats are actually being missed. Yes, we got that one. Another good idea. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. It's just delayed. Never mind. There's your message. Thank you very much, Crash Course, for that Twitch Prime sub. Okay. Maybe I was just scrolled too much. Okay, but let me start up the LEDs. The LEDs are fun. So the LEDs you can control in the chat. This Arduino. And so someone asked how long I'm going to be streaming. I always don't like to say it out loud because it either ends up being much longer or much shorter than what I actually say. But I might go for a 12-hour stream today. A 12-hour stream. Yeah, Nessie. So I did some updates to the backend codes, and it's possible that I'm just really bad at writing code, so I basically DDoSed myself with my bad code. So I optimized it, I fixed that, and then I also all of the apps that connect to that backend, I changed them so that they no longer will attempt to do long polling. That was potentially an issue as well. And Danny Larn, who says, "Good afternoon from Hungary." Thank you for those bits, Danny Larn. What are we doing? Yes, 12 hours. You animal. 24 hours is just 12 hours twice. That's some good maths. Okay, so these are the LEDs. These are sitting on my desk here. And you can control these with the chat. And thank you very much, Marco, for those 100 bits. So here's what I'm thinking. We gotta settle in. I still have to say hi to everybody. That's one thing that we do there. I still have to say hi to everybody. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to create some channel point redemptions that allow us to just do different things. So one thing is we could code a new Arduino project where the chat can control an RGB LED matrix. And I'm thinking one of the most basic things we can do is just allow chat to set the color of an individual pixel. So that'll be fun. Yeah, Logitech update. Yeah, and Lust Minotore is asking, what is the MIT license? It is a type of open source license. We can talk about that. Actually, remind me. Actually, I'm going to do this. So in my overlay, we have this idea of parking things. We're gonna put this question in the parking lot, and that means we can come back to it later. It's parked. And we'll turn this into YouTube content. We'll do like a short 5-minute video on like what is open source and all that good stuff. Yeah, it's been a while since we did that LED matrix. So the LED matrix was coded so that the chat could play Connect 4 because it's a 8x5 matrix. But that used to be what you call it? It used to be hey, get some. Thank you very much for the resub. Who says long time? Thank you for. Well, I'll wait for the rest of your message. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it used to be YouTube chat versus Twitch chat because I used to stream on both, but now I don't do that anymore. Now it's just Twitch. So we were gonna make it so you could join teams to play Connect 4, but that would take a lot of code. So I think one fun thing to do would be instead of showing I'll show you. Instead of showing this on screen, we could show an RGB LED matrix, and you can choose which pixel you want to turn what color. Yeah. And so what you're looking at right here is just a little breadboard that's on my desk, and you can control it in the Twitch chat. So if you do !LED followed by 8 zeros or 1s, it will change or turn on or off the corresponding bit. So that's fun. You can do that. All right. I think that's about it. Well, thank you. Thank you. All right, it looks like my follower detection is now working again, so I am going to acknowledge these follows. You can't stop me. Thank you all the new people for being here. What's up, Tude Rare, thanks for the follow. And the Stone Cold Man, thank you for following. And Genteki, thank you for following. And Techmaster, much appreciated. And Mr. Loai, thank you for the follow. Aztec Consulting, thanks for being here. What's up, First? And Pat Tillman, I appreciate you all. Thanks for following. What's up, Darn Spotted Cat? Yeah, what's up, Zimara Place? Thanks for coming back. Hello, Qued. So that's the LED. And then the other thing is my overlay here. So this allows you, like I was mentioning earlier, before I got sidetracked. That's another thing that happens here. We get really sidetracked. Yeah, I could create a pre-roll explaining things, but it's just a little less personal. It also allows me to procrastinate. Marco with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Marco, for those gifts. Oh, look at that. All of the usernames are like a very short number of characters. That's pretty interesting. Thank you, Marco, for those gifted subs. I don't know. A couple of minutes to appreciate your viewers is nothing in a 12-hour stream. Yeah, for sure. And that's why I don't mind doing it. Especially, I feel like people don't, if it's not really, it's me. This is me right now. This is not pre-recorded. This is live. And people take it a little bit more seriously and they actually listen if I'm live, I feel like. I don't know. Okay, in my overlay, you can see that some people have a country flag next to their name. So Shedot has the, is it Norway? Is it Norway? I can't, I turned it on so you have to hover to see it, but it doesn't work on the collapsed emoji, emote only messages. Did I get it wrong? Did I offend you, Shedot? Where's another message from Shedot so we can see where they're from? Shedot Moe, yes. Shedot Moe says yes. It is Norway. Okay, so I am geographically illiterate, and there are a lot. Well, I mean, how many people in the world know all of the flags? Also, let's just take a moment to appreciate the ground coffee that's happening in the background. Oh, hey, Shaye. Thank you very much for the 2-month resub. Yo. Okay. So you can see that people have a flag next to their name. So that's the Sweden flag. From Znablol, and Ridat has the Morocco flag, and Mark has the flag from Lebanon. Who else? Modded Technic has the flag from the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, etc., etc. 735L4 is from Nepal. All that good stuff. So if you want to set your flag in the overlay, like the API I'm calling, I think returns like 250 countries. Who in the world can name 250 different, like, if just by looking at a flag, name the country? I don't know. That's probably true, not boobies. Well, welcome Cybersonic from Spain. Yeah, so if you want to set the flag in my overlay, you can do !flag followed by your 2-character country code, and that will say your flag. So for me, it is the United States of America. I can name 3 flags for yeah. Well, welcome, Manav. Guess the flag. Okay. I have no idea. That's a really simple flag, though. It's just a white bar and a red bar. Indonesia. Huh. Well, I learned something today. I think I'll commit that to memory. This is the Indonesian flag. Yeah, we definitely could. The number, there are some Twitch APIs, I think, that will tell you what countries are tuning in. There's like just an extension you can install that does that. But technically, I could do like a quick query on my DB to get the countries of all the people, and we could display that. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, ask me again at the end. That makes sense. And then the other thing is you can see these little icons. So there's the Linux icon, and Tux the penguin, and then there's the Vue icon, and Python, and React, and Java, and Docker, and JS, and I have no idea what this is, but it's a castle, and that's the Swift logo, and WordPress. And so all of those are from this here, the Font Awesome brand cheat sheet. So you can pick any name on this page. I'm gonna pick mine for today, and that image will show next to your name. Let me choose one. I'm gonna go with Creative Commons 0. This is a Creative Commons license that essentially puts your work completely in the public domain, no copyright. And that's what I do. So if you do !team followed by any name, I'll show you any name from that page, it will set it in the overlay. So we do that, then it appears next to your name, just like that. Team codes. Yeah, I think that's another thing we need to work on at some point. And Chucks, baby, thank you very much for that sub. Much appreciated. Critical Role. I'm curious what that is, Robin. I don't know if you can clear the badge. You can clear your country. You can do !, or you can do country, !flag, or !country clear, I think. I don't know. Then the other thing is you can set your status. You can see that IAM has their status as change is the only constant, like that. I'm Tom Eddy says working, crossed out, pretending to work. Wow. And then my status is CJ is trying his best. So if you want to set your status, Yeah, I thought it had to do something with like role playing or like dice rolling. I'm curious what it looks like though. Yeah, but hey, Kinpal, thank you very much for that. Oh, Kinpachi, sorry, Kinpachi Arthur, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. If you would like to set your status, you can do !set status. Now, this must be safe for work. It must be appropriate. If it is anything inappropriate, you will be instantly timed out and potentially banned. So, be nice. My status will be straight chillin'. Just like that. And if you do that, it will appear below all of your messages. Wait, what did you say? Just the country code? Yeah. You just want to do the 2-character country code. Yes, the mods will very, very gladly. Yeah. So we've thought about different variants for the drop game. Like, we could do something like yeet, and it just, like, increases the velocity by 10 or something like that. I don't know. It's Dungeons and Dragons. Am I supposed to sing that? What's up, Pinko Bob? Not for every user. So I only save that information for any user that sets it. That's all. Okay. I think that's about it. If anything else comes up, I think that's it. Okay, so if anybody new comes into the chat, how are we going to help them? I think we have some commands. So if somebody is like, hey, what theme are you using in VS Code? Or hey, what keyboard are you using? Or they're like, hey, why is your hair green but it's not invisible? You can take them to the frequently asked. Yeah, people have got it. ! FAQ. That'll take you to the frequently asked questions. I showed you that a minute ago. And then also there's a command to show my theme. Look at this. We got people on our side today. We got a keyboard command. We got a hair command. So it would be great if you all would help out any new people that come in the chat. Throw those commands out there. Drop them links and stuff like that to let them know what's going on. And also we have a commands command and also a help command, which I actually need to update working on. But if you go to the command site, you can see all of the commands that are supported in the chat, including, like, honestly, if you just look at the commands page, it's kind of like a frequently asked questions too, because there are some commands that are only relevant during certain streams. But yeah. But also, I need to update this. Let me update this, because we do technically have a working on command. Working on. That sends you to this Git repo, but this is outdated. So I am going to edit it. Check it. Hello, Drunk Time Lord. Thanks for being here. We haven't even said hello to everyone yet, so we're pretty slow going today. And I'm more than an hour late to my stream. It's fine. It's fine. What's up, Imphy? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Florin. How's it going? Welcome. Well, that didn't work. Let me copy that. It's about right. So here's a fun little tip. If you so gist is I use this. This is kind of like Pastebin. You can create a file and then link to that file. But you actually can clone a gist as over Git. And then you can edit it. So that's what I'm about to do. I'm going to move this gist folder, which has this random string here, into working on. And then we're going to go into working on. And we're going to change it. I'd given up waiting when you finally appeared. I assume that you weren't going to stream. I'm sorry, Julian. I'm sorry I made you give up hope. But I slept. This is the first time I've slept through my alarm in months. I slept through my alarm somehow, and the thing is, I went to bed early too. I think it's just my body telling me that I need to sleep more. I don't know. Old working on. I'm gonna save this because this was a lot of text that I had to type out, and I'm gonna have to use this one more time. So I'm gonna open up this in VS Code too. That's what following is for. Yeah, so that's saved there just in case I need it one day. And then over, wait, oh, I just closed it. Now we can update what we're working on today. So today, a very chill stream. Mostly working on the drop game. And then I'll link to the source code for the new drop game. That's at github.com/codinggarden/seedlingdrop v2 Revenge of the Newts. So that's the thing. So somebody mentioned I never use an alarm. I don't either. Like, I wake up without my alarm, but somehow I slept, like, and then if I don't wake up with my alarm, I use my alarm, very obviously. But I usually wake up like 30 minutes to an hour before my alarm goes off. I didn't even wake up. MB Dealer, thank you very much for that 2-month resub. My son is my alarm. Mostly working on the drop game. There's that. And then we also have a command, define drop, I think it is, that tells people what the drop game is. I'm just going to put that in the working on command. My body just wakes up without an alarm. It just happens. The drop game is a game based on random chance in which your avatar or an emote or emoji is flying across the screen until it's at the bottom of the screen. If you land on the grass in the middle, your name will be displayed on the screen. The closer you are to the perfect middle, the bigger your name is displayed. Cool. We'll also do other things today, like Clash of Code. Work on my chat overlay. And maybe make some music. Smile. Happy face. Okay, right now, we are saying hello to everyone. That's what we're doing right now. Cool. Yeah, not copyright music for sure. We'll do probably what I did during like my chill music stream, where it's basically just improvised live loops. Cool. So the working on command is updated. So if people go there, people can see that as well. Yeah, I'm standing right now, and that is in the frequently asked questions. Who can give us a link to the frequently asked questions so we can answer that question? Non-copyright? I mean, I don't really ever do copyright stuff. What are you talking about? There we go. So if we go to the frequently asked questions, there is. I added this recently because people started asking me, why am I standing? First of all, it keeps my energy and enthusiasm up. Look at me. I'm standing. I can point at the screen just like this, weatherman style. I guess I could technically do that when I'm sitting down too, but this is a little bit easier to reach. 3D. And then technically when I'm working from home, I actually sit. So while I stream is my stand time. So I'm not going to get into like the health benefits of standing, because there's been so many different studies. Like for some people that are used to sitting so much, it actually could hurt your back from standing too much. The thing about life is everything in moderation. You should stand a little, you should sit a little. You shouldn't sit a lot and not stand a little. You should sit a little, stand a little. You should mix it up, basically. Okay, there's that. I think it's time, everyone. I think it's time to say hi to everyone. Actually, one more little bit of housekeeping. Stand in the place where you live. One more thing is I need to start a premiere on YouTube. Like I'm like, I want to say like I might even be like a week and a half behind on, did I just yodel? I don't think I did. I might be a week and a half behind on publishing streams to YouTube, like the archive streams. So I need to start one right now. And which one is it? So the last one I published, let's see, was Chill Codes working on the drop game. And that was last Friday. That was a week ago, I believe. Or no, maybe that was Saturday? I think that was Saturday. And then Um, there's still a code review stream that I haven't released. I guess that would have been Friday. Basically, I need to see what day did that last stream happen. The thing is, I don't automate it because I do YouTube premieres, and then also I have to manually edit out the beginning part before I publish to YouTube. Yeah, it's possible to do. You can technically schedule a stream or schedule a premiere. So that stream was from August 8th, and then we need to find the one that came after that, 9th or 10th, and I think this one was August 8th. Oh no, it might have been Coding Improv. We're way behind. Bear Cool, thank you for the 300 bits. How many yerbas have you had today? I have had about a third of a yerba. I poured the 2/3 into this cup. All right, so we're looking for August 9th or 10th. Yeah, I have heard of Sonic Pi. I've mentioned it before, but this is Monday. Okay, this is actually... Oh, this will be fun. This will be fun. Coding Improv is the next one that I need to premiere. People are going to like that. People like the Coding Improv. But yeah, music live coding was... I mean, I don't know if it technically was the first kind of live coding, but it was... it's where a lot of people know even the term in general live coding from. So before there was live coding on Twitch, there were people, and there still are people, that actually create music live while writing code to do it. And there are certain programming environments and programming languages that were built to do that, and Sonic Pi is one of them. So you can actually do a musical performance by writing code live in front of people. And so Sonic Pi lets you do that. That might be fun to do. I don't know I forget what language Sonic Pi is using though, so I'd have to learn it. But there's also a thing called Tidal, and there are a few other live coding and live music making programming environments. Chat is working fine today. All of the Hey, Myosin, thank you very much for the upgraded sub, originally gifted by Vape Juice Jordan. Can we get a shout out for Vape Juice Jordan? He's another live coder here on Twitch. Actually, okay, I'll show you what we worked on in this stream that I'm about to publish on YouTube. Okay, if you go to this website, oh no, you don't need to go to this website. Just type !join followed by a 2-character country code. So for me, it's going to be join US, and then it should pop up, I think. Are there errors? Oh, no, it's join team. Sorry. Join team US. Yeah, there we go. And so whenever you join a team, it's going to... You can't really see it, but it'll increase the number of people that are on that team. And the more people that are from a given country, the faster it moves. Like, there are quite a few people from DO, it appears. There are 5 people from Deutschland. So the more people that join up a specific country, the faster it moves. This is what we built last time. There are 3 people on the Brazil team. There are 12 people on the US team. US is flying. We didn't get very... Like, it would have been fun. It's called Food Fight. We never got around to doing things, but what would have been fun and what the idea was, eventually... countries could... You could shoot food emojis out of a given country, and then that would get points if it landed on another country or something like that. Wait, is the Swiss flag actually a square? Cool. So this is what we built during that stream, and so I'm about to publish that stream over here on YouTube. Oh yeah, and I just crossed 77,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is crazy. That's a lot of people. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, and we're almost at 16,000 followers here on Twitch, which is pretty awesome. Coding Improv. Yeah. I don't know, I'm worried about the 100K, because then it'll start blowing up. Because like the more subs you have, the more YouTube recommends you to people. I don't know if I want that. I don't know if that is the thing that I want to happen right now in my life, but we'll see. Cool. So this is going to be premiering right now. Right now. Oh. Ew. Oh. I accidentally the title wasn't very good. I can unsub if you like. Oh no, you can stay sub. And thank you very much, Zamar Plays, for the 20 bits. How do you get so much done while we distract you? I don't really even know. But there, the title is updated. And that's gonna premiere. And then one thing that I do while that's premiering, is I run a little YouTube chat bot that tells people to that I'm actually live on Twitch right now, so they can come over here instead of watching that. Here's the thing. YouTube chat has a limit of 200 characters, so I need to just make sure that 128 characters. Great. Save that. We'll quit that. Start up the chat bot. Oh, looks like it worked. So that sent a message in the chat. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, and there are 6 people that are tuning in to watch. Okay. I just don't get much done when we're around. It's true. I really don't. Okay, that happened. I'm glad that happened because that was one thing that I wanted to do. Let's see. We have quite a few hydrates. Let's do these. We'll acknowledge the follows, and then we'll say hi to everybody. Surprisingly, we are 48 minutes into the stream, and we still have not said hi to everyone, which is crazy, but we got things to do. 735L4, thank you for that hydrate. Flystrand, how's it going? Boga, hey, thank you for that hydrate. Marco, thank you for the hydrate as well. Cheers. Cheers, my friend. Modded Technic with the stretch. The real doofy with the hydrate. Cheers. I'm funny with the posture check. Stand up straight, everyone. I am with the hydrate. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Slake with the hydrate. Thank you very much. In proxy as well. Thank you. We've got some new people in the coding garden. Can we get some smiles? Can we get some hearts in the chat? To welcome all these new people. I appreciate you all for being here. eBird Slow, thank you for that follow. Sundakan Long, and U Dakota, and Captain, and Chow, and May, and Manav, and Sansoma, thank you all for the follows. Thanks for being here. Hearts. Hearts. We appreciate you. And Zamar with the gifted sub. To Biotechnic. That's a pretty cool name. Biotechnic. Awesome. Welcome to the Coding Garden family. I am OP. I'm the original poster. Original poster. Greetings and salutations. Awesome. Okay. Let's say hi to everybody. Are you all ready? Let's say hi. So, if you would like me to acknowledge you, you can say hi, hello, hey, morning, afternoon, evening, howdy, good day, or good day, coding hiyo or vohio. If you say any one of these things, my overlay will detect it, and I will acknowledge you, just like Sawtooth. Hello, Sawtooth. But we're going to go back in time. So these are messages that just happened, and we're going back in time, somehow to only 10 minutes ago. Can't be right. It can't be right. You know what? It's probably because of the number of messages. How about this? If you said hi longer than 10 minutes ago, you're going to have to, you'll say hi again. Say hi again. But Flybanker, how's it going? Hello, what's up, Nessie and Kevin Evans and Myosin and Acelera and Big Daddy? Welcome to the show. Hello, Cheyenne. I think there are still some issues with the chat overlay. I'm just going to have to debug those later, but thank you for being here, Cheyenne. What's up, Proxin and Tudrare and Don and Jeff and Guan and Marty and George? how's it going? First time, welcome, welcome. Hello, Yasir. And the She-Boss says, stop saying hello to everyone individually. Your channel is growing too much. We're going to do it today. So I actually have it's a flex day, so I don't have to go into work, which is why I'm thinking of streaming for a long time, which means we can take our time. If there were 1,000 people here, I honestly don't know how many people are here because I'm not looking at the viewer count, but if there were, I would say hi to every single one. I would. We got the time. Got the time. What's up, Balin? Howard. And I'll say this. This is going to happen for like 10 to 15 minutes. If you don't like this, I want to remind you that you have people in your life that you may not have said hello to in a while. So while I do this, shoot somebody a text. Say, hey, how you doing? I was just thinking about you. How are you? Or maybe you've been sitting away from your family all day or your roommates all day. Sorry, mic slap. And just go say, hey, just say, I'm thinking about you. How are you doing? And I'll be done with this in about 15 minutes. Oh, look at that. We're losing old messages. Darn it. Oh, well, if you said hi less than 9 minutes ago, say hi again. Fguerir, how's it going? Hello. What's up, memory card? I've programmed in C. Yeah, I did it in college. What's up, Master Ali? And SP Dean, who says, you won't need to code anymore. Saying hi to everyone will take the whole stream. If that's what we have to do, and hello, Falcon, MP Skeeter, Axilius, and Bato, and ACM, and Sawtooth, and I'm Tom Eddy. And wait. This is so wrong. This is so wrong. I have to fix this. I have to fix this. Miss Jenna Tolls, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. We have further delayed. I guess you could stop saying hi now because I need to fix this. Somehow, my overlay is not showing all of the messages. So we have to fix it. My chat overlay doesn't want me to say hi to everyone. All right, I believe this is it. So this is the View app. We have greetings. It's making a copy of all messages. So all messages should be every single message. Oh, you know what it is? I think that, okay. I think this is the issue. Right here, we're not updating the timestamp of all messages. Message.ack is if a message has been acknowledged or not. So if I do this, then that means the message has been acknowledged, and so it doesn't appear in the overlay. So those are filtered out. It's not technically deleting the message because it still shows up in the Twitch chat. What's up, Captain Crunch? Welcome to the show. Honestly, I think that was the issue. We actually just weren't seeing the real time. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Because look at this. This is someone who said hello 54 minutes ago. I think we fixed it. I'm gonna go ahead and say we fixed it. Cool. All right. Hello to me. How's it going? Greenie. Greenie has usually been the first person to say hello. Because I've watched the Twitch chat before the stream starts. So hello, Greenie. I don't know if you're still here, but you're the number one hello. Can we get a number? I think there's like a Fort one. Number one hello at Greenie. Great job. 55 minutes ago. What's up, Turtle Monkey? The second hello in the chat. And DevTerp, hello. What's up, Helion and Awaited and Not Soon and Cyberclonic, and I am Encoding Pasta and Ahmed and Josh Cooper Tech. How's it going? Hello, This Code Rocks and Sequel Gordster and Ethan J. Hill and Terrazoid and Lakshman. You weren't quite first, but you're pretty early. You're 53 minutes ago. What's up, Taru and Docty and Rolex and Monoloito and Olaf? How's it going? Thank you for the gift earlier. What's up, Redstone and 735 and hello, Imond and Dana True. Hello. What's up, Astar and Cordy and Sir Goldman? Dropping in and saying hello. How's it going? Hello, A4 and Blade Chung and Don and I'm Tom Eddy and I'm Ling Queen and Just Snaff and Modded Technic and Danish and Slake and Philippe and Casper and Mark and the She-Boss and Notorious And Deja says, hello, hello. What's up, Robin? And One Min and Hacks, good morning. Hello, Maya Label and Marsha and Myasin. Hello, Eternal Dev Coder. I had a pretty good week. Sort of busy at work. Sort of. Not as busy as it has been before. This is my break timer, by the way. Let's take a quick stretch. Why do I have infinite seedlings? Because this is my stream. I can redeem one. Cybercyclonic. Is that how you pronounce it? I'm sorry. It's when I go fast. I can't. I don't know. But I think that's how you say it, right? Cybercyclonic? Bishop. Hello. Mosaid. Hello, Feistran. Boga. Hey. Julian. I just tried Twitch on my Fire TV stick. It works fine, but it's not much good for live interaction. Yeah. I have a Roku TV. And I tried watching some streams. So the thing is, there is no longer an official Twitch app for Roku TV. And so I installed an unofficial one, but it has like a 15, 20 second, sometimes 30-second delay. So it's hard to watch there. Hello, Dev Henrique and Ultimate and Richard. I'm doing pretty good. Hello, what's up, Chromium and Slims and Fishy Coding. Catching this live stream today. I have a little bit of a hard schedule right now because I'm back at my work cycle and having to learn for my exams. Well, Fishy Coding, thank you for the supports earlier and thank you for being here. Glad you could be here. Hello, Danny. Hey, Siege and Vivarum. GM Awesome. I would like to take this opportunity to say thank you to ItchJ Fills for the gifted sub. Nice. And shout out to ItchJ Fills. He's a member of our Live Coders team. I dropped my kernel bar. It's got hair on it. No. No. Oh yeah, but check out ItchJ Fills. He's a cool dude. And thank you for being here, GM Awesome. What's up, PCM and Bink and Sinette and Jonas and Kabanks and Walpulia. Hello. What's up, Adrian? First time on Twitch. Welcome. 46 minutes ago. You might have left if this was your first time. Because we haven't even started coding yet, but that's okay. What's up, Shubham? And Yukurai and Funny Dude. Thank you for the supports, Funny Dude. How's it going? What's up? Lostaminatore. Hello. What's up, the bosses and Flybanker and Toms and Alex and Tokari and Angus and Function Jarvis who says howdy. Computer Chip Dip. Hello. What's up, Nessie? Kevin Evans. How's it going? Hello, Acelera and Big Daddy and Cheyenne. Hello. What's up, Proxen and Tude Rare and Don Biriani and Jeffin and Guan. A stream without hellos. No. We just had a lot of housekeeping before we could say hello. What's up, Marty? And George Daniel Tinnix. First time here. That's awesome. We got a lot of first timers. Can we get a smile in the chat if you are a first timer? Oh yeah, and we just made 16,000 followers. Very good. Very good, everyone. Smile. Yes, sir. How's it going? What's up, Balinera? And Howard. And Get Some says, how have I been doing? Just to let you know, because of you, I've been doing great in my job and did a few projects. Always grateful for your content. That's great to hear, Get Some. I'm glad you can get some stuff done. What's up, Karate Wump? And Unfair and Folky Bits. And Albatron and BM Vinicius and OK Not and Katie Bug says, I keep missing you because I work. But hi. Hello. You might not be here anymore, but thank you for dropping by. And hello, Dewanch. Am I going to appear in Traversy Media? Yeah, I just need to make the video. I already have an idea. I've started working on an outline and I'm collecting resources, but yes, I don't know when it will appear, but at some point in the future, I was going to say the near future, at some point in the future, I will have a video on the Traversy Media channel. What's up, Conrad and Kuzi and Theater Geek and Mitzik? Oh, and I'll go ahead and tell you my idea for it. My idea is, are you ready? Real World Express. So I'm going to do a video on how we write, or at least how I write, production APIs in the real world. So if you go on YouTube and you search for how to build an Express API or how to build a REST API, pretty much, there might be some smaller channels that I haven't found the content for, but pretty much every tutorial on how to build an Express API is just like, it's basically just for beginners. They don't talk about code organization. And so yeah, here are some of the things I'm going to cover. For one, how to organize your code. You instead of having everything in a single file, and also instead of having a controllers and a models folder, which can get really big in larger applications, you can have individual folders that have all of the things related to a given part of your API in those folders. I'll talk about configuration, how you really shouldn't be using process.env everywhere. You should use some sort of centralized configuration that lets you know if you're missing an environment variable or something like that. I'm also going to talk about testing and how before you start to refactor your app in the ways that I'm going to show you, you probably should have tests so that you can refactor with confidence. I'll show how to deploy in production and potentially scale up. And talk about how that would work. Also talk about security and packages that you can use in security. So that's my idea, is basically instead of being a beginner express tutorial, it's going to be how to do it in the real world and lessons learned and code examples and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. What's up, Conrad and Kuzi? And Theater Geek, and Mitzik, and Melky Dev, and Pat. Hello. What's up, Zemar Plays? I've been away for 2 weeks. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, Darn Spotted Cat, and Qued TV, and Hemicodes, and Yukobi. Real World Express sounds dope. Our Express implementation at work is so much more complicated in every tutorial I've seen. Yeah. And that's the thing. And so there actually is a repo that I found while I was researching this called Node.js Best Practices. Node Best Practices. This is the one. And listen, I mean, you can believe me or not, but I had already started creating an outline of all the things I do in my code base at work that I don't see in tutorials. And then I found this repo, and they're like, hey, like the very first one is project structure. Oh yeah, the other thing is like centralizing error handlers. There are so many tutorials that duplicate error handling code in every single request handler instead of centralizing them. And Deja says, thank you for the 100 bits, who says, definitely not missing that one. So yeah, like you can centralize your error handling, you can reuse error classes, you can reuse status codes, different stuff like that. Oh yeah, and I'll also talk about linting. So many people don't lint their code. Testing, yeah. So this is first of all, you don't got to watch my video. Just go read this repo. They provide examples and such. But I hope the video that I create, and I'm actually creating quite a few code examples as well. Because I've taken some of the real-world apps that I've built that are in production, and I'm basically scrubbing all of the secret stuff, and I'm making like very basic APIs that have a similar number of API endpoints and stuff like that, just to show, because the majority of the stuff I'm going to talk about really only applies to like larger applications. Like think of an API with, if you're going to do it in like MVC style, like 10 or more different controllers, and like each one of those controllers represents maybe 4 or 5 different endpoints. So that's like 50 or more endpoints. That's the kind of stuff that we're talking about. All right, enough of that. Let's keep going. We're still technically 30 minutes behind on hellos. Hello, Hemicodes, and Yukobi, who says, love your content. How do I keep myself motivated for side projects? I do things that I'm interested in. That's mainly it, because if I'm interested in it, I will code it. And what's up, Zniblol, and Hamza, and Varun, and PJ Keller, and Prasanth, and Johira, who says, I've been feeling sad lately, but watching your stream always helps me. I'm not the most active sub here, but I wanted to say thank you. Oh, you're very welcome, Johira. And like I mentioned earlier, it's okay to feel sad. Like, the feeling happy is not the repression of sad feelings. Feeling happy is potentially, like, allowing sad feelings, but not allowing those sad feelings to get to you. So, I hope you're doing better, Johira, and thank you for being here. And TF Jonestown, how's it going? Hello, First, and Danny, and MZ Costi, and John. Hello, John. It's been a while. Has it been a while? I don't know why I said that. I feel like I saw you last stream. Hello, John. What's up, Tevin? Undefined Nolish, how's it going? Ken Pachi Author says, I'm learning a lot from you. Thanks for the videos and lives. Oh, you're very welcome. We talked about this in the mod channel. Some people call it lives instead of streams because they're live streams. I think the more common term is to call it a stream, but that's okay. I appreciate you for tuning into my lives. And hello, Ice Cream Tango. And Drunk Time Lord, who says, I'm a half an hour late, but hello there, Cozy Coders. Oh, shout out to Cozy Coding. There literally is a Twitch channel called Cozy Coding. Yeah. This is from Erin. She's awesome. She does a lot of visualizations and like creative coding. Definitely check her out. Oh yeah, and another cozy place is InstaFluff. He might be streaming right now. Check him out. Is his called the Cozy Corner? No, his is the Comfy Corner. Comfy, cozy? It's about the same. Yeah, we're still technically 30 minutes behind on hellos. Okay, he'sn't? Who said he'sn't? Oh, he is not. That's a really weird contraction, St. Place Things. But while we're shouting people out, shout out to St. Place Things. I haven't seen you in my live notifications, but St. Place Things streams. Andy's a mod here. Oh, other cultures do. That's good to know. Yeah. Lives. Very cool. Hello, Infy. Hi. What's up, Florin? I don't know if you're still here. Shout out to Florin. We're giving all the shout outs today. Florin is a former YouTube streamer just like me. Shout out Ninja. Does Ninja stream on Twitch now? What is Ninja doing? I'm not up to date on all the streaming stuff. Yeah. King Technology says they also do live streaming. I haven't seen your stream, so I won't shout you out. But your name's in the chat. People might click it. Ninja's back. Very cool. What's up, Sumya Deep and Airsick? How's it going? Hello, Electrothermal and Schnappy and Samameth. How do you keep track of my country and status in the viewers? MongoDB. Yep. So I have a Mongo database of right now. It's every user that has appeared in the chat today. Well, no. Every user that has appeared in the chat and has set their country, status, or team at some point in time. Because you'll notice if you leave and come back, like on my next stream, your information is saved. So I only save information about users that have run those commands before. But yeah, it's just stored in a Mongo database. And then my backend API pulls into the data from Twitch. So the Twitch API is what gives me your avatar and like if whether or not you're a follower of the stream and what else? How old your account is and different things like that. So I take all of that information and store that along with like your team and status information. And then my backend socket API, which is emitting socket events for messages that appear here, that includes the user information in the message event. So whenever a message is emitted, it automatically includes that entire user object. So that way I don't have to do like a separate query or keep track of it. And that's why if you change your country or team, all of your older messages still have your old stuff, but your newer messages don't. I don't know. Thanks for the question. Hello, Lied. And memory card, I have programmed in C. In university. I did a systems programming class. I actually built a shell. You probably call it CJ shell instead of C shell. But I actually built a command interpreter in C. It was ugly. It was very ugly. I barely knew how to code back then. Master Lahi, hello. What's up, SPDing? I feel like maybe we saw this earlier, but that was when they were in the wrong order. I don't know. What's up, Falcon and MP Skeeter and Exilius? Well, hello, Bato. And ACM says I'm OP. What's up, Sawtooth? And Terragati and Eto and Ryadat and Sweaterl and MB Dealer and Not Blue Beast. Hello. Hi, don't eat the snack that was on the ground. The thing is, I only took one bite out of it. And like, I mean, this is my house. The germs in the dirt in this room are my germs in dirt. I should be fine. I'll do a close up of it. Actually, we'll do this. Can you see? There it is. There it is. It'll be fine. I'm gonna eat it. And howdy, partner. Hello, Not Blue Beast. Bilal. Hello. What's up, Mark? And Jengi. Thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Just blow on it. It'll be fine. Yeah, I don't see any dog hairs. It'll be fine. Yeah. Well, the thing is my dog doesn't come downstairs. So the only hair that's down here is like hair that was on my clothes that fell off. I don't know. What's up, Tal Habalaj and the Real Doofy and Proxy. Hello, Yetsin and Manav and Marlon who says, hi, 10 minutes in the future. Well, that was 18 minutes ago. What's up, Limeral? Good to see you as well. Hello, Acid Spark and McAnderson and MP Kabit. I'm not in a hurry. Take your time. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. What's up, Merchan? It's been at least a few months. Thank you for being here. I was about to shout you out, but I realized you don't stream. But thank you, Merchan. Hello, hello. Merchan has been watching the Coding Garden for a very long time. They were in some of the earliest Code Kata streams, and now we're on episode 58. So yeah. Hey, GJ, we can take our time, just giving yourself excuses to procrastinate. Yeah, pretty much. What's up, Callum? And Nisar, and St. Place Things, how it's going. Hello, Crispy, and Zumbo, and Airton, and Netty Soccer who says, what are we doing today? We have a working on command. Working on. That will take you to this Git repo, which I will try to keep updated throughout. Well, it's not a repo, it's a page. I'll try to keep this updated throughout the stream. So the plan is to work on the drop game, but right now, we are saying hello to everyone. That's what we're working on. We're 16 minutes behind. Hello, George. How's it going? Hello, Rainy B Sun from Denver. Very cool. Hope you're having a great day and staying cool. Yeah, my house is very, very insulated and cool. Asir, hello, how's it going? Hello, Captain Crunch, and Jarmund, and Lee Rocks, and Strategy First, and Mr. Daniel F. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Hello, Vignesh, and How to Code, and Frytaz. And Major Lift says, oh no, I waited an hour after the stream started, and I'm still not done with the hellos. I'm telling you, we're way behind. I think we started saying hello 30 minutes ago? No, 20 minutes ago. Almost 15 minutes ago, we started saying hello. Greg, how's it going? Hello. One line of me. How's it going? We had a lot of catching up and setup to do before we actually could start saying hello. We had to take care of some things. This is my break timer. Feel free to take a stretch if you're at home. What's up, one line of me, and Foodie, and Being Pranjal, and Metsuik, and Spooky Coder, how's it going? And hello, Draxon. How would I host a Node.js web scraper that runs on an external host and completes cron jobs every hour? I've been recommended Google Cloud Engine, but what would you recommend? I had to take that question in for a second. Anywhere that where you can basically set up cron jobs. So I mean, technically, you could do it on something like Heroku, and Heroku has scheduled jobs, which are very similar to cron jobs, but you don't have to worry about all the Linux system administration. You basically just give it a task and tell it how often it should run. Clarkio, thank you very much for that resub. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Shout out to Clarkio. Is it Clarkio or is it Clarkio? I like to say Clarkio, but you tell me. But Clarkio is a member of our live coders team, so check him out. Aren't you supposed to be streaming today? I don't know. Also, check out Mr. Demon Wolf. They're a member of our live coders team as well. I like to say Clark EO too, but it's fine either way. Nice. Clarkio. Nice. Yeah, and tune in. I think you do build up. No, you don't do build up devs on Friday. You do randomness. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know that much. But yeah, Jackson, Heroku would be an easy way to do it, but it actually costs a little bit of money to do it. Other than that, like Google Cloud Engine is similar to any other VPS provider, like virtual private server provider. So you could use AWS, you could use Azure, set up a Linux box, add a cron job. That's probably how I'd do it. Random is pretty much it. Nice. What's up, Mikey and Shines Love and Finicky Dev? How's it going? VPov, who says, nice content you have. Can you say a few words about that? Not today, but thank you for the link. And hello, Logo. What's up, New Priority? I've been watching your past live streams on YouTube. Finally got a time to catch you live. Well, welcome, New Priority. Welcome, welcome. My computer is lazing. Yeah, I use AWS Lite, so it definitely is. You can get an instance for $3.50 a month. And if it's just running a single cron job every now and then, it's probably enough resources for just that much. And what's up, Butterpaws? And hello, Ihab, and LogoDev, and Cypher, and Ementrigo, and DV Man. My morning is going okay. Like I mentioned, I overslept my alarm by like 30 minutes, and then I was having some technical difficulties that I had to fix with overlays, but I'm doing fine. My dog was really happy to see me this morning, so that's always good, because he was a little bit. So I mentioned it the other day, but he got put under to get a teeth cleaning, and when he came back from that, he was just so out of it. Like he slept for an entire day, and he just wasn't himself, but he's starting to be himself again. And like when I got out of bed, he was just happy to see me, and so it was a good morning. It was a good morning. Mr. Dumal says, "Be careful." Oh, weird. I've never used OVH. And hello, Arm Pie. I'm doing pretty good. What's up, Glooscap? I'm probably going to eat this snack, Glooscap. And hello, 024 Mountain 420. How's it going? Hello, Gonza Lingui. First time on Twitch. Well, welcome. Welcome to the Twitch side. What's up, Utori? You have only missed hellos. And we did some bug fixes. I mean, we've gotten some work done this morning, because I fixed my overlay. It looks pretty much like we actually are keeping track of all of the hellos. It hasn't broken. If you watched last stream, it ended with all of my overlays breaking. I thought I might have been under a denial of service attack on my API server, but it's most likely that I'm just not very good at coding, and I like DDoSed myself with how bad my code is. So I fixed that, mostly. That's working. But welcome. And hello, Dgren, and Slick Will, and Sid, and Chevywood, what's up, Forward, and JJ's not the man, hello. JFK Real. I was watching your URL shortener video while I couldn't sleep, and I really enjoyed it. Happy to be here for the 30 minutes before I have to get back to virtual class. Well, thank you for dropping by and saying hello. Yeah, it always surprises me what turns out to be like a popular YouTube video, because it was just done during a live stream. You know, it wasn't planned. It was just somebody suggested it, and I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds fun. Let's do that. It has 232,000 views, which is a lot. This is the most views on any video on my channel, and YouTube is really pushing it. It's like, hey, people, watch this. It also incites a lot of negative comments and people that are criticizing the way I built the thing. But hey, this was literally a 52-minute video where I had no plan going into it. I did not plan it. There was no prep. We just built the thing, and we deployed the thing, and it worked. And there are people that appreciate that. But yeah, a lot of people have found me from this video. Oh, nice. This code rocks. Yeah. A lot of people found me there. I think that here. Let's look at the analytics for that video. I think I've gotten like over 7,000 YouTube subscribers just from this one video. Let's see. No, 8,000. So I've gotten 8,000 subscribers and I've made $0. Can anyone tell me why I've made $0? First one in the chat gets a high five. No ads. Yeah. No ads. Everybody's saying it. No ads. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't have any ads on my YouTube channel. You all are great. I appreciate you. I'm just taking a deep breath. Why? That's why YouTube is recommending me. Yeah. Yeah, Sheboss, we're definitely going to do at least one Clash of Code today. Definitely. She'll stream. I'll probably take like a 30-minute break for lunch. We'll come back. And congrats to Kabanks. I have to be really sneaky about my gifted challenges, but Kabanks was the first non-sub to say that I don't have ads on my channel. Oh, Lil Chubb is also here from the 500 overall. Also here from the URL shortener video. Thank you for the 500 bits. I'm pretty sure it was Kabanks. I could have been wrong, but I looked at it in the overlay. They were the first person to say no ads, so they get it. This was typed by my cat. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. It's like a little face, you know, like a little. Awesome. All right. What are we doing? We're saying hello. I forgot. We're almost there. We're 6 minutes away. And Marhund, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Masticator, how's it going? Is it possible to have a Laravel project with Next.js? I don't think so. Next.js is based off of Node with server-side rendered React. So Laravel is a PHP backend. There might be a project out there that allows you to do server-side rendered React inside of Laravel, like with PHP, but I have no idea. Sorry, I keep smacking my microphone. So yeah, I have no idea about that. Yeah, what's up, Clarkio? And D-Hugh, good morning. Zinx says, thanks for your job. Thanks for helping me better understand the front end. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm doing my best. Nikki Poo, hello. What's up, DJ McMuffin? First time I'm watching a stream. I've been watching on YouTube for a long time. Welcome. We got a lot of first-timers. I can get some smiles in the chat for all the first-time people. Say hi. Thanks for being here. What's up, front-end wizard? And Enshron says, it's almost 6 in the afternoon there. It is currently 9:50 a.m. We have been we've been saying hello for 30 minutes now. Christopher, is it possible to use Feathers inside Next without creating a separate app? Most likely. Feathers.js really is just a node. I mean, it's a JavaScript library. You can use the same JavaScript library on the front end and the back end. So technically, yes. However, You know, no, I think it's actually possible, and there probably is a Feathers Next boilerplate you can find, or somebody that's set it up before. But yeah, it's possible to do it in the same app. I've never done it, but I know that it's possible. And hello, Pablo. Pablo, welcome to the show. What's up, Abdu? And Dudos, and Katoli, and Andy the Hun, and Jonah Joe. Thank you very much, XGDP, for that Twitch Prime sub. What's up, Strange Computer Bandit, and Turcotads, and Titan Fuss, the last person to say hello, who says, can we suggest features for the chat app? If so, how? Yes, you can. And we did it, everyone. And I realize that a lot of you thought we would never get there, but we have said hello to the majority of people in the chat. What's up, The Real Just Stray? And Bosiphius. And Not Blue Beast. The Real Just Stray says, first time live. I've never had a chance to be in the live. Yeah, thank you for being here. Bro Mythical, longtime YouTube fan, recent Twitch fan. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, hello, Redstone. Hello's complete. First try. Yeah, but if you want to suggest an idea, we have this website, Vox, where I probably won't look at it today, but if you send it there, it will be saved for later. Also, if you join the Discord, there is a Stream Ideas channel, and if you are a contributor, so if you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member or a patron or a donor, there's more exclusive channels where you can suggest ideas as well. But if you do !idea followed by your idea in the chat, it'll show up on that website. Any plans to become a millionaire? No, I mean, I have I want to be comfortable. That's my plan. My plan is to work well enough, save up enough so that I can have a comfortable retirement and not have to worry. But millionaire, honestly, by the time I retire, you'll probably need millions of dollars in savings to be able to survive. But Rhino, thank you for the 300 bits. Who says, much love, much love. Cool. He says, let's start. Now, I'm only seeing 3 follows here, but I feel like there are a lot more. So we're going to do this. I'm going to refresh my overlay. Yeah, there's 26 follows. We're going to acknowledge the follows, and then we're going to start writing some code. 32 minutes ago, Bot has followed. Bot59595959. Thanks for being here. What's up, Miss Jenna Tools? And the She-Boss with that gifted sub. Thank you very much. Jormund, how's it going? And I realize I just said something. Don't comment on it in the chat. If you comment on it in the chat, your messages will be deleted. You'll potentially be timed out. And what's up, Fi and Guillermo? Welcome to the show. Hello, Pranjal. And Freitaz. And Lil Chubb, thank you for that follow. And Mikey, how's it going? What's up, New Priority? And Jiao, hello. And Jangi, how's it going? What's up, Louvre? And Na Fun. And Susriel. And Let Me, how's it going? Hype! Are we in a hype train already? Are you kidding me? Look. Okay, I was going to say we've written 0 code, but we actually have written some code. Zamar, thank you very much for that gifted sub. To Shirkum. We'll get there, everyone. We got to welcome everybody in. Yo, Tapa, thank you for that follow. Zayo, thanks for the follow. And Polo, how's it going? JFK, how's it going? Thank you, Daps, for that follow. Yogi, thanks for the follow. Holy, thanks for following. Arcdenic, Ed Sharpener, thank you for the follow. Seth Mark, thanks for following. Docido, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Guns Luigi, thanks for the follow. Tomas, thanks for the follow. Balu, thanks for following. And Simon, thank you for following. Now, everyone, I realize there's a lot of things that need to happen. We got to say hello to people. We got to acknowledge the follows. And we haven't actually gotten started yet. But this is part of the stream. This is what we do here. And so for those of you that are okay with it, I appreciate you for being here and not freaking out. Wasabi Dev, thank you for those 100 bits. But this is the nature of things. Like I'm not going to stop. You can try to ask me to stop, but I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep saying hi. And maybe we'll just have a rollover. We'll have like people that don't watch me anymore because I say hi too much. But then we have the new people that like me saying hi. And Slokaruma, thank you very much for that sub. Appreciate you. All right. While we're in this hype train, we need a secondary notification system. I am not opposed to that. That's actually a great idea, Major Lift. Where basically I can send a notification that says, I'm done saying hi. Tune in. Oh yeah, you're right. My title does say chill as well. So if it were not, if this wasn't labeled a chill stream, I probably would have gotten started coding about 30 minutes ago. Right? Right? Well, thank you, Rhino. And DJ McMuffin, thank you for those 100 bits. Should I send a Discord notification that says I'm done saying hi? Let's see. No, there are over 400 people watching. I don't know why I just looked at that. Okay, DV Man, thank you for the 10 bits. Highs are an important part of the day. I agree. We got to welcome everybody. I'm not gonna spam everyone with another Discord notification, but we are gonna play Clash of Claude because it's a fun thing to do, and we're in a hype train, so keep that hype train going. I guess you don't have to. You've already given me enough. But we're gonna do a Clash of Code, and I think the She-Boss recommended reverse mode. What do you think in the She-Boss? And thank you for those bits, Fishy Coding. And Slow Karuma, thank you for the gifted sub. 5 gifted! Ah! And then Bosifius with gifted sub 2 gifted subs as well. Yeah, shortest mode is fun, but I want to do what the She-Boss mentioned earlier. That's the only one I'm good at. All right, let's do it. So we're gonna do reverse mode. So if you've never heard of Clash of Code, this is really fun. I will create a room, basically. I'll share the link in the chat, and then you'll have roughly 3 minutes to join that room. And then when the challenge starts, we will all have 15 minutes to complete the same coding challenge. And thank you very much, DJ CJ, for that gifted sub. So let's go. We're going to do reverse mode. So in reverse mode, we are given the inputs and the outputs, and we must figure out what code to write based on those inputs and outputs. And up to 100 people can join. And we'll get started. That's it. That's about it. It's pretty fun. Sometimes the reverse mode can be hard, but other times, like once you figure it out, it's not that hard. But basically, you don't see a prompt. You just see if your code was given this input, this is the output that it would get, and you have to figure out what code to write to actually make it work. So feel free to click that link and join us. Join us in completing this. Welcome, everyone. 29 people. Very cool. Here's the thing, though. Quite a few of us play Clash of Code a lot, and the more people that have played before, the harder the problems are because they have less problems to choose from. And thank you, Zamar Plays, for those 10 bits. But, like, Terrazoid plays Clash of Code all the time. I know Saint plays a lot. There are probably some others, but yeah, it's basically TDD without a problem statement. I like that. I like that. Yeah, there's no language limit, so you can use any language you want. I'm going to use JavaScript because that's what I'm good at, but you could use Java, C++, C#, Bash, Python, Golang, Lua. There's a million of them. You could choose. Yeah, we'll send the link again. You have about a minute to join, I think. Oh, 33. You have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Welcome, Krago. First time live. Welcome. Oh, yeah. Can you choose COBOL? I don't know if that's a thing. And then Terrazoid is going to give some 5-character solution. So, like, Terrazoid has figured out how to play this game. So, they often, at least what I've seen is Terrazoid will look at the sample tests and just based on the sample test, write their code based on that instead of the problem description. Like, one time, I think this was in Saint Play. Was it Saint Play stream? Might have been someone. It was somebody's stream. But, no, I think it was, was it Florence stream? Somebody was doing Clash of Code. And he was like, he looked at the inputs and outputs and he was like, oh yeah, square root math.floor. And somehow he won. Okay. Yeah, one time we filled it up to 100. Okay, so this is reverse node. This is how the site works. If you look on the left-hand side, you're going to see some inputs, right? Inputs. And on the right-hand side, you're going to see some outputs. And actually, I'm going to put the chat into emote-only mode. Now, do not. Emote only. Do not tell me the answer. Do not tell me the answer. I also could technically, I mean, I'm also going to do this. I'm going to go into a focus mode. So that way I have to figure this out myself. I don't want you to spoil it for me. But we have inputs and outputs. And then over on the right-hand side, you can choose your programming language that you want to use. And you write your code here. We have some test cases down here. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we have 6 and we have 4. The output is 210. 6 times 4 is most likely 24. In most universes, yes, 24. So it's not multiplication. They could be like raised to a power or something. We have 15 and 3. We get 12 and 18. 12, 18. We have 9 and 2, we get 7, 11. 2 and 9, we get negative 7, 11. Okay, this potentially helps us out a little bit. And also, if you look at your sample code, that could help you, because a lot of times the variable names are somewhat helpful, but it looks like these are not helpful. It just says A and B. So we have A and B. Terazoid's already done. 5 and 5, we get 0, 1, 0. Is it like bit shifting? Yeah, you're going to see me struggle. I have no idea what's going on here. Let's do some random stuff in the console to see if we can get this happening. So if I do like 6 shifted 4, we get 2. And if I do 2 shift, we get 4. No. Okay, she boss setting. Okay, don't tell me the answer. Don't tell me the answer. Okay. Technically, I have 12 minutes to figure this out. And also, yeah, thank you everyone. 12 subs, 1100 bits. Thank you all for the supports. Okay, we're gonna get there. 9 and 2. What about 9 and 2 could give us back 7, 1, 1? Okay. Let's see. Okay. 6 minus 4 is 2. Great. 6 plus 4 is 10. Ha! 15 minus 3 is 12. 15 plus 3 is 18. Ah, I figured it out. Okay, so it's an easy one. It took me a second. Okay. So we want A minus B. That's going to give us our first number. And then we just concatenate that. So we have A minus B. We concatenate that with A plus B. And so I'm gonna put like a little stringy thingy there. So that way it converts it to a string and doesn't try to add them together. So A plus B. Nice. I figured it out. I am way behind. Let's see. And Nico Scouse, thank you very much for that subscription. Look at me, 31st place. That's crazy. Did you steal my answer? Are you stream sniping? All right. I'm gonna take it out of emote only mode. So you can all express. Oh yeah, you took it off. Thank you, mods. You can all express your frustration with how long it took me to figure that out. We'll do another one later. But that one was fun. All right, Vignesh in first place. They did it in 37 seconds. Look at that pattern matching brain. They figured it out. Let's look at their code. So read in A and B. And yeah, they did a similar, they did a string print with those two values. Because basically, if you tried to concat the two values, it would add them together, and you didn't want that. Terazoid in second place. They did it in Ruby in 40 seconds. Let's see how they did it. Read in A and B. A minus B toString concatenated with A plus B toString. Very cool. And Zrelolers in Ruby as well. And actually, they did it differently. So they did it in Ruby, but instead of using toString concatenated, they used a formatted string, which is pretty interesting. Unhot did it in Python, also a formatted string. And Johira did it in JavaScript. Also, they used a template literal. Nice. Yeah, so I guess I did it weird. I'll show you my solution. Well, no, we won't. We'll look at other people's solution because, yeah. Same place things did what I did. They did A minus B. In JavaScript, if you add a string to a number, it actually converts the string to a number. It converts the number to a string. And then because we have a string plus a number, it converts this number to a string, which is how I did it. Nice. What's up, Murdoch? Implicit coercion. Yeah. Great work, everyone. That was fun. Took me a while to figure it out, but we figured it out. Okay, so I'm going to update my working on, and then we're going to work on the overlay game, and we'll refresh our memory with what needs to be done on it. Yeah, great minds think alike. Yeah. Some do it faster than others. Hey. I'm just going to remove the right now because technically we're going to start working on the job green. JavaScript is weird like that. Yeah, I kind of like it. I mean, coercion is fun. If you know how to use it, coercion is fun. I mean, it is said, or people do say that it's confusing because it happens when you may not expect it, but that's because JavaScript is not C#. It's not C++. It's not Java. It looks like it, but it's not. So you can't expect it to behave that way. Don't judge me. I'm procrastinating for an exam. Yeah. You're above me and you stole my solution. So you were faster to type it out than I was. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna right now. That was fun. Thank you everyone for participating in that. We're gonna move on to working on seedling drop. Oh, Mert-chan, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, we disabled image embedding. It's been a while since you tuned in, isn't it? So if anybody tries to embed an image, it replaces it with this. There was an attempt. However, Mert-chan, if you have a CDN, I can whitelist it because you are a VIP. Yeah, so any VIP, any mod, if you have a CDN of images, of places where images are hosted, I will add it. No, I didn't, but I'll add it right now, Mr. Demon Wolf, because I still need to add Infi's CDN. The only experience I have with C is, well, I wouldn't say only, but mainly from college. But also, I've done some C programming for Arduino, but that's about it. Oh, okay. VIP is just someone that's been here a long time, or a friend. If you see, let me show you. A very important programmer. If you see this little diamond next to their name, that means they're a VIP. It's a Twitch concept. And Cryptic Dreams with the hydrate. Thank you very much. Little Hero Spark with that stretch. Acid Spark did COBOL in college. And then a 5-minute break. I mean, I guess I could take a break. Have I been streaming for an hour and a half? Dew with 100 bits. You're my favorite streamer. Thanks for being awesome. Well, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Okay. 10 more hours. Yes. Well, what am I doing? I am going to whitelist some CDNs. That's what I'm about to do. So give me a second. Nick Tyndall, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. I've been going for an hour and 40. Yeah, it hasn't, I mean, it's almost 2. Yeah, I think the Sheboss does a lot of Python now, right? Okay, Mr. Demon Wolf, DM me your CDN. And then Infi, if you're still watching, you may have DM'd me it before. I'll check my DMs. Grand Dawn, thank you very much for that subscription. We'll get there. Which cheap mini computer component thing lets you run Python? Raspberry Pi. That's probably what you're thinking of. And hey, Jack, thank you for that host. Let's see. Oh, Infi is typing right now. All right, and I'll also say it is it must be HTTPS. It cannot be HTTP. Of course yours is HTTPS. Mr. Demon Wolf, do I have a DM from you? Oh, there you are. Did you ever DM me? Hey, Indifferent Ghost. Thank you very much for that gifted sub to Codephobia. You gifted me a sub somewhere. Where was that? I forgot. And thanks for being here, Codephobia. I might have missed your message earlier. Cool. All right, we're gonna whitelist this. All right. While I'm doing this, do any other VIPs? Do you have a CDN that you would like me to whitelist? Oh, Twitch DMs. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. All right, I think it restarted. I think. Right now I'm standing. I work sitting. Great devs? What? Hey DQ, thank you very much for that sub. Well, I'm just I'm whitelisting a CDN. If you want to post images in my overlay, I'm whitelisting people's CDNs. Well, not anyone, but VIPs. If you would like to post images in my overlay. Well, thank you, Betlam. Yeah, so Infi and Mr. Dreamwolf, can you try embedding an image now? Perfect job. Good job, ACM. Oh, I only have the sound go off if the host has, I think, more than 2 viewers or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so if you have a custom one, basically. Anyone can be a VIP, but not everyone is a VIP. It's just a matter of hanging out. I have to trust you. All that good stuff. Oh, InstaFluff is live. So this was the InstaFluff waiting room. You can all go over to InstaFluff now. Casper, thank you very much for that 3-month resub. Oh, how are you not a VIP, Milky Dev? How did this happen? Please whitelist Cloudflare. No. Hey. That's why it has to be a specific domain. There was an attempt. All right, I need to... Oh, I totally forgot. That's why. When my chat overlay died, I had to restart it specifically. So I got to do this. Because the Electron process is whitelisting the domains at the network level. Yeah. But yeah, that's why it has to be a custom domain, because yeah, if it were Cloudflare, then any old person could do stuff. Oh, look at that! It's the Primogen. Hello, friends. Nice. Cool. It's working now. Can you teach me Electron? I see you're using it. Yeah. Maybe we could do like a pairing stream or something like that. It's honestly not that hard. It's just use all the stuff you know about web development, but inside of an Electron window. Yeah, this is the InstaFluff waiting room. All right, we got some follows. Thank you to Blazer L. Thanks for following. Right top, thank you. Nuri, thank you for following. Craigazo, Murderthon, thanks for being here again. And Super Siraj, thanks all for the follows. Yeah, pairing stream would be cool. Oh, you changed your avatar, the She-Boss? Very cool. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? We are working on the drop game. Let me get that started up. Sort of, yeah. So if you go to coding.garden/videos and you just search for Electron, you'll see all of the videos where I'm working on Electron. This video was just like a basic startup, a basic Electron app with React. This is probably the most noob friendly one. We actually built a clipboard history manager. Hey, look, it's Mr. Dreamwolf. We built a clipboard history manager with Electron. Oh, look at that. It's only a 2-hour stream. I remember that stream being a whole lot longer. But don't mention React is fine. React is fine. Clipboard history manager with Electron. But the nice thing about that stream is I paired with a complete and total noob. So this is someone who is very new to programming. His name is Tony. He's actually going to school for computer science now. But we paired and we built that thing. So he asked a lot of good questions because he knows very little. So if you're totally new to all that stuff, it's a good thing to watch. Oh yeah, and then just in general, wait, why is that there? Stickies? What? Nice, great job, the She-Boss. Just in general, if you have questions about, oh, we're being follow-botted for poor thing. You poor thing. Oh, you just need attention. It's okay. Whoever you are, we're here for you. Like, I understand that you like to write code, you like to show off that you can do things, but you know. Let's do this. We're going to ban Streamlabs. You poor thing. Oh, look at them. They're doing the can I disable hosts? Does anybody know? I don't know if I can, but I can disable it in my overlay. Yikes, my eyes. Do I have to mods? Let me know. Go in the mod channel and tell me, is there a way that I can disable hosts in my like stream dashboard? I have no idea. Cool. Okay, but what we need to do is just disable this. Ta-da! It's not that hard, my friend. I can code too. Yeah, but look, you're you're only affecting the people watching the show, and you're not actually affecting my overlay. Okay, let's see what the mods have to say. You can't. There's no way on the Twitch side to disable hosting you. All right. Oh well. Let's keep going, everybody. So what we're working on now is the drop game. So if everyone can join me in the chat, let's outspam the spammers. If you type drop me in the chat, let's outspam the spammers. Type drop me in the chat, and it will drop your avatar. Look at that. Nice. No, we don't know who it is, but we have the list of like basically every single user account that is hosting my stream. We're just going to ban, and we know who the real people are. So yeah, but look at that. This is what we're trying to fix. Actually, and I think the reason this is happening is because there are so many messages potentially flying through the backend server. Oh yeah, I need to disable Streamlabs alerts too. Is that the right one? Yeah. I think that was the right one. It stopped appearing, right? That little host thingy? Press 1 in the chat to outspam the spammers. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll say this right now. If don't host me right now, because every single account that hosts me, we're just gonna ban on the channel. And actually, mods, you might have to do that right now because it doesn't look like it's stopping. Cool. So yeah, mods, if you can just grab the logs and then just like ban hammer all of these hosted accounts, thanks. Look at that. Look at that. Great job, everyone. Actually, did that work? Is Streamlabs back? Account created. There's been one banned, unbanned. Then they were timed out and untimed out. So Streamlabs should be back. Yeah, I had to restart this overlay here. Wait. Oh, the event list. That's the thing I need to remove. That's the thing. Cool. Yeah, so I had to restart this overlay. So all of the subs that have already been here, it's going to say hi again, which is fine. Yeah, but can we just have a moment of silence for the spammer? They want attention. And I mean, we kind of gave them attention because we had to talk about them while we did all of that stuff. But it's okay, my friend. If you want to just come say hi. If you want to just say hi, we'll be nice. We'll be nice to you. Wait, what happened to Streamlabs? Oh yeah, I forget mods. We were a little panicked. We should have done follower only mode instantly. Yeah, if they're getting honestly, I mean, we don't know who they are. So like, if they're trying to advertise a specific thing or something like that, we don't know. Where the heck is Streamlabs? Yeah, I mean, Mayor Chan has it. Oh well, so the mods will take care of that. F for Streamlabs. Are you here, my boy? They technically should be unbanned. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, JFK. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, give me a sec. Yeah, we need Streamlabs here because they got commands and stuff going. Rip. I'm gonna take a look at Discord. Oh yeah, it's okay. That makes sense. Relog in with Streamlabs. Let's do it. I'm not worried about it, Milky Dev, because I mean, if you look at my follower count, that bot just followed and then unfollowed. Like, these are mostly real people. I might need to log out and then log back in. Let's see. All right, see you later, Robin. I enjoy this non-coding stuff as much as the actual coding. Nice. But here's the thing. Whoever this spammer was, they actually tested my... They showed us that my overlays are fine. Like, we thought we got DDoSed last time. The last time actually seemed worse than this. So... everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, Streamlabs, where are you at? Commands, timers. Oh no, we saw it happening. We should promote Doc to the chief security officer. Hey Streamlabs, where are you at? What happened? Yeah, no worries, Doc. Do I need to contact support? Do I need to purchase Streamlabs Prime? No, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible that like their chat listener for my chat actually so they may have DDoSed Streamlabs. Yeah, that's probably what happened. That's fine. We'll go without it. I'll throw this link in the chat really quick. The frequently asked questions. So, I mean, that's pretty much the only thing people need is that. And then also, we don't technically need the commands because you can just send people to this website. So, if someone is trying to run a command, just send them to this website because they can read the output of that command by going to that website. So, everyone that wants to help out, just copy that. Oh, it's back! Streamlabs is back! Nice! Alright. Yeah, it's very possible that Streamlabs just rate limited things. Cool. Alright, we're back, everyone. I was expecting this in 2020. Here's the thing, everyone. I'm really proud. I'm proud of my... Can we just get some smiles in the chat for my overlay? My overlay didn't even crash! Oh, you had to enable and disable CloudBot. That makes sense. Look at it. I can handle spam. And thank you very much, Hashir, for that Twitch Prime sub. Awesome. The biggest Twitch comeback of 2020. Okay, here's what we're working on, everybody. So you all saw how... Let's just see it happen again. Let's see it... Like, we were being spammed while we were trying to spam ourselves. But if you type !drop me in the chat, and we need everyone to do it. As many people as possible can type !drop me. Because my overlay will start to crawl, right? Like the more that happens, the less that it can handle. And it's mainly, I think, mainly because we were using DOM manipulation for it. That's actually not so bad. Okay, now, yeah, you can see it starting to slow down now, right? You can see it starting to slow down. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to disable that drop game. Cool. And, wait, is the drop game here too? Yeah, disable that. And also over here. Look at that. I'm so proud of my overlays. They're doing such a good job. Great job, overlays. Okay, so the point of that is to show you the new overlay, the new drop game. And that's what we're working on today. Here. Yeah, there's no we disabled the collision detection, so that way it would be a little bit faster. But you can see, even without the collision detection, it started to slow down. But we have ourselves a new drop game, Seething Drop V2. Wait, you can't see that. Seething Drop V2, Revenge of the Newts. And actually, just a second. And this drop game we've written from the ground up with Canvas, and it can handle a whole lot more drops. So just watch. Yeah, I just closed Discord. That's why I changed my screen. Now watch this. Watch this. Okay, I think it's this one. This one. And this one. Again, I might need to refresh it. Well, it's not loading at all. Let me get there just for a second. Let's see if anything's broken. It compiles. I mean, it technically runs, but it's not detecting anything. Oh, there they are. There they are. Okay, so it's at least running on this page. And then, yeah, here it is. Okay, so now I need everyone to just spam it. Just type drop me as much as you can. I mean, within reason. But you can see that this one can handle many drops without actually slowing down. And it's mainly because we're drawing it on canvas instead. And I can also do interesting stuff like this, like trail start. Or no, it's start trail, isn't it? Start trail? Yeah, and then they all have these trails. Wow! And I can also do end trail. Not end trails, end trail. And it stops it. So this is what we've been working on. It's beautiful. Look at all the drops. And as you can see, there is no garden yet. So that's some things that we need to add to it. The code for this is here. And that's what we're working on. So we'll look at our to-do list to see what's up next. Yeah, we can look at the README. So, so far you can do drop me. You can also drop an emote. Make the trail 20% opaque. So the tricky thing is, right now we're using a really easy mechanism. I need to I need to alias it to trail start and trail end. I do. But you can drop emote. So everyone drop your favorite emote. I'm going to drop coding Hayo. Is that my favorite? It's not my favorite emote, but I do want to drop it. But you can drop emotes. You can drop your avatar. And what we want to add is being able to drop actual just regular plain old emojis. Look at all the emotes. Very good. Very good. We also want to be able to drop better Twitch TV and Franker Face emotes. And then this is just like some, let's like organize this. Clean up. Move channel name to a config. And then this is under like features. Memory usage would be cleanup. Collision detection would be a feature. So I don't know if we're going to work on collision detection today. I think the main thing is with collision detection, we most likely will need to use a quad tree, I think. And I know nothing about quad trees. So I want to do a dedicated stream where I learn about quad trees and we implement collision detection with them. Yeah, stream events. Cool. So these are the things that we need to work on. And I'll let you all vote on it. So we could do cleanup. We could take care. Look, it's two tasks to clean up, right? Oh, Coding Train? We could do a watch party. We could do a watch party where we watch Coding Train's video on Quadtrece. That could be fun. This could be that stream. True. True. But sounds difficult. And it'll probably only be like, it's only going to be a few lines of code to add emoji support or BTTV or FFZ support. So we'll do that. But let's vote really quick. So what kind of coders are you? Or what kind of viewers are you? Do you prefer clean code or do you prefer new features? What next? Clean up. Emoji support. BTTV and FFZ. Cleanup is like, we're gonna refactor the code and make it a little bit better, and there's a few things we need to do. Cleanup slash refactor. Emoji support. Do Twitch chats support emojis? All right, 3-minute vote. Let's go. Hey, they do. Look at that. Clean up once we've done everything else. Yeah. Refactor. Okay, while you all are voting, I'm just going to check my messages. Make sure. Nice. Oh, nice. My little brother is currently in university, and he's going to graduate this semester. But he didn't get into a class that he needed to graduate. And so I was like, you got to talk to your professor, talk to the dean. Like they'll let you in because you need that class to graduate. And he got in, so that's exciting. Can we get some hearts in the chat for my little bro? Coding heart. You did it, buddy. You did it. It's a university. What's the difference? University and college are the same thing to me. He's studying computer science. He accidentally registered for a mobile development class that he'd already taken instead of another one. I think he was like off by one number. I don't know, but I'm proud of you. Cool. Proud of you. Proud of you. All right, look at this. 63% of people in the chat want me to write clean code. See, that's the thing. It's so like right now, if we were to continue coding, it would be what's considered technical debt. Like we know there are things that are wrong that we need to fix, but we're just adding new code and new features on top, which potentially will make it harder to fix later on. So I like where everyone's head's at. Do the cleanup first and we can add new features later. Yeah. Yeah, I use university and college interchangeably. So, but I think technically it's a university. I was supposed to graduate next semester, but due to COVID, I'm delayed. No! So, like, my brother's classes have gone, like, they're half in person and half remote. And the class sizes are also smaller, too, because of COVID. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Coding Train would refactor it later. That's true. Oh, nice. Congrats, O'Crames. Graduated. Why do only 25% of viewers actually vote? So, you may not know this, but a lot of people watch on mobile, or a lot of people watch on a TV, especially because I got big font size. So it's actually a lot easier to passively consume my stream watching on a TV or on a phone, or having it in a background tab. And if that's the case, then you don't have direct access to the chat. Refactor does not equal cleanup. I'm going to do both, which is why I said that. Power to Mario says 40% of mine are on iOS and Android. Yeah. So that's why not everyone votes, is they may not have access to vote. Hey, Unhot, that's not true. It could be. It could be true. I mean, I thought about this. So, like, just in general, there are a lot of people in the world. Like, in general, the number of people in the world is many. right? That is a factual statement. And there are 77,000 people subscribed to me on YouTube. And so I was trying to think, like, okay, first of all, they all could just be really nice people that have a bunch of fake accounts that want to make me have a high subscriber count. But at a certain point, that breaks down, right? So like if we think about 77,000 people. Now let's say I had a bunch of friends that all created 100 fake YouTube accounts to subscribe to me. I would still need 770 friends to do that, right? Right? I don't even know that many people. So like, I will say this, I have at least 770 real YouTube subscribers. At least. Right? And same thing with Twitch, 16,000. I don't even know 160 people. So that checks out. So if 160 people all had 100 fake accounts to follow me, I would still have at least 160 people watching me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm here. I just didn't have a strong feeling either way, so I let it up to other people. Yeah. So I mean, I've watched streamers with thousands of viewers before that they still only have like a smaller percentage of the chat that participates in the polls. r/they did the math. I mean, technically, if you consider all of the people, hey, no. So like, more recently, people have started putting the word Coding Garden in their Twitch name, which is funny. How about one person and 160,000 accounts? Or no, 16,000 accounts, technically. It's also possible. But I don't know. All I'm saying is there are at least 100 people, real people, watching me right now. At least. That's all I'm saying. Okay. I am Alka. No, I'm Alka. No, I am Alka. I only follow you on my main account. Don't want anyone getting in trouble for inflated phone numbers. Yeah, I appreciate that. I am. Nice. I am Alka. We are all Alka. Okay, so the winner is cleanup. So first thing is we're just gonna do some refactoring. Let's get it going, everyone. I guess I might have missed some redemptions too. We need to take a break. Yeah, no, I'm mostly joking, but it's also like in reference to the spam that we're getting. And just people negative people that may not understand why so many people want to watch this weird guy write some codes on screen. I don't know. Okay, let's clean up. First thing, move the channel name to a config. So eventually I want this game to be usable by others. And you can take a look that there are some things that should be configurable. I'm famous, bro. Deep down, everyone is a little Alka. It's so true. So, for instance, this code, and I'll remind you all, this is what we're working on. So everyone, help me out in the chat. If you type drop me, or if you drop an emote, it will fall from the sky like this. So this is the thing that we're working on. We're working on this drop game thing, and it connects to Twitch chat so that it can detect all of these drops. But you can see right here that it's explicitly connecting to the Coding Garden channel. Now, we want this to be configurable. We want other people to be able to use it. So we're going to move this to the config. So we already have a config that holds like our client ID. And this is not secret. This is a Twitch client ID, which is public. We have the drop timeout, which is 10 seconds. And that is basically how long it takes before the drops disappear at the bottom. This is one of the fixes that we added, was basically there can never be more than 600 visible drops on the screen, which improves performance and also makes it more visible. I'm not hidden by drops. Oh, and also if I set test to true, actually, let me do this. It'll refresh, it should, and then just drop a bunch of stuff. Oh, actually, I'm also very curious, like if I uncomment these, which are Better Twitch TV animated emotes. Yeah, like that. Seizure warning. Sorry, I didn't say seizure warning. But so basically in the config, if test is true, then it does that. But we're gonna turn test off, so it does that. Awesome. And then we also have a minimum account age of 7 days. So if you try to drop me and your account is less than 7 days old, it will not work. Now, what we want to do is we want to add the channel name in here. So this will be configurable. Basically, if anybody else brings this code down, they are going to, they should update this file and put their own information inside of it. So we've moved config there. We also have the sample config. So this is the thing that actually gets pushed up to GitHub. And then people would make a copy of this and put theirs in. So let's say your channel name here. They're animating too fast. It's possible, but we haven't worked on that yet. So we'll look at it. We'll look at it later. So there's that. Good enough. Why not a .env? Because I would need a separate .env parsing library, and this is just front end code, and also this is not hiding it from anyone, right? There's a for people that are newer to like front end coding, and you see that you can use .env like in a React app, it potentially gives you this false impression that it is actually hiding that, and it's not. It is just a configuration that can change depending on your environment. So that's why I just put it in a JavaScript file. And the main reason is I can just use it in my code. So check it. Check it. Quick stretch. Captain Crunch, it's the Twitch account age, but eventually we might also add like you must be following the channel for like 30 minutes or something like that and be older than 7 days. But regardless, the reason I put it in a JavaScript file is because I'm writing JavaScript, and then I can just do config.channel name like that. Look at that, it's beautiful. I don't need any extra parsing library. It's literally just an object, and I can access the properties. And so anywhere else, we're also accessing from config. So like I guess this would have been in the user manager. So the user manager is the thing that requests the profile info from Twitch to get the user image, and that uses the client ID from the config as well. Yep. Right, so if you have to do something secret, you would hide that behind some sort of API call, and right now we're not doing anything secret. So that's why I'm using a JavaScript file, basically for ease of use. And this is running in a browser, so there really is no environment. There is no .env. Okay, beautiful. I think the other thing I'm going to do though is let's do this. This will be nice. Check it. Well, because we could create like a config parser where I could potentially allow you to change these things in the URL parameters, right? So in the URL parameters, I could allow you to change the drop timeout or change the channel name, and that way I could host this somewhere, and then other people could just bring it directly into their stream. And so then if I created a config parser, it could basically look at the URL params and pick those or use the default value from the config. I don't know. Oh, I do have, yeah, so when you're extracting things into a config like this, you definitely should search the entire code base and see where are you using that, right? And One Man has a good point. Alcabot is ignoring me. Like, I have the word coding garden elsewhere, so I could actually reuse it here, because right now we're checking to see if the username is coding garden, then that's the only time it will listen for start trail or end trail, or allow me to change the drop timeout. So technically, this should actually be config.channel name, right? And so now, if somebody else uses this with a different channel name, it will be configured as well. Now, technically, we are using TMI.js, so we could do something like tags.badges.broadcaster. Honestly, this is probably better to do because this is saying the broadcaster, which is technically the channel that we're listening on, can run these commands. I think that's it. Let's actually test that. So I'm going to use tags.badges.broadcaster. And so if everyone drops really quick, do a drop me, then I can do I always forget what it is, start trail. Should be able to. Yeah, it works. Look at that. So that's a little bit better than looking at the username directly. I can just look at if they are the broadcaster. Nice. I think it's like followage. I honestly don't know. Okay, so that's great. Let's see if there's anything else that could be potentially moved into the configuration. We have max visible drops. We have the timeout. I mean, technically, we could even pull in emote size. Broadcaster would not. Yeah, that's a good question. This would not apply to moderators. So if I wanted moderators to be able to start and end the trail as well, I would need to check for that. There's also tags.badges.moderator. So I could do that, but I don't think I want to. I want it just me, not moderators, just me. Though we could have a config that allows you to allow moderators to do that, but we won't. Okay. Actually, I've thought of something. So right now, you could actually type !drop. However, you also could do !derp. And it'll work in the same way. Derp. Derp me. And if you derp me, it still works. Yeah, so we're going to have a configurable commands name. I like that. So basically, in our config, we'll say the commands is an array of all the things that we will allow. Derp, drop. What are some other? Give me some other ideas. Give me like one or two more things that people could use to drop. Can you make a derp float upwards? That could be funny. Shimaru, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Oh, I like fall. That's a good one. What else? Yeah, Gabriel, we are doing that already. I'll show you. Yeah, right here. Check it. I'm one step ahead of you. So we have the sample file, but I'm just working on config right now. Plant. I like that. Yeah, plant. Plop. Plop is what St. Place Things uses. I think we'll do yeet eventually for something else, though. Imagine not highlighting every message you send. What's up, Bob? Where all these people come from? I don't know. How many people are watching? I don't know. I don't know. Hi. Jump. Dwap. Hop, fly, hush. Rain, hop. Okay, I like flop. Oh, we should, yeah, sow the seed. I like it. So, cool. Awesome. So, let's call this the drop commands. Send it. Let's do a full send. No, so here's the thing. I think like we can actually make these things do different things. Like full send could just like do it really, really fast or something like that. Yeah, I kind of like that too. Like we could also do a command prefix, and that defaults to ! And then we don't have that in here. I like that. Yeah, let's do that. Nice, Doc. 207 bands. Nice. Can we get some claps in the chat for Doc? Taking care of things. Adding comments is also part of the refactor. I actually don't write that many comments. I make the code nice and easy to read so that you don't need comments. Okay. Actually, I'm not going to add full send. I'm only going to add things that make sense for drop. So like drop, derp, fall, plant, flop. So these are all just the default drop kind of stuff. So we'll use that. And I'll also put this in my my config sample as well. Okay. So now we need to use this in our codes. So basically right here, instead of doing an individual starts with, oh yeah, there could be like grow commands too, but yeah. Oh, Kiboga was bombed too? That's lame. That's lame. Yeah, we'll well, I mean, I don't know if it makes sense to make it public. But if anybody wants it, feel free to DM me. I think I can get the list from Doc. Okay. So, the plot thickens. Doc is saying these are actually accounts that followed a long time ago. So they're basically like in preparation for an attack. Like, who are you? Who does that? Okay. Regardless, let's do this. We're going to create an let's do a command regex. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do a command regex. Drop me. Was it you? Don't say that. Don't say, because I mean, we're not gonna take. Don't joke about it. I don't know if that's what you were talking about. Yeah, drop command regex. Yeah, so drop command regex is going to be a new regular expression. And essentially, it's going to say the message must start with the config dot command prefix. So it must start with that. And then it must be followed by all of the commands. So config dot drop commands join together with a nice little pipe like that. I'll do this so you can see it. So this is going to create a regular expression that matches anything that starts with an exclamation mark followed by any of the drop commands. Should be good. Should be good enough. Oh, and then we'll also do /b for word boundary. So it should be command name space something else. What if the command has a dot? We need to escape it like that. And it won't hurt it if we escape it. Yeah. So we escape the command prefix. I mean, like technically we would need to escape every single letter in every single command. Yeah, the pipe is an or in regex. /q or /e might be safer. For, what do those do? And do I want to ignore case? I think I do. You need to make it case insensitive. Escaping an escape character to escape a character. Yeah. Now, user-generated regex are not a good idea. Right. It's fine. It's totally fine. I mean, if you think about it, like somebody could potentially try to regular expression denial of service my drop overlay. This is literally just running in a browser. It's not running on the back end. You wrap each thing in /q/e. I'm curious about that. Regular expression. Is that how you escape it? That's awesome. The Q and E are respectively the start and the end of a literal string and a regex literal. They instruct the regexant not to interpret the text in between these two markers. Beautiful. That's the fix. Thank you. Who was that? Exo. Thank you very much, Exo. One line of code. I disabled one line of code. Do I technically need 2 slashes? No, just 1. Right? Just 1. Yeah. So, starts with command prefix, any one of the commands. However, no. I actually want to do this. I want to do this, and then each individual command, because this part needs to be a regular expression. The parentheses and the or. So technically, this needs to be the Q, and then this needs to be the E. Oh. Like that. Like that. No, not quite, because I can't do a join command. Yeah, so I see a lot of people that are like, why are you even using a regular expression for this? I don't know, because it's fun, I guess. We'll do this. We'll map it. regex101.com. So we'll map it so that we get each individual command, and we actually want to return a template literal that has /q/e with the command inside of it. And then we join that whole thing together with a pipe. Like that. Regex. With the garden is not there yet. We still got to code the garden. Join /e/q. You know, that would have been a lot smarter to do, but it's fine. Look how complex this code looks. Right? It's fun to write unnecessarily complex code. Right? Right? Like that. It's so readable. No, yeah, I know. I know. I know. I'm just gonna log the regular expression. We'll see what happens. So we get this. Why is there a new line there? Yeah, and I guess I do need the I need the double because it's inside of a string. I gotta do that because I'm building the regex from a string. /q/e with the exclamation mark. And then /q/e drop derp fall. And then we have the word boundary, which is fine. Why is there a new line here? Oh. It's because of this. There should not be a new line there. I basically want to do that. Yeah. There we go. Look at this beautiful regular expression. And now, what was mentioned is we should basically use regex 101. And also you can see that this is happening right now. Can't access property broadcaster. Tags.badges is null. We should fix that really quick because what's happening is some users don't have badges at all. So we'll say if tag.badges is a thing and that. So because some users literally don't have any badges next to their name. I hate this so much, says Andrew. It's fine. And yeah, we're not using that regular expression yet. So don't worry, anyone. We're gonna check it. Regex 101. This is the time to comment. Yeah. We'll add a comment. Is that my regular expression? Yeah. Full match, group 1. Yeah, and then it doesn't match at all because we have the word boundary. Don't use it. Select JavaScript on the left. Let's do it. So, my regular expression does not match the subject string. What? Really? Oh yeah, that would asset spark. Yeah. The null coalescing. I guess like that, right? Is that supported in Chrome? Or sorry, in Firefox? JavaScript doesn't support /q and /e, but oh, I found this is for Java. I thought this was for JavaScript. Okay, let's find it for JavaScript. JavaScript regex /q/e. JavaScript equivalent. There is no such built-in feature. Rather than implementing your own, I advise you to look into the multitude of regex escape functions. No, I refuse. I refuse. Okay, so if that's the case, I'm not going to use a regular expression. Yeah, no worries, EXO. I appreciate your suggestion. It's pretty cool. Because this is the one thing that I wanted to avoid. I wanted to avoid passing this regular expression through a sanitizer to remove extra things. So here's what we're gonna do. It's not that complex to literally just search through the thing. So here's what we're gonna do. When a message comes in, we'll do some command parsing. So we'll say the command is equal. Well, let's say the arguments is equal to message.split on spaces. So when a Twitch chat comes in, we split it on spaces. The command itself is going to be, let's call it, command with prefix is potentially args.shift. So shift removes the first element from that array split on spaces. So if we do with the prefix, that's going to give us the first thing in the message. And then the command prefix is args at 0, and the command is args.slice 1. So we'll just log all this stuff. So we're going to get the args, the command, and the prefix. Command prefix. So when a message comes in the Twitch chat, we're going to get all three of these things. Now this is code. And so, yeah, we can see the command prefix is me, meaning somebody just typed something in the chat. They didn't actually do the right thing. So the message actually was me, Kappa Kipa. And so the message, basically the command prefix here is just the first thing in the message, right? Or am I broken? People are literally just typing me. Wait, what? Can't access property broadcaster tags.badges is null. Well, we'll fix that. Oh, okay, I did it wrong then. Well, we gotta fix that code. But regardless, this does need to be or. And let's fix this. So, this is not args at 0. This is command with prefix at 0. That's why. That's why. Okay. Things were broken. Yeah, and so now that I'm detecting the prefix, here it is. So check it. Now that I'm detecting the prefix, before I do any checking, I'm just gonna compare the wait, tagged.badges is null? Oh, not or. and it can't be or. No, it's wrong. Yeah. Can I do this in Firefox? Can I? VS Code didn't complain. Looks like I can. That's awesome. Cool. Yeah. So when Codephobia did technically for that message, the command prefix was A, so we're just going to ignore that. So we're only... Hank. Bobby. We're only going to look at things where the command prefix is that specific thing. Yeah. That's not a TypeScript thing. No, it's... optional chaining, which is a great thing. Chain, right? JavaScript. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's a newer JavaScript feature. I want to find the Oh, I am not a robot. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Can robots click that fast? I don't think so. Here it is, proposal optional chaining. So this has been a proposal. No way. So they started this proposal 3 years ago, and it has made its way into the ECMAScript standard. It is already at stage 4, meaning in the latest JavaScript has it. And it's actually really cool. Yeah, and Beheaded has it. Basically, yeah. All right, people are trying to hack it. Let's see all the things we get. We have all this stuff, yeah. And I mean, one thing we can do is before we do any of this stuff, we really only care about things that have a command prefix. So we'll say if message.starts with config.command prefix, Then we're going to do all of this. Actually, if it doesn't, just return. Like that. And so now we're just going to ignore anything that doesn't start with an exclamation mark. Yeah, possibly. Or I'm just going to say, hey, Procrastinator Mastermind, thank you for those 100 bits. Hello, CJ and friends. This is Trophy. Nice. So this only looks at messages that start with an exclamation mark. Great, 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 right? So now that we're doing that, then we can just say if, now after we parse it, I mean, actually, we don't even need the command prefix anymore. And we don't need the command with the prefix. We can just do it all in one go like this. So we'll say if the command is in that list of commands. So I'll say config dot drop commands dot includes command. Now, this has to search through that whole array, but that array is only going to have, what, 10 things in it? It's fine. Every message, if it starts with an exclamation mark, we're just going to search through that array, which is fine. So if the drop commands includes that, then we're going to do the drop stuff. Else, if they're the broadcaster, then we'll do the broadcaster specific stuff. So basically all of the code in here, if message starts with drop or derp, all of this gets moved into the above thing. So now we're no longer looking at it explicitly. We're saying if it's included in there. All right, so if the drop command is included in the command that you just did, let's log command. Yeah, so there is a set in. Actually, you're totally right. That's what I'll do. I like the way you think, Marty. Is we'll create a command set ahead of time, so that way we don't have to search an array. We'll just say drop commands. We'll call this valid drop commands, and that's just going to be a new set that takes in config dot drop commands, right? And then we can just say valid drop commands has command. Beautiful. Then we don't need to search the array. Look at that. The code's getting better by the second. So I'm going to log what commands people are trying, and then I'm going to log what command, please use a switch statement. Oh, no way I'm going to switch. I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, clean. So we log the command before they try to do something, and then we'll log the command doing it, because that's a valid command. So now, if people do exclamation mark, whatever else, we're going to see it logged in the console, but the drop will only happen, yeah, so like if somebody does window.close, you know nothing about the code that I'm writing because you can't do command injection like that. That's not how this works. You can try your best, but if you're going to attack something, learn about it a little bit first. Cool, yeah, so it's working. Okay, so, he tried. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So it works, and it's beautiful. We've got ourselves a little valid command set. We've got ourselves a list of commands. Small methods are better to test. Yeah. We're not writing tests though. We're just doing what we can. But I think what I will do now that we're in this refactor, and actually let's look at our README because like technically we're already done with this. We moved the channel name to the config. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to move this code into like a command handler, right? Because this is technically the drop command. Yeah, we're not writing tests. But this is something like do the drop. So like we'll say like do drop. And I think that's going to take in, we'll pass it in object. We'll give it the arg. Whoa, do we need the arg? Yeah, we'll use the args later. What if the prefix is more than one character? It'll work because we're using message starts with command prefix. Oh, I see. I see where you're going. I see. There we go. Yeah, like that. So we need the args, we need the tags, and we need the message, like that, right? And so now we can have this function, do drop. What if the command prefix is undefined? Then we should probably throw an error. And I guess we can do that. Like, if we this is just a drop game. This is not like production code. Hey, Trahan, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. But we could pull in a schema validator and make sure that the config has all of the right values inside of it. Procrastinator Mastermind with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Procrastinator Mastermind. Congrats, Squiggly Nibs and Bingo and Kulok and Ancient Coder and one other person. Yeah. I'm in just chatting today, mainly because we're doing a lot of chatting. We could go to science and tech, but do we really want to? I don't know. Yeah, so we could use another JSON validator or joy or something like that. Okay, so now we need a function do drop. So I guess I'll just put it right here. We'll figure out later on if we want to move it somewhere else. We'll also have a function do drop that takes in the args, the message, and the tags, and it does that. Is there anything in here we don't have access to? So we're not technically using the args. We're going to use the args in a second, whenever we start parsing. I'm giving bad examples. Whenever we're going to use the arguments in a second, whenever we start looking for emotes or better Twitch TV stuff. This should be fine. So do drop, great. And then we can also move this into something like handle broadcaster commands. Same thing. Args, tags, and message. And then we'll make a nice little function right here. Handle broadcaster commands with args, tags, and message. Nice. Like that. So, but now, and actually we'll pass in the command as well. That'll make it really easy. Because now that we've already looked at the command, we can just say if if command is equal to start trail, or if command is equal to end trail. And this is where we might actually use a switch, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why I decided to do this differently. if message.match. But I'll say if command is equal to drop timeout, like that. And then I need to pass in the command here as well, like that. One file per command? Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. Because eventually we could do a whole lot more stuff with this. Definitely. Can someone drop a link to the repo? We had it somewhere. Switch! Use a switch! All right, let's make sure this works, and then I'll refactor it to pull these functions into separate files, and then we'll also make this a switch statement, because why not? I mean, honestly, I prefer if statements too. Like, especially right now, there's only 3 of them. In the real world, I would not turn this into a switch statement. Okay, does it work? So, keyword await outside of an async function. That makes sense. Oh yeah, because in the drop, we actually have to make API requests. So this needs to be an async function. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I think typically if there's more than like 4 things, then I might actually do it. Let's see. User manager is not defined. Oh, that makes sense. Because we're creating this in here. Technically, we should just create this at the top level, like right here. I'll say that this is my test driven development. These are my tests. We run the code. If we see errors, we fix the errors. Yeah, and I'm not worried about the performance of this. Image manager is not defined. Well, we're going to have to pass that in because the image manager needs access to P5 here. So technically what we need to do is we need to say like do drop, pass in the image manager. Like it's technically not a big deal to just put this on the options object like that, and then I could get access to the image manager up here. Not a big deal. However, I could create a closure. Who wants to see a closure? So this should work. But type 1 in the chat if you want me to turn it into a closure. At this point, oh, Q drop is not defined. Okay, so okay, we'll turn it into a closure. We'll do it. Like technically, both of these arrays. Now we need like a state object. Oh, buddy. Yeah, because we need this too. Like technically, these need to be defined out here so that they're accessible. We'll get there. We'll get there. But I think what I want to do is I want to turn all of these into a state object. Let me just get the drops working. First try. Okay, Q drop is not defined. What? What is Q drop? Oh, it's this thing. Yeah. We actually need to move this out too. And because we're here, I'm going to convert it to a function instead of an arrow function. Just because we can. Because because this modifies those arrays. We'll make a class. We probably will. And Flossy Sloth, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. P5 is not defined. Well, yeah. Yeah. All right, here's the thing. I want to get it working, so we're just going to pass this variable in. But I'm thinking of a way. We'll probably put this in a class, because this will be like the state manager, and the instance of the state manager could get access to P5, and then other things could use the state manager. We could implement dependency injection. Okay, but we need P5 right here. Who wants to see me implement dependency injection? I don't. Yeah, I don't want to do that. We'll pass it in. We'll pass it in manually. Should be. Is that fine though? No, because this is passing in P5, and then we need P5 here. Is that a virus? So dependency injection is basically, instead of explicitly passing in all of these dependencies like P5 in the image manager, we would just declare that we are dependent on them, and they automatically get added in. And that's what I was thinking, is we would actually like wrap it in a closure. Okay, I might need to completely restart the overlay because there were too many errors. I'm not seeing it. Oh. What if the version of Chromium running inside of OBS doesn't support some of the JavaScript features that I'm using? Refactor. Core.js time. No, we're not going to polyfill. I'm just going to stop, because I think the only thing I'm doing is like optional chaining. Interact. Is there any way to see the dev console of a browser overlay? Okay. No, we're not using TypeScript. I refuse. However, I think the only thing that we're doing that would break it is this. I don't think I'm doing anything else weird. Oh, you're right. And. Oh, was it work? I think it was working, right? We saw the drops on the screen. TypeScript is okay. There's a time and a place for TypeScript. Yeah, it's working now. That's it. The Chromium browser inside of my OBS does not support optional chaining. Yeah. Version 76. Ah, that's old. I think we're at like 84 now, aren't we? Or something like that. Oh well. It's fine. Yeah, so look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so the code is working. Now it's time to refactor and also talk about closures. So first of all, what is a closure? I'm curious, is closure on Wikipedia? Because it is like a more general programming concept. Computer science, a closure, an abstraction binding a function to its scope. What? In programming languages, a closure, also a lexical closure or a function closure, is a technique for implementing lexically scoped named binding in a language with first-class functions. Okay. At this point, really all it's going to be is we're going to create a function that returns a function. So let's do that. So here's the thing. Basically, things like dewdrop needs access to p5 and image manager, right? So kind of what I want to do is a function that returns a function. So what I want to do is I want to create a function called create dewdrop. And create dewdrop takes in p5 and the image manager, right? So this function is going to get access to those two things. Rock on, p5 image and image manager. And now, if I take this dewdrop function and put it inside of this create dewdrop, we basically just need to return this function. And now we no longer need to take in p5 and image manager. We'll basically, at the end of create dewdrop, we'll return that function. So this function is redefined inside of this function, but we're returning it. But now what that allows us to do is on the outside is we can say dewdrop is equal to create dewdrop with p5 and image manager. Like that. And we can do that right here. So inside of here, we're accessing the dewdrop function. We don't have to pass in p5 and image manager anymore because that function that we created has that closure. And hey, you, with that 3-month resub, thank you very much. I'm very curious why the emotes were not parsed, but thank you. In this case, it doesn't need to be async because the function we're returning is an async function. I'm doing this in kind of a weird way that you may not have seen because I'm literally creating a function. But if you're like from the React world, you probably see this with arrow functions because we technically could do this. We could just return it directly. We could say return this async function, which is an arrow function like that. And then we do that. It's kind of the same thing. All right, should just work. Does it work? Hello, Gak. Welcome to the show. That's smart. Are people? Yeah. So the drops are working now. So basically, all a closure is you're saving variables to use later. It's this function. The scope of this function is closed over by the scope of this function. So basically, what we do is we get an instance of that dewdrop function that has access to these two variables. That's all the closure is doing. That's it. That's a closure. Now you can pass your JavaScript programming interview. This is a closure, and this is why it's useful. Like you basically can hold on to access to something to use it later. I'm actually going to go back to using the function keyword. This one. Yay! What is an arrow function? So an arrow function is a function that has lexical this. Now, I am not using the this keyword really anywhere in here. We're not doing any instance-based like class stuff. So in here, I'm not using the this keyword. But if you take a look, like in our drop class, which is like didn't mean to do that. But we create an instance of a drop when a drop happens. It has instance properties. So this class has an instance property like this.p5, this.image, this.landed. And so an arrow function has lexical this, meaning if we were to create an arrow function right here, and we were to log this inside of that arrow function, because this arrow function is defined in the constructor, and at that point, this is equal to the instance itself, inside of the arrow function, this is going to be the same thing as it is outside of the arrow function. So lexical this means it takes the this of the code that's outside of it. If we were to make this a function, it actually would depend on where this function was invoked. And it's potential that this function would get its own this value instead of being the this value of the code outside of it. So what you typically saw people do before we had arrow functions was say something like self equals this. And then now inside of here, I can be sure that self is always equal to this from the outside. But arrow functions are basically just doing this by default. They have lexical this. Now, that's one of the main things that they do. Or you could bind it. Yeah. So you could use self equals this, or you could say thing is then a function where we, and actually we'll log this here, and we can say bind it to this. So now the code outside is the this, and we're binding this function, and bind returns a new function. So this gives us a new function with the this value pre-bound. So that way later on, this is the right thing. But all of this is like confusing, and I mean, it's, once you get used to it, it's not that confusing. But there's a lot going on here. Whereas if you just create an arrow function, it simplifies everything. It's like, okay, I know that now inside this function, the this value is going to be the same. There are some other implications with arrow functions. You can't create an instance of an arrow function. You cannot. There actually is no way to bind an arrow function. So there are some other implications, but that's the main reason we would use an arrow function. Now, however, in modern JavaScript, a lot of people just use arrow functions just because. They think it's cool, I guess. I don't know. So I switch back and forth. I would say just be consistent. And in this case, we actually don't need any arrow functions because we're not using the this keyword, really, honestly. Yeah, look at you, Melky. You're a VIP. Totally overrated. Awesome. So we did a closure, everybody. Can we get some claps in the chat? Closures, right? So do drop is equal to the function that was returned from this function, but that function closes over the scope and keeps access to P5 and image manager. Great. Case closured. Awesome. Okay. I think the other thing is we want to create some sort of like state manager, right? Yeah, just be consistent is the main thing. Is an arrow function the same as a lambda? Not in JavaScript, not exactly, because in JavaScript you can functions that are defined this way can be passed around in the same way that an arrow function is, and like technically you can have anonymous functions with the function keyword. So you could say function like this, and this is technically an anonymous function, just like this is an anonymous function, like that. These are both two ways of writing an anonymous function. This just uses the function keyword and has all those things implied, like I mentioned earlier. But I actually don't know the true definition of a lambda. They're in JavaScript, functions are first class. You can pass them around no matter how they were defined. So, yeah. Does this go into the event loop? Not really. No. This doesn't have to do with like when the function is invoked or anything like that. This is just the context of the function being invoked. Lack of fear. Oh, thank you, Turtle Monkey. I appreciate that. I might actually go premiere another video because I'm way behind on releasing videos. Yeah, I'll do this because I'm gonna after we finish these last few refactors, I'm gonna take a break. You all can push up some PRs if you'd like to change my code, and then when I come back, we'll merge them and stuff like that. All these apps are started separately. So right now, that app is just running right here in its own little console. But I do have this console over here, which is running probably like 7 or 8 different processes. It's just a bash script that starts them all up. There are a few things that are in the same code base, though. Can I speak about currying? I mean, all the functional programming people here can let me know. I think we technically are currying, aren't we? We're like when I do this right here, this is currying because currying is like using closures, like it's returning a function that can be invoked later on, but it holds on to the previous values. Yeah, this is currying. I'm not even gonna look. This is currying. We're actually doing currying right here. Technically, closures are used to do currying. Made it safe from code injection. It's just the simple fact that in JavaScript, if you want to actually execute code, you have to use eval. So like whenever someone does a command like this, this is just a string. There's no way that code is actually going to run unless I literally said eval string, which would actually interpret that code and try to run it. And that would be command injection. Then if somebody did window.close, it would actually run that. But right now it's just a string, so there's no way to inject it. I mean, injection would come in other forms. Like if I were, like when I was creating that regular expression earlier, because I was using user provided stuff, you could have potentially injected something malicious into that regular expression. Or if we were adding DOM elements to the page and setting their inner HTML, your messages could have been interpreted as HTML and that would have injected. But in this case, we're drawing everything on a canvas, so there is no DOM, like cross-site scripting injection kind of stuff. I might do some question answering. How to make good curry? I have no idea. Eval is evil. Yeah. Currying is the technique of converting a function that takes multiple arguments into a sequence of functions that each take a single argument. Oh, is that the only definition of it? Okay, so technically it's not, because I'm passing in multiple. That makes sense. That makes sense. Chicken curry. Yeah, that makes sense, because the place, I mean, you technically do use closures in currying, but this is not an example of currying because we're taking in multiple arguments and then just returning a function that takes in one argument. Yeah. When would you use eval? Never. Basically never. Like if you do want to execute a user's commands, you should compile it into your own AST and statically call functions you've defined. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jonas. Okay, let's write a state manager. So right now, we just have all these variables at like the top level. We've got the array of all the drops that are happening. We have the queue of drops that will be dropped soon. We have whether or not trails are on. We've got the user manager, which is used in multiple places, I guess, right? That's technically used right here. Yeah. So here's what we're going to do. Like, does it make sense to create a class? I don't know. The thing is, like, our image manager and our user manager, we used classes for both of these, but they're technically singletons. We would never have multiple image managers, at least that I can think of, and we would never really have multiple user managers. They are just a singleton class. We're going to create one instance of them, and that's it. Yeah, just make a function, take an object for all the arguments. And that's what we were doing before. Yeah. Yeah, and so this would be an example of injection. Like, if I would have actually put that script tag into my overlay, then it would be an example of cross-site scripting. So state manager, I don't know if that's a pattern. It might be. I'm not very good with knowing what all the design patterns are and stuff like that, but kind of the idea of organizing all of your used variables into one place so that they can be managed is that's a kind of a pattern. I don't know. Let's do it. Even though it's a singleton class, even though we're only going to have one instance of this state object, we'll still do it. So we'll create a class, call it state. This state, I guess, does the state need access to? I kind of like this though, because the state could have this QDrop method on it, because then we don't have to pass in p5. We could just I'm calling this the state manager. This is kind of like the game state manager, right? It's kind of like the overall game thing. I don't know if there are any game devs in the chat. Like, what would you call this? This is the thing that's managing all of the objects that are on the screen and potentially queuing up and adding new things to the screen. What should we call it? And see you later, Kuzi. Thanks for hanging out. It is the world. Yeah. Thaddeus. Wait, what? Game manager. I kind of like calling it world. Or I'm going to go with world. It's kind of what it is. It's the world. Because this keeps track of all the things that are on the screen, right? I like it. Call it game. Well, because technically, like, the game logic is sort of in here, and then like the sketch is technically what has the drawing logic, because the sketch is what has the setup function, and then the draw, which iterates over the items in the game world. Game manager, screen manager. All right, and see you later. Hey Jack, thanks for hanging out. Conductor, orchestrator, choreographer. And see you later, Captain Crunch. Thanks for hanging out as well. Zone. Screen manager? Hey. Might has asked this question twice, and nobody has helped them. Nobody has helped. Why aren't you helping Might? They've asked this question twice. You all know how to help them. There it is. That's the theme. Come on, people. Watch the chat. Watch the chat. I can't be the only one to watch the chat. And welcome, Might. Thank you for being here. Oh, you did? Oh, well, Might, pay attention to the chat. The answer's there. Okay, regardless, I'm going to call this world. Is anybody going to be mad if I call this world instead of state? I like it. Hey, no worries, Mike. You're fine. You're fine. We're just giving you a hard time. Okay. So the world is going to need to take in P5. The world, technically, I will be mad. It's a galaxy. Like, technically, the world has also a user manager and even like an image manager. My repo, my names. Yeah, okay. Well, basically, these are all of our state variables, right? Well, not that, but these. These. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put these all on the world instance. So instead of creating variables, we're going to create instance properties. So we'll say this dot drops is an array, this dot drop queue is an array, this dot trailing is false. And we'll also create a user manager on the instance of the world. G'day, mate. Hello, Lou. How's it going? What's up, Ron? Welcome to the show. Cool. So now I'm going to get rid of this. And now there are quite a few places where we were using those variables, and now my code is just going to break. Is my linter going to help me, though? It's not. It's not going to help me. Do I have a linter going? Enable ESLint. Hey, here we go. Okay. Yeah. Now, and I'm gonna fix all the formatting and stuff. Cool. But we can see drops is not defined. Great. This is what I want to see, because anywhere that I access drops, I need to access it from an instance of the world. So we're gonna create a single world instance, and it needs access to P5. So we'll kind of do that here, because basically we only have access to P5 inside of the sketch here. So I could say the world is equal to a new world, and we need to pass in P5 like this. And looks like it didn't import it in. Is my config broken? What's happening? Oh, how does ESLint not know about that? This is a newer feature in JavaScript where you can make large numbers more readable. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna close everything because my linter is really freaking out. Okay, sketch, and then we're working on world right now. Equal to a whole new world. I was going to try to sing it, but I'm pretty sure I would be out of key. A whole new world. There it is. We have a whole new world, but we need to import it. So we need it in this file. Import world from world. So now we can create it. Beautiful. Oh, thank you, everyone. And the image manager now gets an instance in here. Oh, thank you, Danichi. And so user manager needs to be in here as well. And I think technically the image manager, we're going to move into the world as well. Perfect pitch. Thank you. I try my best. And then we need to export this class so it can be used. Export. Default. There is no second world. There only is one world. Why is this complaining? Declared but never read. Cool. And I'll show you a fun little thing that you can do. So right now I'm in JavaScript. And we can still get autocomplete and type completion by doing this. We're basically saying that the parameter here is of type p5, and then we get actually autocomplete. So if I say p5 dot, it tells me all of the methods that I can use inside of p5.js, which is nice. New world may initiate a big bang. So yeah, now we have the world. We technically are going to need to grab the image manager and put that inside of the world. So this is a major refactor. There's going to be a lot of code change, but that's fine. Oh yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, so this is basically just JS stock, and VS Code is able to interpret that and give you type completion even inside of JavaScript. I learned that from Alka. See ya, Tokari. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so now the world also has the image manager. That should break more codes because things need the image manager. And so technically, dewdrop this could happen. I think this could just be a method on the world. World.dewdrop, right? Right? And that way I don't need this weird closure thing. I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going to get rid of this closure. And that's just going to be a method on the world. So we'll say world.dewdrop. Yep. No, we're not dropping the world. We're dropping a thing into the world. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so we no longer need create dewdrop. We will say world.dewdrop. And then world will have a method called dewdrop that takes in things, tags, message, args, and then we do all of this. Now, this is, well, no, sorry. Args, message, tags, that should still work, but basically we need this, and that goes there, and then this is an async function. Cool. This complains because I'm not using the this keyword, but basically what I need is I need to say, and instead of qdrop, this would be this.qdrop. And we don't need to pass in p5. Right? Access the instance qdrop method, and then there will be a method called qdrop. But also you can see that it's complaining about image manager. Args, yeah, these are the args. And I guess we don't even really need these. But now that this method is inside of this instance, we can access like this.p5, and then also this.image manager, and then also this.user manager. So now it has access to all of these things. We technically need to bring in the config. So let's do that, because this world needs access to the config, right? Hargs. Bring in the config. And then the clip image is, we did this last time, but this is how we get a circle around the avatar. We need to bring that in as well. And so I'm going to bring that in here. All right, let's see if there are any other errors. Looks good. Yeah, now all we need to do is bring in qdrop. And technically, we don't really need the args here. So let's get rid of that as well. So, qdrop now just accepts the image. And we do this. This dot. It creates a drop. We're gonna have to bring the drop class in here. Yeah, this is a major refactor. It's gonna work though. First try, it's gonna work. And now we actually bring in the drop class here, because each drop on the screen is an instance of a drop. So we need that here. And then we don't need qdrop anymore. We're not using these in here. Yeah, and technically, we're refactoring this now. Yeah. There's a big refactoring happening. So let's just look at this. So now we have the world class that has all of these properties on it, but it has two functions, doDrop and QDrop. And technically, what we could do is we could put this draw method on the world, right? Because the draw method is really what has access to all of these things anyways. So we could just say, does everyone like that? Like, update and draw? Or, I mean, just draw. Just draw. Do it. Titan Fuzz says do it. Because then we could have draw, which doesn't take in anything, but can do basically this. And then during the setup, we just say p5.draw is equal to world.draw. Right? Like that. We do that. And then we basically need to add a bunch of this dots. This dot, 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 this dot. Oh, you know what? We should probably destructure it. Let's do this. This is actually a way better refactor. So, I mean, this does need to be this dot, but... And this needs to be this dot. Wait. Yeah. Well. Okay. So here's the thing. Trailing is a boolean. We can't destructure that because then it wouldn't work. But we could say drop. Or are we changing? No, we're not changing trailing. So if we're not overwriting it, then we can destructure it. And we have our drops, and then we have our drop queue. And this comes from this. So. If you're curious about destructuring, I actually just did, well, I didn't just do, but I uploaded a YouTube clip of a live stream where we talked about destructuring. Yeah, and we can access P5 as well. So because all of these are coming from this, we can destructure them ahead of time to use them. But now let's make sure that this makes sense. Because if we need to reassign something, then technically we do need to use this. So if we're not trailing, clear the screen, great. We get the current time. We're going to reassign the drops array to be this filtered down. That's fine, because if we're reassigning our instance, that's fine. And then afterwards, we're checking this dot drops because it is the updated, potentially smaller list. And then this also needs to be this dot. We could destructure it again. I'm not gonna though. I'm just gonna say this dot. And then do the concat. And then we need here. So this should do it. I'm not even gonna check it. It's fine. It should work. And so over here we set that to draw. And then in setup, we'll just override it. Well, so in setup, we potentially if we're testing, we set a bunch of example images. But what we do is I could just say world.drops. I could just instantly reassign it. Why is this complaining? Oh, because of the link. And then we could also do world.imageManager. Why destructure them over using the variables directly? Mainly because it'd be a whole lot of this dot. It's basically to prevent having this dot, this dot, this dot. The code gets a little bit more unreadable if we literally see this dot everywhere. So this dot trailing, this dot p5, this dot drops. I still need to use it in some places because I need to overwrite the instance, but by destructuring it, it's just a few less this dots. That's all. The code works in exactly the same way. Potentially more bugs because there's some things I need to debug. This dot? This dot. Okay. We're actually not using self anymore, but I could just do this. Disregard me. Yeah, and you can brag about it. You can be like, look at me. I know how to destructure in JavaScript. But if you don't know how, that's okay too. Check out my recent YouTube video on destructuring. It's a casual explanation of destructuring objects and arrays in JavaScript. Check it out. Okay. At this point, there are no linter errors in here. I'm kind of depending on the linter errors to help me fix all the bugs. There could be more bugs, but that's fine. Handle broadcaster commands. Now, here's the thing. I am going to just put this code in there directly because I don't think it deserves its own file, at least for now. It's pretty simple. And then I can just say, I can access the world here. I can say world.trailing, like that. Why is this complaining? Async arrow function expected no return. I disagree. I mean, actually, we don't need to return in this case because it is the last thing that happens. JavaScript. Okay. I disagree. Okay, this is undefined in world.js line 23. World.js line 23. This. Yeah, that makes sense. So the reason this is happening is because we're assigning p5.draw to be world.draw. So what I need to do is I need to bind this to the world instance. So that way the this inside of the draw function is the right this value. Look at all those thises. All right, now if it doesn't work, first try. Sort of first try. Can anyone believe that it actually works? Who is amazed that this code actually works after all of that, after all that, it still works. And is the code better for it? I don't know. Such amazement. One in the chat. All right, everyone. I need everyone to help me with this. You gotta help me spam. Mewtrue, thank you for that resub. 3-month resub. My overlay didn't pop up, I don't think. Procrastinating with watching CJ says, I had no doubt. All right, I need everyone to help me. Drop me as much as you can. And also, let's drop some emotes. Let's drop some heart emotes. We've got quite a bit of support events today. Yeah, and shout out to Mewtrue. They're a member of our Live Coders team. Thank you for being here. Look at it. It works. There might be bugs, but we have no idea that if there are, and if they're there. All right, what's the slow mode on right now? We're on 30. Yeah. Okay, we're going to go down to a 3-second slow mode. Crop me? No, drop me. Oh yeah, you know what? We never tried those other commands. Yeah, you need to do fall me, and derp me, and plant me, and sow me. Get it. Leave the bugs to the intern. Awesome. Cool. So, this is great. Look at this. Look at all these drops. It's amazing. And it's not even slowing down. It's beautiful. So, we've done a lot. We have done a lot. Technically, we should maybe put this in a command handler, but let's look at what we've done. We're gonna take a step back. I'm gonna zoom out on our code. Zoom not that far out. Mwah. Beautiful code. So we have our client connection. We create a list of valid commands to be used later on in a set. Easy enough. And then we just have our P5 set up. So we create a world. The world has allows you to add new drops. It keeps track of which drops are on the screen. It has the image manager, so it caches images. It also caches users. So the world, that's kind of like it's our state. It's the state of everything happening in the game. And then this is our TMI.js command list or message listener. And when a message happens, we do world.doDrop. So we or if it is a valid drop, we actually drop it. We can handle this stuff. Oh yeah, so let's get a lot of drops going again, and then I'm gonna do this start trail, and it does that, which is pretty cool. And then also in trail, which turns it off. Yeah, and there have been some suggestions to like make the trail more opaque. That's going to require a lot more logic, because right now all we're doing is we're just not clearing the canvas. We're like we're basically redrawing over and over, but we're keeping all of the past draws. But if we wanted individual trails that are like a little bit more opaque, or they only follow a little bit, that would need to be inside of the state of the drop itself. And so we're not exactly doing that yet. Trail start. No, I always get it wrong. I need to alias it. Start trail. We're going to work on that next, Kokoku. It doesn't support regular emojis yet. But that's on the to-do list. Okay, so that's great. We have that. And then all of the stuff just got moved into the world. So like if we look at this code at a glance, right, we can kind of see what's happening. So the world, enhance. The world has a draw method. So the draw method is in charge of actually drawing all of the different drops on the screen. It has do drop, which actually drops the thing on the screen. And there's also queue drop. So when there are lots of drops happening, they get queued up first before the drop itself actually happens. So that's awesome. And that's pretty much the game. Like, I haven't showed you the drop class itself. This is what we worked on in the very first stream. And DJ CJ, thank you for the 50 bits, who says alias it right now. Okay, it's not hard. We're just gonna say if command equals start trail. Let's do this. I have an array. Say includes. So we'll do start trail and in trail start. And then we want to do the same thing for. Basically, all I'm doing is I'm gonna allow myself to type it wrong, because I type it wrong every time. End. Cool. Nice. Okay, so that should work. And now if we get a few more drops, font size, yes. Chat is hung? How long ago was this message? Awesome. Yeah, it's like missing every other message for something like that. And it's not, no, we're not in sub-only mode. But I should be able to do trail start. Nice. And trail end. And start trail. And end trail. And yeah, it works. It works. Basically, the aliases work. Okay, so that's great. And then we have our drop class. Okay, so I'm gonna push all of this code up, and then if you want to make a pull request, feel free. We still need to do like memory usage, but I think the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add either emoji or better Twitch TV support, and then eventually we're gonna add the garden. We don't have that just yet. Toggle? Did somebody say toggle? I could turn it off. I could actually turn the entire thing off. I'm not opposed to that. Trail number, so you can tell how long the tail is. That's a whole new feature, like I was mentioning, because we would need to manage the trail inside of the drop class. Because right now, all we're doing is we're just not clearing the canvas inside of draw. No toggle trail on trail. Oh, I'm not opposed to it. Okay, let's do it. So if command, not my idea. Okay, whoever it was, great. If it equals trail, then just toggle it. World.trailing equals not world.trailing. So toggle it on and off. Like that. Like that. All right. 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 Doc has it. It's not as easy as you think. So, all right, everyone join me again. I know it's getting annoying at this point, but just drop me. Drop as much as you can. And now I can just do trail. Nice. And then trail it again, turns it off. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was great. It took us that long to come up with that. Cool. All right. Yeah. So we have like subscriber perks in the works. So like eventually, depending on if you're a subscriber or how long you've been a subscriber, we could do interesting things in the drop game. We're not there yet. We still have to reach feature parity. Feature parity would be there's a nice little garden with seedlings and emoji support and better Twitch TV support and collision detection. There's a lot we need to add before we can get there though. So I'm gonna take a break. Bro Mythical, thank you for those 100 bits. But I am going to take a 30-minute break. So a few people redeemed breaks, but I'm going to go eat lunch. It's lunchtime. I'm going to go eat lunch. I'm going to push this code up. I need to make sure that the config sample includes the same thing as what's in the config. Should be good. Yep. Woohoo! Lunch! Lunch! VIP drops should have lighting effects that arc to the other drops. Oh, like that'd be cool. So what have we changed? We updated the README. We enabled ESLint. We added a config. We updated the sketch a ton. We basically moved a lot of the stuff out of sketch and moved it into this world class, basically. Okay, should be good enough. Refactor and clean up. Cool. So if you wanna look at this code while I'm gone, it's here. GitHub.com/codinggarden/seedling drop v2 revenge of the newts, and all of the codes that I just added are there as well. I think 1 or 2 people mentioned that they wanted to make a pull request, so you've got 30 minutes to make a pull request. Look at all those drops. What's interesting about this is if I switch tabs, like if it's no longer focused, it actually pauses the canvas drawing and then resumes when I come back to that tab, which is interesting. Okay. It is 12 p.m. for me. It's lunchtime for me. And the chat overlay is still missing messages. I think the main issue is my backend API is potentially emitting too many socket events or something like that. Yeah, that makes sense, Doc. That makes sense. Yeah, request animation frame pauses when you switch. None of my messages show up, says Guan. I'll look into that while I'm gone. I will look into that. We got quite a few follows. I thank you all for following. I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go on break, but I am actually going to run the credits. So that, because I'm going to come back and stream for a few hours more, so that, one, I can restart my backend. We'll have a different set of credits for the next thing. And that's what I'm about to say. All of the people that followed. Oh, that's possible, isn't it, Doc? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, well, welcome, Jay White, watching me on Twitch. Yeah, my overlay has started to miss messages. Oh no, it's a flex day for me. That's why I'm not working. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat lunch. Okay. We're gonna pretend like it's at the end of the stream, but it's not actually the end of the stream. You're more than welcome to go watch other streams, though. So feel free to do that. And Murdoch, in before the credits. Thank you for the bits. All right. Like I mentioned, I'm going to take a 30-minute break. But I'll be back in 30 minutes. If you followed, if you gave bits, if you subbed, if you gifted subs, I appreciate you all. Thank you all very, very much for the supports. I'll be back in about 30 minutes or so. It could be closer to 45, but I'm gonna go eat lunch. While I'm gone, I'll be playing some music Feel free to stick around and listen to that. Also, feel free to go check out any of the other live coders that are streaming right now. Yeah. Click those links. Check them out. Spread the love. And thank you. I will enjoy my lunch. I will try to enjoy my lunch. Yeah, and same Matt. Thank you for being here. Okay, so you all are great. See your name in the credits. I'll be back soon. Hello. Hey, everybody. I think I just need to restart that particular overlay, which makes me think that there's potentially a bug in the event listener, because the overlay that you're seeing on the screen there is like missing a few messages. I don't know. I got to think about the architecture, because I think there are just a bunch of TMI.js events that are somehow being missed and not being emitted as socket events. Yeah. So if you want to customize your message, you can use the font tag. And also, this is me. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. I need to restart this thing too. So like that overlay that you just saw, and this overlay here is you are using the same components. And then also this overlay here. So this is an Electron app, but they're all using the same components. Yeah, you can use a little bit of Markdown. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that we didn't get denial of service. My code was just bad. But yeah. This particular instance of the overlay is probably like 3 or 4 months old, but the very first one we created existed and was used for 6-7 months, and so it got basically chat was pen testers for it. But what I want to show you is how we're using it now. And welcome back, everyone. I had a good lunch. What's up, big doggy? But what I'll show you, and I mean, if you want to try and hack it, you can basically you can just run this repo locally. So this SproutKit repo is this overlay here, and then the 2 overlays from the other screen that you saw, and then there's also an API backend that's running behind it. Hi, with that underlined text. So I mean, technically, you'd have to spin up the API locally. But if you take a look at lib, you can see our DOM purify config. Sanitize message. So first of all, we have a like an allow list of external content. I thought strike through should work. Maybe you need double tildes. Hi. Yeah, double tildes. Can I hover over that high? What did they do? What did Titan Fuss do? Oh, it's an attribute with a title. Interesting. No, so okay, yeah, but you can see our config. So first of all, there's basically an allow list for embedding images, and if you're a VIP or a mod, you can get put onto that allow list. And then you can also see there's trusted users versus non-trusted users. Yeah, that's the link. Thanks for the link. And so we don't allow styles at all. If you want to laugh, you can go back to a stream for like a year and a few months ago when we were first building the thing, and someone just did an absolutely positioned like black div on the entire thing, which is why we disabled the style attribute and pretty much any other attribute. Yeah, and most of the mods here have found most of the vulnerabilities and bugs. But so if you're a trusted user, then we don't allow any of these attributes, and we don't allow any of these tags. Now, it could be said that we should go in the reverse order. However, there are also just some defaults provided by DOM Purify that it already does. So DOM Purify already removes all of the event handler attributes, like on animation, on like basically all of them. There probably is no purpose for me actually adding these here, other than to, it's like a red herring, I guess. Yeah. So this is what your code runs through, or your text runs through. And so first we run it through marked, we run it through Showdown, which is a markdown renderer, and we take the output of Showdown and run it through DOM Purify. And then if you are not a trusted user, then you only get an allow list. So you're only allowed to use these tags and these attributes. That is it. I've not seen Sizzy. What is Sizzy? The browser for developers. Stop wasting your time and speed up your development workflow. taking a while to load, but costs money. What does it do? Is it basically just multiple browsers all at once? Oh, I see. Yeah. It lets you basically test your site on multiple different screen sizes simultaneously. That's pretty sweet. Nice. But yeah. So if you want to try and hack me, you can play around with that config and like just do some local testing, and then come try and cross-site script us. But also, you should say hi first. No, say hi first. Like Moofy, I was like, I feel like I've never seen your username before, Moofy, and you're over here trying to cross-site script me. Let's see. I think you said your first message. Your first message technically was a hi, but your first message was a cross-site scripted hi, right? So you can try to cross-site script me. Just say hi first. All right. And we're gonna go as long as we can, Milky Dev. It'll probably be like 7 or 8 hours. I don't know. So, just be nice. Be nice. What was your first message? Let's see. Rocker Turner? Is that right? Country. And then, well, I see, after you set your country and flag, after you set your flag, you were like, does this work? Okay. It's not a hard and fast rule, but if you're not following the channel and we've never seen you before, you might actually get banned or timed out if you try to cross-site script us without saying hi. We say hi. We're friendly here. We're friendly. I love you so hard. What's up, Bingo Bob? No. So Vox is... we were in the process of updating this site to use the same component, because as you can see, it's like it looks the same as all my other overlays, but this is technically a completely separate app. It's using DOM Purify as well, but we're in the process of rewriting it to use all the same stuff. It is open source. Actually, does this header have an HR below it? Wait. Oh, I guess not. I don't know. But you remind me that I need to add this to the frequently asked questions. I actually don't have a link to Vox Populi in all my overlay stream thingies. Line break? It could just be the markdown parsing issue. All right, so there's that. But no, what I really want to do is to turn Vox into like a public service that anybody could use in their stream. This is, I mean, if I do say so myself, this is actually pretty cool. I will say though, this is very close to the features provided by feature.chat. All right, have a good nap, Milky Dev. So definitely check out Feature Chat if you're a streamer and you want to allow people to ask questions and stuff like that. That's awesome. But one thing I believe that Vox has that Featured Chat does not have is it has a history of all the questions that have been asked. You can see that there have been 400 questions, or there are currently 400 questions in the queue. And so it holds on to them. And then the other thing I like about it, oh, thank you, Procrastinating Watching CJ, you're proud of me. The other thing I like is that anybody watching can go to this website, so that way they can upvote existing questions, right? So you can see these user icons here. These are all upvotes for a given question. All right. Portal. That has to be stripped out by DOM Purify, right? Right? It's like an unknown tag. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, so the buttons get rendered, but they don't actually do anything. And then also, because this in particular is running in an Electron window, I've basically overridden a lot of the global functions, so that way they won't do anything naughty. This is huge, yeah. I've actually thought about disabling H1s and H2s because people use it to spam a bit too much. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. You can use H3s, but you cannot use H1s or H2s. No! I know. I know a lot of people are gonna hate it, but it's basically there are a lot of people that spam their question. Yeah, so watch. I say that this should refresh, and there we go. Yeah, last H1, you did it. Great job, Sven. Cool. Is this H? Yeah. So that's the other thing you could do is you can nest multiple big tags. Yeah, I'll let people do that. I'll let people. So big. See, the thing is, I've won, but at what cost? No, like the mods and I have talked about it before, mainly because hey, using the big tag. We've talked about it just because people spam the chat with it. So, yeah. I don't know. What's this? Big. I don't know if there's a feature in DOM Purify to like. Can I just change the size of the H1? Yeah. So here's the thing. I realize this is a chill stream, but this is just turned into us trying to cross-site script the overlay and talk about the overlay and such. I don't know. This is not spam. Oh well. We've gotten quite a few follows. And Sal and Dev, thank you very much for that subscription. Originally gifted by Bucifius. That's awesome. Change the CSS of big so it makes the text smaller. Oh, I love it. I'm gonna do it. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, and you can see Pat and Lobster tried to embed an image, and that gets replaced with this. There was an attempt to embed an image. Just trying to secure it. Yeah. No, but I would I mean, if you are a hacker, practice responsible disclosure. Shoot me a DM on Discord. Open a GitHub issue. All that good stuff. Oh, yeah. See, the thing is, like, marquees are fun, right? Okay, so here's what's going to happen. We're not going to disable H1s or H2s, but in our styles, we are... Wait, no, this is for the... So the code needs some work. It'll work in the overlay, but particularly in my chat window, we're going to make the big tag much smaller. Wow. I mean, here, I'll just do this. So, big tag. Font size is 0.01 rim, probably. Let's try it. Well, not rim. M. Because not the root element, the parent element. Right? So, yeah. Look how small it gets. So now the more big tags that you nest, the smaller they get. I am very small. Nice. Oh, Pat and Lobster got an image embedded. Let's see how you did it. Oh, it's in an SVG. Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it. You would have to basically create the paths to embed that particular image. Yeah, so those are super tiny. And we'll also do the same thing with H1s and H2s. We won't go quite as small, though. We're going to half size them for H1s and H2s. Yeah, we'll go 0.8. 0.8. They're so tiny. Wait, what did Sightseer do? Oh, yeah, because it's so many bigs. Smaller, smaller, smaller. Yeah. Small? Yep. Yeah, and so that's the other thing about... There's a whole lot of hackers in the chat today, but all of the attributes are stripped out of SVGs as well, including like loading remote content. You cannot load remote content in the embedded SVG either. Well, you can try. You can try. Let's see. Lying Lingle. And what'd you just do, Sudo? Oh, just a giant black box. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Acid. Ah! It should have been animated. Okay, nice. Oh, repeat count. I see. Yeah. an H3 is basically as big as you can get, which is the same size as the text itself. Wait, why did you use font phase Menlo and then you put a kappa inside of it? There's no text to put in the font. I don't know if BB code is whatever's supported by the Markdown library. Yeah, I'm not parsing BB code specifically. Oh, you could use the font tag. All right. Can I check your first message? Yeah, sure. German Kurt. Hi. On July 2nd. Nice. Yeah, this is a fun little game. Let's see what people's first messages were. Oh, we gotta go way back for Greenie. I should have a command for this. July 21st. Hello, CJ. How are you doing today? That's a nice one. No, Doc has sent over 1,000 messages in the chat, so... who was the other person that asked? Was it Gaming Diamond? Yeah, let's do it. I can click the name. Oh, I totally forgot. I was on mobile earlier, and they don't have that feature, so that's why I was trying to find it. Yeah, Moofy's new here. We saw your message history a little bit ago. Wholesome chats. June 5th. No. Is Gaming Diamond's first message. No. Fiddlewalk says, how many messages have I made? Let's look at Jitterted's message history. Yeah, they've sent 400. Well, I can't scroll that much. Let's see, Fiddlewalk. 46 messages. Let's see. Bro, you gotta stretch the hamstrings, my man. That's Fiddlewalk's first message. I wish that Twitch would let us see... I wish Twitch would let users see what messages they've sent, because this is like a mod-only feature. It's like they have the data. I'm Tom Eddy. 586 messages. Sven, let's look at Sven. 79 messages. Did that actually... Can you actually do a... Yeah, so here's the thing. You can do a canvas, but you can't write JavaScript to draw on the canvas. I think I'm just going to disallow the canvas tag altogether. Because then it just takes up space. Oh, no. Maybe they don't have the capacity for... Yeah, that's true, right? Because if moderators can look at message history, that's fine. But if every single user could look at message history, they'd be under a ton of load. Rip canvas. Patent Lobster. Are you just trying to make the text really big? Yeah, style tags will get stripped out of SVGs as well. I want that font. We talked about it in the past, but about having like if as like a subscriber perk or something like that, where you can set your font from like a Google font or something like that. For sure, yeah. There have been some sites that tracked. I've seen those, like the same person that makes Commander Root. I don't know if they were tracking messages, but they were tracking all kinds of stuff. Yeah, and that's the other thing. If you are a VIP, I will whitelist your CDN, and then you can embed images. Delta Time says, none of my messages are going to the overlay. I've asked questions, and I've been trying to interact, but it's not working. I have no idea. I don't know if this has been happening with specific user accounts. Because, look, we can see Doc. This is just a black box. I really don't know, Delta Time. Alright, I'm going to refresh my overlay really quick, but that's weird. If it's like specific users... I've seen it happening to people, messages not working. Yeah. Can you send another one? Oh yeah, what's our slow mode on right now? We're on a 3-second slow mode? Hey. Hey, that's too fast. Delta Time says, thank you for noticing me. What the heck? Probably. Probably Mufi. If you can, well, you could make a request to my local host, but there's not, at least I don't think there's directory traversal. Hey! Grippy, thank you for that 3-month resub. Currently on a 2-month streak. What the heck? What the heck? Sorry for being a bug. I mean, could we consider this shadow banned? Like, I don't think Delta is shadow banned. But like, we literally, they're not showing up in my overlay. I don't, is it specific to them? Yeah, I don't see messages from Remerol either. Pat and Lobster's trying really hard. You're just trying to linear gradient. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Shadow banned from Mongo database. We are gonna set. How do you do a custom? Slow. We're gonna do a 300-second slow mode, and I want everyone to just say hi. If you're here, if you're in the chat, if you want me to see your message, just say hi. Because I want to see whose messages are we missing. Okay, so if we go back to the beginning. Oh wow, there's a lot. There's a lot of you here. Jeez. Okay, look, Turbo Biscuit. I feel like I didn't see Turbo Biscuit's message. Shoresy Web is also missing. There's DevTurp. So Turbo Biscuit and Shoresy Web missing. There's probably a more scientific way to do this, but it's missing. SQL Gordster is not there. Computer Chip Dip is not there. There's quite a few. This is not good. I guess, do they maybe just show up later? Huh. All right. Oh, that's nice. Look at you, Copper. Is that an SVG? It's possible my WebSockets are dropping events, or my backend is, yeah, like not emitting those events. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Is I'm going to search by username. So if I now search for messages from SQL Gordster, look at that. Their hi message is there. It could just be an issue with my filters. Oh, I think, right? Because who was the first person I actually noticed that from? What was your name? Remind me your name. Delta Time. It was Delta Time. From Delta. Nothing. Well, no, because Delta Time's messages aren't even in my overlay at all. What? Apache Kafka time. No. Okay. Well, let's just see from coding. Why isn't that matching? Oh. I guess I'm not matching numbers and usernames. This is not good. This is not good. And the reason it's not good is because some of you think that I'm ignoring you, and I'm not. Like, Mito just said hi, and I don't see it. Using Kafka and Cassandra. So, I mean, that's the thing. I have to, like... Okay, I'm going to refresh that. But I have to think about how to architect it. Because what's happening right now is the chat listener and the API code are all in the same process. But what I should probably have are, I mean, like we basically have to start scaling. So I need a standalone process that listens for Twitch chats. That process will then basically connect to the same API that this chat overlay is listening to. And that process will have access to write chat messages. I mean, technically, it could write them directly to the database, but also, it could just call the service. And it would probably call the service because there's a lot of other things that happen, like updating user information and more meta stuff that happens with the message. So separate process listening for Twitch chats, and then that talks to the API directly, and then the API would eventually basically emit events for things that have happened. And there potentially, I mean, if we really want to scale it, there could be like a queuing system in the middle. So instead of the Twitch chat talking directly to the API could just read the queue. Streamlabs info is going crazy. Streamlabs might just be messed up. Microservices all the way. So chat listener, message queue, and then API. The API reads from the message queue. And that way, like, if it misses a message, it's still in the queue. It doesn't get removed from the queue unless it's been read by the chat API. Message queuing with Kafka is better than RabbitMQ. Yeah. Well, I'm just curious why it's only happening to certain user accounts. Like, how is that even a thing? Oh! What if... Okay. What if it's users that don't have... badges in their name? Right. So, like, if you look at logic, they just ask a question. Do I still use your Firefox? We don't see it. Grippy. 5 minutes later, due to the message limit. Oh, look at that. Good job, Nameblaze. Hello, CJ. I am in a circle. You're right. So it's not that. Oh, no, you've got badges. You've got the VIP badge and the Bits badge. That's what I meant, not the other badges. That timeout was so long. Did we fix it? All right, we're going to go back down to 30 seconds. Sorry, everyone. Huh. Have I put sub-only mode on for my overlay? No, because you can see, like, Nameblaze, sudoq, Patent Lobster. Yeah, and good job, Patent Lobster. That was a nice thing. What if it only happens to non-followers? That's possible. Anybody that's not a follower. Yeah, look at that. Big Doggy is here. Look. Are you all messing with me? Are there some people that know exactly what the problem is, and that's why they're, like... how did you know to say that at that exact time, Big Doggy? How did you know that? Oh, that's a nice 3. It's a very weird bug. I kind of need to fix it. Like, I can't go on without fixing it. That, like, broke the parser. Shark says, tested without following. That didn't show up. Okay. Need some tests. I mean, we have user testing, right? For someone that loves their viewers, this is disturbing. Yeah, I mean... I have a feeling... I don't know, I could potentially need to add some error logs. Okay, let me just look at the backend logs really quick to see if there's anything happening in particular. Live in production. I mean, that's basically all this stream is. We write code that technically is production level code because we're all using it. I mean, how many people are watching right now? That's a lot of people. 300 people. If you have 300 users of an app, that's technically production, right? Oh, well, let's look at the error log. I guess I haven't looked at that. So I'm using PM2, which is a process manager. Not if I have 300 employed testers. Wait, let's see what happened here. Error not found. Oh. If we can't find the user... then it... Yeah, so look at this. It couldn't find the delta time user. And so I'm seeing that in my error log. So that's basically my backend. Whenever a message comes through, it also pulls the user information from the Twitch API. But somehow, that's throwing an error. Oh! No! No. It's even worse. It's even worse. And Sean, thank you for those 200 bits. Okay, so here's the other thing. My overlay knows if somebody is a follower and that knows if they're a subscriber. What I'm seeing in the logs right now, you can't see my screen. What I'm seeing in the logs is that the call to the Twitch API to get my list of subscribers is failing. The connection is resetting to the Twitch API. Yeah, I'm probably being... And so when that fails, it doesn't have the user information, and then the message doesn't show up at all. Okay. So we can fix that. We just got to add some try catches. And then if the user info isn't found, then they're temporarily like a non-following user. Yeah. I'm curious though. Let me see really quick. DDoS. Yeah, and this is where the mod tool comes in. Yeah, try catch that puppy. Thank you, Fiddlewalk. I appreciate you. Right, I could use the information from the TMI info. That's what I'm doing, TitanFuss, is the first time I see a message from a user is I call the Twitch API, and then I just cache that. But I also, after 30 minutes, try to get the latest information. Yep. Okay, so right now, I'm just getting an entire connection reset when I'm attempting to call subs. All right, thank you, Coder in Black. I'll see you. Put my Twitch API... Yeah, then I would need a queuing manager for API requests. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Mod tool stream. Let's go. Okay. I think, yeah, there's queues upon queues. I'm not ready for this. I wasn't ready to scale this fast, this soon. I'm missing messages, though. I'm missing. Get multiple API keys, randomly select one. That's actually not a bad idea. Though, you're rate limited by IP address, so IP address plus client ID, I think. Sometimes you don't have a choice. I mean, I don't think I'm being failed to ban. No, and I'm not banning anyone else. It's me. Like, I'm trying to call APIs and then that is breaking. It's okay. We're ready to see you scale up. Well, thank you. Okay. Now, unfortunately, so can anyone give me a good suggestion for a like a web-based chat viewer? Like, I know there's one that Adam315131 uses. And I think I'll just open that up so I'm not missing messages. I don't think it's Chatterino. Let's make one. Hey, that's what we're trying to fix. Yada. So is Yada freely available? Can I just use it? Yet another Twitch app. Yada. Oh, yada.now.sh. Let's check it out. I think this is the one that Adam uses. All right. I'm going to do it. Hate to say it, but I'm going to use this for now. Wow, they want all the permissions. I guess it makes sense, but geez. Jeez. You know what? I'm going to use the one that Instafluff made. Did you call it Comfy Chat? No, I'm just... like, anytime I see a list of permissions like this, I second guess it. I'm like, okay. Do I really need to be giving all of these? I prefer giving permissions when they're actually needed, because if I just want a read-only chat feed, that looks decent. I don't need to give all these permissions. And hey, Razor1, thank you for the resub. Yeah, like run commercial. I mean, because technically, from their client, they probably allow you to trigger commercials and stuff like that. But it's probably like a full-featured chat client. However, they should only ask for permissions for the things that they actually use, I guess. All right, what was the thing that InstaFluff made? Is it comfy chat? Oh, read good. Here it is. We're going to use this. Oh, well, I like them to come out of the... I like the messages to be in the reverse order, so let's see if we can adjust the styles really quick. So the chat container is just a div, and then each element is a div. So on the chat container, let's make it a display of flex, a flex direction of column, reverse. Use eval. The nice thing about this overlay, though, is that I didn't have to log in. I can see you, Delta Time. What's up? However, the text should probably be notice. Parent container? Translucent background. Really, I think the text for everything can just be white, right? Oh, it is. Let's make it important. Well, that didn't work. Why is that? We can see on a given message. Here. The color is white. If the color is white, then why is it black? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. What is Yerba? Yerba is this. It's a type of tea. This in particular, I don't know. Hey, why is the font black? Do I have some weird custom style on here? Oh, it could be the font does not allow color override? It can't be the case, right? Yeah, I don't think Stylus is doing anything for this site. Yeah, it could be a rendering issue. Okay. It's a rendering issue. For whatever reason, OpenDyslexic does not support the color white. How is that even a thing? Futura. It's good enough. It's good enough. All right, but yes, Yerba Mate is, it's not vulnerable. Yeah. InstaFluff knows what he's doing. First of all, shout out to InstaFluff. He made this thing. Do we have a fluff command? Yeah, check out InstaFluff. Basically, we would not be here today without InstaFluff because we're working on this new drop game. And this drop game was inspired by, what do you call it? InstaFluff. He made the original one. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we would want a way to hide commands. Oh, wow. Yeah, so this is Yerba Mate is a type of tea This in particular is like a canned version of it, and it's carbonated, and it's very highly caffeinated. You also asked what is cross-eyed scripting, and I think that is fantastic. I don't know if anybody else caught that, but they literally said cross-eyed scripting, and I don't know if this is a thing, but we should make it a thing. But what I was actually saying is cross-site scripting. I loved it too. It's so good. It's like one of those like bone apple teas things. So this is what I was actually saying, cross-site scripting. But in your mistake, you have done something beautiful, and you have created cross-site scripting. Cross-site scripting. Oh yeah, that's totally true. We made this a while back. If you go to cji.now.sh, the mouse will follow your eyes. This is cross-site scripting. And if you haven't heard of bone apple tea, bone apple tea. It's the idea that you've like heard you've heard of a thing, but you heard it, and I guess you don't really know what people are saying. And I hope like I always forget your name. I'm sorry. Who was it again? What was their name? Does anybody remember? You've misheard things. Right. Oh, Delta time. Yeah. So Delta time. I hope that you do not take offense to this, because you've actually created a beautiful thing. I'm just saying that it actually is cross-site scripting. Yeah, it was Delta time. Thank you, Delta time. But bone apple tea is also known as bone app the teeth. So bone apple tea might be what somebody hears when they hear someone say like bon appetit, which is I guess in French or whatever. And so it's basically like what you hear versus what it actually is. Oh, and you call them eggcorns. Yeah. And so there was somebody in the Twitch chat the other day that had the username a flaming yawn, like that. But that's a bone apple tea for a filet mignon, right? Yes, and in French it's bon appetit, right. So like, this is beautiful. So cross-eyed scripting. We got to start it. We got to start cross-eyed scripting, everyone. But I'll tell you what cross-site scripting is. So it's typically abbreviated as XSS, and it's the idea that you can get scripts to execute on somebody else's website unintentionally. And that's basically what people were trying to do to me when they were trying to inject malicious code that would like run inside of my chat overlay. And that is called cross-site scripting, because you're basically taking scripts and getting them to run on a website that did not intend for those scripts to run. And yeah, this is a topic in cybersecurity. It's basically a way that attackers, let's call them attackers, could potentially get malicious code to run on somebody else's website in the context of some other user. And there are different types of cross-site scripting. There's stored cross-site scripting, where somehow some non-escaped something gets into a database, and then when an admin logs in, it loads that and actually executes that script on the web page, and now that script is running in the context of the admin. But yes, we're going to call it cross-site scripting. It's okay. If you cross-site script yeah, and so that would be an example of someone doing a cross-site script, is if they got a script to execute inside of my, not this overlay, I mean technically this overlay too. Mondegreen. What is Mondegreen? Mishearing or misrepresenting a phrase in a way that gives it a new meaning. Yeah. Yes, exactly. So cross-site scripting is an example of script injection. Right. You got it. But I like it. Cross-site scripting. Okay. Oh no, I did not make this. No, this was made by the wonderful InstaFluff. The reason we're showing it is because my entire overlay system is bugged right now and is not showing messages from certain people for some reason. So we're potentially going to fix that. Yeah, so example. So Mufi sent this script, and if this page would have actually embedded this and ran the code, that would have been a successful cross-site scripting attack. Yeah. Blimey. Well, we could see, does this work? Yeah, so like we don't see the message, and for whatever reason in my overlay, we're not seeing messages. We're missing messages. I'll show you. Oh, that's a good point, Beheaded Kamikaze. It might actually be that way. So if it ever errored for a particular user, they just never show up again. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer my overlay too, but like the message here from Espinosa Juan Ma did not show up in my overlay. Yeah. So right now I don't want to miss messages, so we're gonna use this overlay, and we're gonna debug my code, basically. Basically, we're gonna debug my code. This is fine. This is fine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start up the API locally. Time for some debugging. Yeah. Social engineering is an interesting topic in cybersecurity. Yeah, I would recommend, if you're interested in anything cybersecurity related, including social engineering, check out Darknet Diaries. This is an awesome podcast. And it's very accessible to non-technical people as well. It's actually just super entertaining. Like when certain hackers are talking about their exploits and their social engineerings and on-site offensive security and stuff like that, it basically just sounds like a spy novel. And Jack Resider, the guy that hosts, is awesome. He's a great interviewer. Check it out. It's super awesome. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get smaller, so build scale for the future. Yeah. Of course. Yep. Okay. Can we post fun cyber info links here? Yeah, feel free. I mean, just make sure they're appropriate. But yeah, you can share things. Whoa, I did not mean to do that. But I'm going to do a little bit of this. Oh yeah, the Xbox series. I listened to like maybe the first episode of it. But it talked about how back when the Xbox was first coming out, some hackers got a hold of Xbox dev kits, and I think there were, if I remember correctly, there were like keys embedded in the dev kits themselves. So then those keys were actually used to access the unofficial Xbox like test network, but then stuff from that network could be used on the real network as well. Something like that. I'm probably messing up the story, but it's super interesting. Look at this. Wow. Okay. Droopy says that's right. Okay, so I'm gonna look at my backend repo really quick, and then we'll start it up. Okay. Pranjal says, I just watched a movie on Netflix where they hacked the MacBook and had access to all of the webcam and hard disk. Yeah. Those are known as RATs, remote access tools. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. So, yeah, I mean, and technically, the overlay that you're seeing here is going to have the same issue. And also, give me a second. I'm going to start up RTX Voice, because there are things happening in my house. So, all right. My voice is potentially about to get really weird, so prepare yourself. Prepare yourselves. And any coffee, thank you very much for the 2 month resub. Checking into resub. How's the tricks? We're doing our best. Test. Hello. Hi. Check. And your voice is gone. Yeah, I know it dropped a little bit. I just don't want it to peak. It should be okay now. That's much better. Okay, cool. I realize I should find some actual. Hey, Bingo Bob with the 5 gifted. Thank you very much, Bingo Bob. Next. No, I realize I should just find some noise suppression plugins rather than using RTX Voice, because it does weird things. Like whenever I laugh or giggle, it clips. Yeah, it clips the highs. But yeah. Bingo says, this is one of the most useful streams I've ever seen. Well, I appreciate your support, friend. Okay. Okay. All right, here's what we got to do. So I think, yeah, I can show you this code. You might not like it, but I can show it to you. Okay, so yeah, I don't think I want to give you like an entire rundown of everything, but we'll try to talk about background knowledge. What's up, JSP? Oh, hey, 4-month resub. Wow. Oh. So are we in a hype train? Thank you for the bits, Andrew. Pranjal asks, any tips for extra security when going online? Just concerned of my data. Don't use Facebook. You can see an entire list of all the extensions I use in the web browser to help with privacy-related things. I mean, these technically aren't going to prevent you from getting hacked, but in general, they do protect your personal information and protect you from being tracked online. If you take a look at what browser extensions do I use, so Privacy Badger, Cookie Auto Delete. These are ways to keep your privacy while browsing the web. And thank you very much, Sean, for the 200 bits. And especially Cookie Auto Delete, which deletes cookies for websites that are not that you have not allowed. And it does it the moment you close the tab, which is cool because a lot of sites use cookies to track you, and this just gets rid of them automatically. So don't use services like this that track you. Don't use Facebook. Don't use anything where you're sharing all of your intimate details with the world. So there's that. Be very wary when you're browsing the web. So like when you go to a website, like double click up here and just like read the URL and make sure it's real. Potentially use a VPN if you don't trust something. Like before clicking a link, before going to a site, log into a VPN just so that they potentially can't get your real IP address. And thank you, DJ CJ, for the 200 bits who says, hype. Yeah, don't type your passwords on Twitter. You use a password manager. That's about it. There are other things as well. Just be very aware. Oh, thank you, Jacqueline. So this is okay. Ignore users. I don't think I want to ignore stream elements. Let's see, but channel. Code. Oh, it's gonna remove my styles though. We're gonna do it. And then I'm just gonna create a custom style sheet for it. Yeah, we'll ignore Streamlabs and ignore commands. Cool. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a custom style sheet for this specific website. Write a style for this URL. We want the body to have a font family of, can I enhance Futura? Save that. Great. What else did we change anything else? Oh yeah, we changed the if I can remember the class name, was it chat container? Something like that. And then we do display flex direction column reverse. CSS custom style sheet. Yeah. So basically this tool allows me to define styles that will automatically be injected to this URL here. I think that was wrong. Or was it? Hey, look at me. Oh, add a border. Are we going to style the entire thing now? So we can... translucent background. So div class parent container. So if I say parent container, and then we do a border radius of 10 pixels. It's class parent dash container. Chat container. There's the badges, the username, the message itself. Translucent background has a 2-pixel border radius. Oh, then it's this. Also coding card and overlay. I mean, we could make it look exactly like mine. Hey, look at that. That's actually really nice. Though, I think I want to do this. Body has margin 0, padding 0. Yeah, and for some reason, it's overflowing here. I'm gonna say everything has a box sizing of border box. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's pretty. Okay. Now filter blur 1 pixel. All right. What are we doing? I don't think you can. You can't make it transparent unless we actually put it in an Electron window. But I'm not going to go that far. So here's what I'm going to do, and I'll show you. We'll start inside out. So we'll show you how my my backend is actually handling all of these Twitch messages. So if we take a look at Twitch and we look at chat functions, this thing is connected directly to TMI.js. So this is all in the same server. The backend API is connected to TMI, and it's listening for chat messages. Now, when a chat message comes in, it does some things. This should be fine. It replaces all of the TMI custom attributes with underscore, which is good. This should be fine too. And then we parse the emotes. Now it's possible that parse emotes fails. But you look at this function. So this is the function that replaces any emotes with a markdown image tag, and then also finds better Twitch TV and Frankerface emotes to replace those as well. It's possible that breaks, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's not that's breaking. Just gonna assume. However, I'll just put it in a try catch. Error parsing emotes. Try catch, homie. So the reasons it is asynchronous is because it caches the better Twitch TV and Frankerface emotes the first time that it's called. Technically, I could do that before the whole app spins up, but it just does that. And then there's also a timeout on the cache. So after a day, it requests the latest better Twitch TV and Frankerface emotes as well. Yeah, so it's possible that it fails, but it shouldn't. It usually works instantly. Error parsing emotes, and we'll just log the item itself. There we go. Now it's in our logs. If the message is a command, yeah. After I fix the overlay, yeah, we're gonna go back to the drop game. If the message is a command, then we parse it and get the args in the command, and we call the command service. Now, my backend is actually handling commands and Twitch chats separately. So anything that starts with an exclamation mark is considered a command, and it's handled here. Anything that is a Twitch chat creates that with the service itself. Pre-highlight my message. How does that work? I wouldn't use a dot catch here. I mean, I guess I could. That would then set parse message to undefined though. So if I did a dot catch and it did actually throw an error, I don't mix async await and dot catch or dot then. Yeah. Oh, if you at me, I see. If you at me, it turns red. I don't want error dot message. It would be good to see. Sure. Yeah, let's see that. In this case, it probably would just be like server error or something like that. Massage error message. Red messages. Hey, don't at me, bro. Okay, so this is probably not where the error is because those users were not sending commands, I guess. And then otherwise, we call Twitch chat create. Now, let's see where this happens. So if we take a look at the chat service, is there a way to collapse everything? Collapse all. No. We'll do this. Collapse the constructor, the find method, the remove method, the patch method, the create method. Okay, so this is what method gets called whenever a new chat comes in. And it's very possible that this is where it's failing because it tries to get the user for the specific chat message. And we're not catching that error. Command K1 would do it. It doesn't work for me. Dot catch is not simpler. No, dot catch, actually, let's talk about this because there's a lot of JavaScripters that write their code this way, and it's not good. It's just not good. The reason it's not good is, I mean, in this particular scenario, just use printf. In this particular scenario, it probably would be okay to say a dot catch. That would give us the error, and then we could do something with it. And the only reason that it's okay to do this in this particular scenario is because I actually do want the code below this await to run, right? I want this code to run no matter what, even if this does throw an error. And a lot of JavaScript people don't actually realize that this is the case, that if you put a dot catch right here, the code below it is still going to run. And they have this idea that for whatever reason, if this throws an error, then the catch runs and the code below it doesn't. But it doesn't. So we're using async await. We use try catch straight up. And so by doing this, it's very explicit that I am catching this. If nothing happens, it won't get set. We log the error and then we continue on, right? And this is a little more explicit. And if you're using async await, basically you just should not use .then and .catch. It becomes confusing to tell what will actually happen because the other thing is you could also do this. You could say, I don't know, like parsed emotes, then we get the parsed message, and we can do something with it, and then we can catch it here, but then technically this code would need to be inside of here, and then if I don't await it, then all of this code would need to be inside of the .then. You just really, really don't want to mix .thens and .catches. That's all I'm saying. Do this. if you're using async await, wrap it in a try catch. Okay. Now, so is using try catch with async await not recommended? No. It's absolutely recommended. If you're doing async await, you need to be using try catch somewhere. Now, you could be writing a function that you do want, and you want that function to throw an error. Oh no, I see what you're saying, Doc, but the reason I'm doing this is because my overlays check to see if there is a parsed message. If there's not a parsed message, then it uses message already, which is why, I mean, I could do that. You're right. But yes, if you're using async await, you need to catch the error somewhere. However, you could have a method that you want to throw errors, like parsed emotes. I don't even know if there is a try catch in parsed emotes. Let's see, because parsed emotes makes an API request. Yeah, so right here it makes the API request, get emote regex. And I could technically put the try catch in here, and that actually might make a lot of sense to put the try catch in here. But because I'm not doing a try catch in here, then it absolutely makes sense to do a try catch wherever I'm calling the function. So you should use try catch. You just make sure you put it in the right place, but put it in the place that makes sense. Why do I have this? This chat is not ugly. This chat. Let's just let the code fail. Is this event delegation? Yeah, so I mean, this is syntactic sugar for background tasks. Like the await keyword actually pauses the execution of the function. Yeah, and exactly. If I use the catch, I could replace the thing as well. I didn't create this. I created this. What is it good to use await with Axios since we have to extract the res.data? Oh, I mean, I'll show you really quick because like in this function, I use Axios to request the emotes. Right. I mean, it's a little messy, but check it. Axios.get, and then I use destructuring to extract the data property from Axios.get. And in this case, I'm using destructuring with renaming. But that's how you do it. .get, and then you can destructure the data that you get back. Try catch versus dot then dot catch. I've already talked about this for too long, but the answer to your question is, if you're using async await, use try catch. If you're not using async await and you're just using dot thens and dot catches with promises, use dot thens and dot catches. Do not mix the two. Do not mix dot thens and dot catches with try catch. Where does the special parsing for messages of Streamlabs happen? That's in my overlay. Okay. Let's keep moving though. So we're looking at specifically the chat service right here. Now, one thing I could do is I could try catch the user here. So I could say, like user has like some default values. And then honestly, I think this is what will fix it. If we attempt to wrap this request to the user service, if that fails, then we just have a default value. Error requesting user ... And we can just pass in the username. That. And right now I'm really just logging for debug. At this moment, this is content. Hey, is it? Yeah, so this user service calls the Twitch API with the username. This code doesn't. This code just stores the message. Okay, now we can take a look at what the default. Let me see right quick. Oh, 5 minutes ago, Sensei. Just scroll back 5 minutes. You can also search my my YouTube channel for promises. I probably talked about it there too. So what I want to see right now is what does that user payload supposed to look like? Because I'm gonna fake it. Here it is. So just a second. Fake it till you receive it. Yes. So this is what the object looks like. So basically, we just need to replicate that, and that's going to be like our default user object if it wasn't able to get that user. If you type exclamation mark keyboard, you can get a link to my keyboard. Oh, and then fill it. Yeah, I like that because the message property technically does have the username and different things like that, and the display name. But that's going to equal this. We're going to format it and then run it through ESLint. So it does this. Cool. So ID, we could just do, I think message has a user ID on it. I think. You know, this, I'll admit, this is where interfaces would be really nice. Because I could just say message dot, actually, I think it is message dot user ID. We're going to do that. Name, message dot username, bio is just empty. Created at, it's unfortunate, but I am just going to make this right now. Do I need to set a flag on the user object so that subsequent messages will retry the Twitch API request? Nope. It'll try again. It'll basically try every single time, and until it works. So yeah, I think I'm just going to create a new. I'm just going to do this. Why I say this is unfortunate is because part of my overlay code to say that I trust the user is if the created at date is like more than 7 days or more than 30 days or something like that. And if the Twitch API fails, then everyone's messages are going to start showing up as non-trusted users. But honestly, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. If you cache the temporary user, it won't retry, will it? Oh, you know what? It retries after 30 minutes, but I think like it's failing altogether, which is... I don't even know. I don't know. Okay, ID is the user ID, this one. Add a comment about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna set people to have my picture. They're gonna have a different username, but I'll set them there. What's up, iHaxer? Welcome to the show. And then we're gonna set updated ad to be that as well. Follower, we're gonna assume that they're not a follower. We're gonna assume that they don't have a subscription. They have no country, and no team, and no status, and no last name. This is it. This is it. I think that's the winner. Yeah, if you see a user object with fake user set, don't wait 30 minutes, retry immediately. I mean, technically, that's where I can take care of this. So if the error actually does happen inside of the user service, then I can not add them to the cache, because I think that might be what's happening. Go back in time and don't add flags, country, or status. You don't, yeah, Cybercyclonic, you don't need these, you don't need the YouTube stuff. If you're just working with the Twitch API, you only need like the Twitch API keys and stuff like that. Okay. That's fine. We'll play Clash of Code eventually. I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. Look, I'm doing something right now. Calm down. Now if we take a look at users, technically that's where it happens, and that's technically where things could go wrong. Set the date before Twitch TV? Oh, I'll know. I mean, I'll know instantly, because like the fact that the created out date is like right now, the message will still show up. It'll just be dark. Calm down. Enhance your calm. All right. I mean, I guess technically I do have a try catch. Oh. What the heck? I mean, honestly, I think this would fix it. Because if you look, I was already doing this like default user right here in the get of a user. Instead, I was just throwing a not found message, and now the chat service is actually going to catch that. Do something with it. So yeah, it should work. All right, we're just going to push it straight to production. Why am I a cool purple? Oh, in this particular overlay, the first message that it sees from you shows up as purple. Okay. So we're not even gonna, I mean, I guess we can test our code. We're gonna test our code. I was just gonna push it straight up. No, we'll run this locally. So if I do npm run dev, that's running locally, and then in my front end code, I can just point it at my local API instance. I really do just like pushing things straight to production. So look at it. So this is going to connect to the local API instead of the remote one. Then there we got this. Yeah, you can see it's refreshing the cache. Let's see if there were any errors here. Okay. Attribute width expected. No. Unauthorized. Oh, because when it's connected to my local API, it actually has a different API key. That makes sense. When you're right, you're right. Cool. Can someone say hi? Just one person. No, I don't see it. Well, this is the old overlay. Whoa. Yeah, that's the old overlay. Please don't break it. Calm down. Hi. I need to make sure I'm listening in the right Twitch chat. Like every now and then to test this thing. Yeah, I'm listening in the Coding Garden channel. That's our client ID. Should work. Right? Should work. Yeah, I don't see any of these messages. Here's what we'll do. This will be fun. Let's just debug it. So I'm going to oh no, that's the front end code. We're gonna add a breakpoint right here when a chat message was created, and also whenever TMI listens for a message. Yeah, I killed it. Run and debug. Okay, so it's technically connected. Oh, you can see. Oh, it. Okay, it actually broke right there. So we can see what the message is. Drop Pride World. Very cool. Let's see what happens. Does it even make it right here? There's another message. Drop Seedling. It never makes it right there. Okay. What happens? Does it even get to parse the message? Yeah, we get there. And then we want to see it. Oh, actually, I see. It should at least get there, right? Oh, because they're asynchronous. That makes sense. It has to parse the emotes asynchronously. Yeah, and then it makes it there. I was like, we should see it jump directly. That's fine. Okay. The message is a command, so it's going to do that. Do we get any message that is... Okay, this message was not a command. It just says, that is existing. I never saw anyone debug. Oh, that is exiting. Oh no, it's working. So we have the item, which is the message itself from p5.js. So that's great. We're going to go in here, and it should, like, that's that message. That is exiting. Does it make it here? So it's going to try to get that. Let's look at our user object. Created at, updated at. Yeah, looks fine. And then now our user service is going to get called. The name is mp-kabit. We're going to attempt to get it from the Twitch API. And there possibly could be an error here. So let me get rid of these breakpoints. So that's a Streamlabs user. Let's see what happens. Is there something in the cache? No, the cache is empty. So it's going to attempt to get the Streamlabs user from... this get users calls the Twitch API. Yeah, really, we got all this asynchronous stuff happening, which is... Don't want to look at that anymore. Or that. Okay. Error parsing emotes connection reset. Oh. Well, that's just a different... I think that's because I'm debugging. That didn't get the user from the API. Like, it wasn't able to find Andrew Lane X. What? How's that even possible? I guess that could be the error that we were running into before. But if that's the case, Hey. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we did find them. We did find them. It actually found them from the Twitch API. I think it was undefined. Yeah, there they are. And then we create that user, and we should be able to return that user. So locally, I'm able to get the data from the Twitch API. Look, I'll show you. Just do the darn thing. Actually, we're going to reset it. And then reset that. There are no messages. There are no users. This is not getting the events of the created chats. I also realize I'm not seeing I'm not seeing any of your messages. Hi everyone. Did the API change? That's it. I'm switching to VS Code. Possible on startup with a lot of messages coming in at once. It's requesting. Oh no, I think I thought I fixed that, right? Maybe I didn't. That's the same like race condition we were running into for the drop game. But okay. Can I write a small app to just read the names of users? That actually would not be hard to do. Hi. What? What? Okay, I'm gonna restart this. This should be listening for messages in Twitch chat. Hi. Okay. The message is hi. Do we at least make it here? No, the message is maybe there's a limit of requests. There probably is. Now, we aren't even making it to returning the created user. What? And it's not erroring on getting the user. It's possible that it's taking forever to actually call the user API. Message. Time to check the front end. Yeah, I should black box this code because this is like diving down into the resolver and the under the hood promise stuffs. Message. Rewrite time. No. honestly, I just want to see it. So it right now it's not making it to the end of the create message handler, and this is how events get emitted with Feathers.js. So whenever it reaches this line of code, return created, that's when the actual like socket event would have been emitted, and we're never even making it there, which is baffling. I'm gonna put a breakpoint right here. And restart. Yeah, that just doesn't sound easy to me, Doc. it sounds like work. Huh. some things are definitely going wrong here, and they're not. So, is debugging stressing? It's not stressing. No, I mean we're just trying to figure it out. We're talking it out. We're debugging. This is what real programming is basically. um, this could be erroring. Set some breakpoints there. Should be returning not found. If it throws an error, we should be able to catch that error. Wait, are we not awaiting it? Right? Because look at this. It just got Guillermicus. Can't wait for me to find out. That is from the Twitch API. Oh, it's calling create. It could be erroring there. So create attempts to create. Oh, I totally forgot. This is where we check. So whenever we create a message, we check to see if. Oh, no. Whenever we create a user, we add whether or not they're a follower. Oh, so it could be erroring here. Pog. I'm inside that code. So, and then get user follow calls the Twitch API. Here. Should be able to look at the response. Okay. Yeah, that's the created at and notifications for the. Okay, so we got set the follow. We check to see. Oh, okay. This could also be where it's erroring out because I'm requesting a list of all of my subscribers, and that endpoint I have seen has been failing. And so if we can't list their subscription, I mean, honestly, I think all of this stuff should be in there as well. Like I should do, like I should try catch it, and just locally, because if it failed once, it's gonna try again next time. So try catch. Tried to request subs and set their subscription. TMI.subs is not a thing. Not that I know of. Is it? Maybe it is. But I have that stored in a separate service because I use that for like this overlay, which shows the subscriber count. There's an event. Oh yeah, I'm listening to the events. That's how I know when to update my overlay too. There. Hi, what a beautiful overlay. Oh, thank you, Dagon. Make the catch more specific so you know what went wrong. Yeah, I mean, this one is error retrieving subs. We'll log that user, and we'll log the error. But like, I feel like it shouldn't be swallowing this error, right? Because we're try catching the code right above it. It could be that retrieving subs is Did this just end? No. Subs is a service. I'm telling you, there's multiple levels of caching because the sub service caches it for 30 minutes. So it only requests the list of subs every 30 minutes. However, this is also refreshing if there is a like a new sub to get all the latest info. I don't know. There's a lot of code here. There's a lot that could go wrong. Why did this stop debugging? Let's go again. All right. There's a lot of code. Oh. I really don't know if I should be debugging this on stream. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop running the debugger, and I'm just gonna run it locally and see if we see any of these outputs. Refreshing the cache. I guess it had no messages. And then, it didn't find a follow, so that's fine. We got the reward redemption, that's cool. Is it popular to use SQL? People use, I mean, I use SQL at work for most things. Take a sip of something strong. I like Postgres, but I mainly use MySQL at work. There are use cases for both SQL and NoSQL databases. Well, there are some messages. What? What? Okay, found message. Okay, here's some logs. Error retrieving subs. E not found. That's our issue. I think that's our issue. Error retrieving subs. What is error not found? Is it did the subs endpoint get deprecated? What's up, Alka? Are you actually here, or is that your bot response? No. Can't find api.twitch.tv. Error not found. Okay, let's look at the Twitch API docs really quick. We're gonna double check the endpoint that I'm hitting. Okay. That was really slow to load. I'm pretty sure that I'm calling the Kraken v5. When I get channel subs, this one. Pretty sure I'm trying to call that endpoint. But we can look really quick. Look at the sub service. This is the endpoint that we're trying to hit. Bad request, no client ID specified. Right, so let me just pull this up in like Insomnia and see if let's see if I can actually get a response. So again, this is the one that's connected to the production endpoint. This doesn't have any of the logging or the changes that we're making so far. And it's like, this sort of works. It gets 80% of the messages, but like 10% of them are missing. Should have gone straight to production. I mean, this is too much debugging for one Twitch stream, I think. Okay. Your message is in the production version. Well, it could have been 30 minutes, and then now it just like fixed itself. This has happened before though, where some of the Twitch APIs just like stopped working, and I thought everything that I had done was broken, but it actually just that they they were down. Okay. Oh, and then I need to specify that v5 accept header too, huh? Okay. I shrug like that because I'll show you really quick. Inside of I gotta do this. I think that what's happening is that something is not wrong. Download more RAM. So here in Insomnia is a nice little tool for testing API requests. And thank you very much, Alcantriel. Thank you for the subscription. But this is a tool that allows us to put in to make HTTP requests. So I'm making a request to get these subscriptions for this channel ID. I have all of the right headers set, and if I click send, I get back. You can see that I have, well, at this point, 1,051 because I'm, well, -1 because this response actually includes my user account for whatever reason. So it works, but this is the API that it was hanging up on here. You can see connection timed out, retrieving subs. But let's kill it. Let's restart it. And then let's refresh this and see if that ever happens even again at all. Found the user. Can someone who's a sub say hi? I guess Marlon already said hi. I think it just fixed itself, I think. Either, so for one, I was being rate limited, right? My specific client ID was being rate limited. Are we missing any messages? We are. Yeah, we're missing messages. Look at that. Yes, we are. But the thing is, no, it's something else. Yeah, it's something else. Something else is the problem. Because there are messages that are still not showing up. Yeah. Oh, the reason I want to know the sub information is because I want to know how long they've been subscribed. As you can see, like the TMI badges just tell me if they are subscribed or not. Oh, and anonymous, thank you for the gift to Paranoid Android. Like, let's see. Yeah, so this tells me the tier and when they subbed. With TMI, I just know whether or not they're subbed, not any information like that. Yeah, I keep track of the follower list. Pretty sure I'm doing that. But here's the thing. This only gets called once every 30 minutes for each user. This doesn't get called over and over again. This itself is cached. And no, like I'm not hitting the sub endpoint that often because I'm calling this service, and this service has an internal cache of the list of subs. So this service refreshes the list of subs once every 30 minutes, and that's the list that I'm looking at. Git for a specific user ID, because you can see in Git, if we don't have data and it's time to refresh the cache, then get the data. Otherwise, we just grab it out of the data. So I'm not calling the API every time. Hi, hello, hi. Could I not request your entire sub list and look up locally again? That's what I'm doing. It's exactly what it is. I'm having a mental breakdown, but yes, that is what so this get subs. I mean, and that this potentially is where things could go wrong, because this has to request like 10 pages of subs, but that only happens once, and that actually could be the issue. Actually, I've thought of something to I've thought of it. Are we getting any errors here? This is that promises thing. 330 users every 30 minutes. Because they're spread out. It's not all at once. It's when they send a message. I need to drink more water. You're right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kill that. We actually need to do this. So whenever we get by a specific ID, if there is no data, we need to get the subs. If there is no data, get the data. Else, if all of these things, then we're going to get the data and set the last request. Now, what we need to do is we need to cache this promise, so that way we need to return. Yeah, we need to cache the promise. So that way we don't try to make multiple requests that are all making. I think this could be the issue. Is we are actually. Yeah. So if we need the list of subscribers for every user, and we don't have the full list yet, we're going to request it again, and then we're going to request it again, and then they just pile onto each other. I think that's the issue. Would you agree? I'm also getting tired. I'm tired. Welcome, You Got Pie. Thanks for being here. Agreed. Because he just says agreed. I think that's it. Can you store your subs in your DB locally and keep that up to date via webhooks? Yeah, I could. Encoding 60 plus. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's basically what I need to do. I need to say like this dot is it? Is that request cache? Oh no, can I do something like, can I say if this dot data is a promise, then await it? So I could do this. Like that. And that makes this that data a promise. And then we'll say if this dot data, how do I check if it's a promise? Oh wait, this dot data. Just always return a promise. What? It's not that simple, because the first time this method is called, we make the API request. Then if another thing calls it immediately after that, but we're not finished with that API request, we technically need to wait for that API request to finish. Well, a promise isn't a function. Return the same promise that's making the request. You can requeue it until it's resolved. I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying. I think I maybe understand what you're saying. But it doesn't work that way. I'll say that. Just await this dot data, and you can await undefined. Oh. And I guess if we await it, I still need to I need to reassign it at some point, don't I? this dot data equals await this dot data. Like, so if it's a promise, it's going to set it to be the data. But if it's the data itself, then it's just going to set it to be itself. Couldn't I just do this? Right? Right? What's up, Informath? Welcome to the show. Pending data. Yeah, I mean, there are very logical ways of solving this, right? Oh, and then when a sub is created, we actually refresh the entire list? Well, I'm okay with that. So you're saying a request is mid-process. How are you then tracking when it's done? Yeah, that's exactly it. We're not. So, and this in particular is just about the request to the API to get subs. And let me log this here, because this gets all the pages of the data, which get subs page calls itself until yeah, okay. Getting subs. We should only see this logged once, basically. If we've done it right, we should only see it logged once. I think I've done enough. Let's run it. Yeah, okay, so we should see getting subs logged one time. Somebody needs to send a message. Okay, getting subs. Yeah, send more messages. Send lots of messages. And we should see that it's not trying to request it multiple times. And then finally, that all resolves. I kind of think we might have fixed it. Like, if we compare these two things. Or no. I'm missing messages again, aren't I? Well. No, it's not if someone subs, because it's saving the list of subs in memory. And Doc is right. I should actually put that in my database. I thought I saw a missing message. I think if you look carefully, it's time to take a walk. Ding dong. Like, those two messages did not come in from Bingo Bob in NFG Codex. Why don't we see those messages? Yeah, and then we see Dev Henrique. I've missed quite a few redemptions. Yeah, Dennis's messages are there. Okay, let's see if we get any errors in the log. Found message user. And so all of these are APIs, requests to the Twitch API to get the latest user info. Some users are cursed. What's up, White Panther? How's it going? We're doing some serious debugging today. It's we get basically there are missing messages in my overlay, and it's not good. I didn't realize it until like halfway through the stream, and yeah. Can I search my console for a specific user and look for some that were missing? Batching user requests? Yeah. I guess this all makes sense. I'd have to think about this a bit more. I don't think I could code that live right now. Because yeah, if we're all of a sudden flooded with hundreds of chat messages, I should have some sort of queue of all the users that we need to request from the Twitch API instead of requesting each individual one. And if a certain number of messages happen within X seconds, we queue up all those usernames, and that way it's just a single request to the Twitch API. Does this happen when a user sends the message for the first time? It is very hard. it's You're right. You're not wrong. Okay, here's what we need to do. I need you all to not send messages. We're gonna set a um, 300-second slow mode. Right? Don't send a message. You're gonna have to wait. Don't send a message. All right. 3 seconds. All right, now don't send a message. Stop. Everyone stop. Here's what we're gonna do. I mean, you can send a message, but look at that. You actually didn't show up in my overlay. So what I want to do is I killed the API. I'm actually going to clear my database. So that way there are no pre-existing users, and we're going to see if the first message a user sends actually shows up. Pseudocode for what you meant. Okay. Well, okay. Feel free to send a message now. Just say hi. Say hi. And we can compare that with this. So we're requesting the 10 pages of subs, and then we got them, and then we we don't see any of these messages. And there's one of you that's not following. This user, 105.166.207. And then, yeah, okay, so these users, I guess, were not in my database. And then now they are. So if you give me just a second. Yeah, now everything's broken. Oh, that's the other thing though. You can play the drop game. You can play the drop game because it's running on a different backend server, which it works just fine, surprisingly. Oh no, you can't. Never mind. Never mind. That drop overlay is just listening at TMI, listening for TMI. So there is no backend server for that. You know what? I should probably just have a toggle in my overlay because here's the main thing. My backend is trying to do all of this processing, like parsing emotes, caching user information, caching follow information, all that stuff. And technically, I could just write a client that does all of that instead of having an API. And if this ever happens, I could switch to that, I guess. I don't know. Deja vu. What's up, Gilherm? It's very possible. Very possible. From 80% to 0%. I think the issue is, like, if I restart the overlay, I think it'll actually start working. Because I think the issue is those users were not in the database, and then it broke. But let me see if they're in the database now. Oh. Oh. No, no. I was just flooded with socket events. The reason I'm laughing is because, like, 2 seconds later, look at this. We get all of the user information. And they all appear in the overlay. So like it was just backed up making the request to Twitch. That's all. Here, let's turn slow mode off. Yeah, look at there. Look at that. Well, 30-second slow mode. 6 hours of goodness. That's pretty good. Honestly, that's pretty good. So if it was backed up, you would have batched them into groups of 100. Exactly. Exactly. I think, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and say it's working. What's up, Bluescap? Right? Yeah, I'm looking at both, right? I'm picking up. I think it works. Here's the thing. If you've been watching the stream and you have not sent a message today, I am now asking you for your support to send a message in the Twitch chat because we want to make sure that it actually shows up. So somebody that we haven't seen today, shoot us a message. Benziness. There it is. That worked. And you're not even following either. So that worked. I hate it when things get backed up. Zalond? Look at all the new people. Nice. It works. So that's great. Thank you for not following. To prevent oh, you're right. Yeah, prevent multiple requests for the same user. Yes. Oh, thank you, Benziness. Well, I don't know if it was. I think it was my own fault. It was my own fault because I was making too many Twitch API requests simultaneously. Right? Hey, let's just say it's working now. I mean, hey, Phoenix Rising, thank you for that Twitch Prime resub. 3 months, very cool. I got an emote too. Look at that, Hypervine. Did we not see it in the overlay? I may need to restart everything. Okay. First of all, this is great. I'm gonna stop logging found message user, and actually I'm gonna leave all of those logs that we added to the code. I am going to leave those in, because yeah, so it has to refresh the sub count, and then it should be able to show all of the messages. Yeah, now at this point, there are a bunch in my database. This is the only thing. If my backend is restarted or starts up midstream, then we're waiting on things to happen, basically. Because is it a matter of queuing requests? We just want to make sure. So the Lion King, where's that? That is this message. We just want to make sure after whatever this thing is doing finishes, we see all of the new messages, and we should, because they're all like queued up, I guess. Right? I'm missing line numbers messages. Where's line number? Imagine talking to yourself, Kappa. Oh, I'm missing any message below this message is not appearing right now. I think we need more logging. And also, we'll say like getting subs, and then got all subs. That could be what takes a long time, because oh. Count from 3 to 1 and it will work. Technically, the subs are still loading in the background. Look at that. It's not even done yet. It's constipated. Yeah, and so when the app first spins up, if users are already in the database, then it just reuses that info. You know, I'll say this. My back hurts from standing up for so long. I need to go sit down. And there we go. It got all of the subs. And then now that it has all of the subs, is it test? The issue is you have too many subs, so that's good. Take a seat. It's been 6 hours. The chair. Well, yeah, so because my desk is so high, I have to use this. Oh yeah, it's possible that replies are broke. I think I just got this at like Walmart. It was like in the pad that I'm sitting on. I just got that in the car accessories section. So it's one of those things you sit on for long rides. Okay, I'm gonna say that it's working. I will say this: if you uh, if this starts to happen in the future, and actually I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna restart my deployed backend. Um, if this happens in the future, let us know on Discord so that we can try to fix it. Because right now I'm gonna assume that it's sort of kind of working. Hey Murdoch, thank you for the gifted sub to Turner Games. Appreciate you. CJ, thank you for the 100 bits. What debugging tool were you using in VS Code? Yeah, I'll show you that really quick. It is actually just built into VS Code. You could install different debuggers, but I'll show you how to set it up. Wait, how is this overlay still working? I don't understand how this overlay is still getting socket events. Because my backend is technically restarted. Yeah, I think we'll do one Clash of Code. And then we will, I don't know what. What are we doing? What's happening? What is time? It takes a surprisingly long amount of time to get my entire list of subs. I think maybe I added like a 1-second timeout between page requests for subs. The mysteries of web development. Obligatory image. I'm getting punchy. What does that mean? This is not good. So technically, this overlay is likely missing things, missing messages. Let's check. You know what? I should have just kept using my local my non-deployed one. I should have kept using my local instance. Actually, it looks like I'm standing up still, doesn't it? Even though I'm sitting down. Hima the panda. Okay, this can't be right. I'll show you my screen now. It still says getting subs. It shouldn't take that long to request, what, 10 pages of subs? I think we have... The limit is 100, and there's 1,051, so... 11 pages? Yeah, 11 pages. Should be done. It's not erroring out or anything. Well, that's true, Doc. Can we put that on the to-do list? Yeah, I'm still here. All right. Here's what we're going to do, everybody. Stress test. We'll leave that open for now. I think that's fine. I'm tired. We might just do like one Clash of Code game and then I'll go because I'm tired. All right. This is where we left off. Get the subs and then log whenever we got all of the subs. There's another place which was requesting subs here, and then we should have seen an error log, but we don't see that. Hey, Big Doggy, thank you very much for that subscription. Oh, here we go. Got all the subs. That took way too long. That took way too long. You want to untie my bun? Don't untie my bun. Come on. Come on. Okay. Well, no, I'm only making the request once. Which is nice, because we say getting subs. It's requesting each of the users, which are already in the database. And then it got all of the subs. So it only happened once. I think. Oh! My chat overlay has the wrong API key. That's why. I totally forgot. Remember we had the API key for the, yeah. Okay. Okay, let me close this. I'll prove it to you though. It's working now. It's working. It should be anyways. We'll compare it with this. Yeah, FFF. Yep. Redeemed hacker. It was just that's why it was blank. It is okay to get frustrated. It's okay to be mad. It's okay to be sad. All of these are okay feelings that you probably should feel and experience because that's what it is to be human. Right? Be mad. Some of you might have missed it, but we made H1s, H2s, and the big tag actually reduce your font size instead of increase it. So I think this is good. So I think again, anybody that has not sent a message in the chat today, just say hi. Just say hi. I want to make sure that it actually shows up. Is there another hype train? Oh, buddy. Okay. Thank you all. Yeah, and they're like delayed because it does have to request their user info. Hello, Johira and Warbrains. Look at all these new people. I'm just gonna say hi to you all. Gazar, how's it going? What's up, Same Raw? And Theater Geek, Turtle Monkey, and Nerderays, and Not Blue Beast, and Johio, and Warbrains, and City. Welcome. Hey. As long as your madness doesn't get in people's way. Yeah, don't. So if you are mad, don't take that out on other people. You just got to deal with that yourself. Hey, what's up, Suji? Yeah, so I think I would be not. Oh, I realized I just missed like 2 bits events. Thank you, Bear Cool, for the 300 bits. Murdoch with 100 bits. Murdoch with another 100 bits. And Murdoch with more bits. Thank you very much. Wait. Did I miss any? Hopefully I didn't miss any messages. InstaFluff is faster. Yes, because my overlay has to make a lot of API requests. This is just like a direct connection to TMI, right? Take my money. So InstaFluff's overlay is a direct connection, so it's just instantly showing the messages. Mine go through a process. So any new message, I request the user info first before like emitting the event, because the emitted event has the user info on top of it. Optional chaining seems like it would be in Node 13. I don't know. The overlay seems like it's working though. Seems like it's working. We need to talk about it. So let's make a list. We're gonna make a bunch of YouTube content. And thank you very much to Shines Love. I appreciate you. Well, let's do this. Let's go into working on. We're gonna update this so that way when people come in, they're like, "Hey, what are you working on?" And we'll just say right now, this is what we're working on: YouTube content. So we want to talk about open source licenses. We want to talk about debugging in VS Code. Optional chaining was not introduced until Node 14. Cool. Were there anything else we mentioned that we want to talk about? Yeah, that's definitely possible, Doc. However, if I'm going to start doing that, then I'm not going to even attach the user object to the message itself. Promises versus await? Yeah. I mean, we kind of need to do a full thing. Like, I want to make like a legit video on asynchronous code and stuff like that. Extension in Visual Studio. What? Which one? What extension? What are you talking about? I'm falling. We could talk about all the different asynchronous. I'm not mentally there right now. That's not something I can just spit out. I have to think about it a bit. Yeah. Yeah, Rodrigo. It supports it, but we are using. I mean, I guess I could do a video on. I think this is enough YouTube content. I was gonna say we could do something on cross-site scripting, but then I would want to show an example of cross-site scripting and different kinds. But I don't have the energy to set all of that up. But I will recommend, if you're gonna be embedding HTML, you should probably use something like DOM Purify. Cross-site scripting. It's so good. This basically sanitizes any HTML that you might be embedding in a website. Will the garden come back in Drop Game V2? Yep. It's just a process. It takes time. Remove the filters. We'll gladly cross-site script you. Hey. Yeah, so check out DOM Purify. Also, croissant scripting. Yeah, you're welcome, Rodrigo. You also might check out just a Markdown renderer. Because they could set their content as they could write it in Markdown. You could use Showdown to turn it, or Marked, or any other library to convert it into HTML, and then you would pass that HTML through DOM Purify just to make sure that it's safe. Yeah, and XSS is cross-site scripting. It's a vulnerability where attackers can potentially inject scripts into your website. And Ocnot, thank you for that sub, the gifted sub, much appreciated. Oh, you sent me a tiny PR. I totally forgot. We were gonna go back to the. This is usually what happens. I was gonna go back to the drop game, and then we didn't. And we have 3 pull requests. Wow. Okay. Small cleanup from beheaded kamikaze 2 hours ago. Wow. Okay. Bind draw in the world constructor. Tidy some this.drop access. I like it. So this makes a whole lot of sense instead of binding it from the outside. Thank you for that update. Drops and then set drops. That also makes sense. I like that. Great job. Oh, I'm going to accept this. Thank you, beheaded kamikaze. I feel is this the first time you're watching the show? I feel like I haven't seen messages from you before. 88 messages. Yep. Thanks for being here. Following since 5 hours ago. I appreciate you. Cool. Squash and merge. Go. Awesome. Now, the tricky part about that is the pull request that other people opened. It's likely that there might be merge conflicts, but let's see. Decompose commands into a command manager. Oh, this is probably a lot of changes. Yeah. Okay. I'm bad at setting up ESLint, but this is how it formatted everything for me with double quotes over single quotes. I don't know if I can accept that, but Rebel Refined, thank you very much for the sub. No worries, beheaded kamikaze. I'm very glad that you're here. Thanks for the code cleanup. Okay, so I'm not going to accept this directly, mainly because there probably are a lot of linting issues. But I like this idea. So you're basically, you have your separate commands like drop, trail, and fade. You register them, and then you allow those commands to be called. Yeah, so this is an issue, like replacing single quotes with double quotes in here. Yeah. Oh, all of my VS Code extensions. Sure. Who can help them with that? Who can help them? How do you find my VS Code extensions? There it is. VS Code. So if you check out this Git repo, it has a link to all of my VS Code extensions. And then also, do you one better, if you check out this setting up a Mac for web development, in this video, I walk through how I set up. I mean, I show you how I set up my entire Mac, but you can fast forward, and like later in the video, you can just see how I set up VS Code in general. Nice, Rebel Refined. I'm glad you could be here, ready to learn. No, I haven't done debugging. We're gonna do a separate video on that, but I do want to accept these pull requests because we get so many pull requests and then I forget about them, so I at least want to look at them. But yeah, this is an issue because there's a whole lot of changes that are linting related that aren't actual code changes. But if you can fix that, I will merge this. And I don't know if this is in particular, somebody asked about it. I don't think this is like a, what do you call it? I don't think this is a design pattern. I mean, it might be. This is kind of like, really, this is just object-oriented programming. The fact that you have this object, this class, that manages all of the commands, allows you to register them. It's a mediator, right? And I don't really even know if that's a design pattern in and of itself. It's a nice coding pattern, right? The idea that instead of writing all of that code directly, you register it and then it can be called later on. Yeah. Oh, no worries, beheaded. Yeah, thanks for being here. It's 7 a.m. and it's the weekend in Australia. I appreciate you. Okay, let's see. We had one more pull request. Update world. Try trailing and see what happens. Oh, there's no merge conflicts. Let's see. If trailing, set the background to 0.05. Oh, that's nice. Then we don't have to handle trails inside of the drop class. I like it. You're basically gradually setting the opacity. Or wait, are you? Are you? So if you're trailing, yeah, because then it becomes more and more opaque. Yeah. NFG Codex says it's a behavior design pattern. But yes, it's an ambiguous by nature, much like singleton. Cool. Shoehorning OOP. The commands are still going to have to interact with the game loop. Yeah, I guess that's true. But we're already doing a lot of OOP stuff. Yeah, I mean, I would think that this just makes the background more and more opaque, and so newer things are less opaque. Not opaque. I always say the wrong thing. It has more opacity. Yeah, it'll never reach 100, but let's do it. We can always roll back. Thank you, Mark, for your submission. Here we go. Merge. So this is open source in action, everyone. I mean, this particular thing is not that useful, but it's this code right here. So if I pull from master, I now get whoa. What? Master does not appear to be a Git repository. Oh, origin. Git pull origin master. I'm tired. I'm telling you, I'm too tired. Yeah. Okay, so what I just did was I pulled down that code that they wrote, and we're gonna restart it. We're gonna see what happens. Open source in action. Now we got new features. Well, we've got code cleanup and new features. So I'm gonna do this. I'm going to refresh that, and now you can all join me in dropping. Drop me. And it's broken. Why? I like to use branch tracking. Yeah. The extension to the left of live share. This one? I have no idea what this is. When did that? Oh, to-dos. When did I install that? And then this one is SQL Server. When did I install that? I'm probably being hacked. Okay, we need to debug this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? Invalid assignment to const drops. Oh, so close. So close. We'll fix it. Well, first of all, let's close all of that. Test your code submitted. Yeah, I would have assumed you tested. I mean, technically, I should have tested it before merging it. It looked decent enough. Yeah, no worries, beheaded. We'll just change it to a let real quick. I got you. So that would have been in the world. See you later, Coding 60 Plus. Thank you for that sub. Very much appreciated. Have a good evening or morning, wherever you are. But yeah, this needs to be a let. And like technically, you just do something like this. You say that, and then let drops equal this. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, and hopefully the browser overlay. Yeah, that worked too. Okay, cool. So beautiful code. Now, if I do trail, nice. So it sort of works. But the main issue is because this isn't a browser source, this is why it's white. But if I do that, then it turns them off. It's actually, if we could figure out a way to get the color to still be transparent. I don't know if we can, because it's technically on a canvas. But that's pretty awesome. That's actually really awesome. The way I've always done it is to merge two canvases. Yeah. Actually, instead of white, I'm going to use black. Because that way it's just like it gives it a little bit of ambiance, right? Check it. A little bit of ambiance with some trails. It's not bad. Fade is smooth. Yeah. And then we can turn it off. It just does that. We can do that. Wow. Can I go even less opaque? Yeah, I guess if I change this to like 0.25, it won't be as dark, but I think the trails technically won't be as long. Yeah, sort of, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know how it's working either. Well, this how somehow made the trails longer. It gets darker and darker. You're right. What if we do 0.5? No, what if we do 0.2? No. Yeah? Yeah, then that was like the sweet spot. It was like a magic number. It is good enough. Oh, they're shaky. This is like drunk mode. We could actually I'm gonna go back to that. Like 0.3. Because then they just get really shaky. Yeah, this is impaired mode. This is not trail mode. Yeah. Someone's drunk. You're home. Go drunk. You're home. Go drunk. No, you're drunk. Go home. Yeah, this is really fun. It is fun. Okay, we're gonna go back to 0.05 though. That seems to be the sweet spot of actual trails. Like that. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Wow. So the white background, it's gradually here's the thing, it's gradually getting darker and darker. Like it's harder and harder to see me. It is pretty pretty. Look at that. Look at that Doritos chip. Can I get everyone to drop a Doritos chip? And Avi, did you say it's your birthday? Did I hear that correctly? I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Stark. I guess if you look close enough, you can see where all of the trails have been before. It is very psychedelic. Nice. Happy birthday, Avi. Can we all wish Avi a happy birthday? All right, we're gonna trail it. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the trails off. So that was fun. And at this point, now we need to update working on. Okay. Happy birthday. Working on. Yeah, I'll sing you happy birthday. Breakpoint, debugging, and VS Code. Okay, that's what we're working on. Who is the oldest one in here? Well, there was a user with the user. I mean, I don't know how old they are, but they said coding plus 60. So, yeah, I'm glad you could be here, Avi. Happy birthday to Avi. Though, Avi, I haven't called you out on this before. You've been watching the channel for a very long time. You're not following. You're not following me. And Elmer, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Okay. If I do working on, view the stream title, also see here for more details. And if you click there, yeah, no worries, Avi. So that you're subbed, but you're not following. That's what we're working on. If somebody comes in and they're like, hey, what are you working on? Just send them that link. All right. I'm going to get my ukulele. We're going to sing happy birthday, and then we're going to talk about open source licenses. I'm going to close Insomnia. Cool. Oh, is everyone saying their age now? I'm 75. I'm 75. I do need to hydrate. Drop and country team mashup someday. Yeah. I mean, we sort of did that in the improv coding thing. But no worries, no pressure, Avi. No, I was just mentioning that because I always thought it was curious. You're like the only person I noticed that where that is the case, where you're following. If you're not following, but you're subbed. The bottom of VS Code. Let's see. And Marhat, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. This is accounts, settings. Oh, this is, I believe, my SSH plugin. This one? Or this one? Signed into Visual Studio Live Share. I don't know why it has a medallion next to my name. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get my ukulele. Oh, nice. See you later, Dagon. Have a good night. I need to turn off RTX voice, though, because that will make the ukulele sound really weird. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. You've got it? Let's take a look. What is this even? Batch requests. Oh. This could be useful. So that you're saying we could use this for batching Twitch API requests? Right? Cool. Yeah, I'll save this. Take a look later. Check. Check. Cool. There's always a note I get wrong. Okay, yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to all of you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. That was it. That was the note I couldn't hit. Happy birthday to Avi. Happy birthday to you. Oh, you're welcome, Avi. Hopefully you're having a good birthday. Okay. Now, oh, thank you, Sawtooth. That was pretty good. Now we're going to talk about open source. There's a website for choosing an open source license. Chooselicense.com. This teaches you about it. But I also want to talk about, like, there are definitely some common misconceptions in open source. Like, a lot of people hear and see open source and they're like, oh, that just means that it's free. Not quite. Yeah. My newest single, happy birthday. Hey, Miguel Code. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. You're just in time. We're about to talk about open source licenses. And just in general, the question that we got asked is, what is the MIT license? What does it mean? It is a type of open source license. So I just want to do a general discussion on what is open source. But yeah, welcome, Miguel. What were you working on? Thanks for the raid. Open source software is actually a different thing. Open source license is also a different Wikipedia thing. JavaScript. Hey, I like that. Welcome, raiders. Okay, so what we're about to do, if you're new to the show, we're about to make YouTube content. And what is required to make YouTube content is a little bit of research. So I know about open source, but I want to have some, what's the word? Some resources open so that I can point to and talk about them. And we'll basically, like, we'll pretend like we're making, I mean, we technically are making a video. Yeah, I have a flex day today, which is why I'm not working. But we'll pretend that we're making a video for people on YouTube to watch. And Rhino, thank you very much for the upgraded sub. Nice. Got a lot of upgrades here. WTFPL, I haven't heard of that one. Okay, open source software, or OSS, is a type of computer software in which the source code is released under a license in which the copyright holder grants the users rights to use, study, change, and distribute the software to anyone for any purpose. This is actually a great description, because like I was mentioning, a lot of people are a lot of people confuse open source with just like free or in the public domain, and it's not. Essentially, it's free to look at the source code. That's the main thing. I've literally never heard of it. Let's check it out. Oh, okay. It's a little not safe for work though. In Blinky, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Cool. Okay. Nobody warned me. Why didn't anybody warn me that it was not safe for work? Bro Mythical with the 200 bits. Gotta go. Have a great weekend. Thank you very much for the bits, Bro Mythical. Okay. There's a reason why I only said the acronym. Okay, okay. My message showed up. It took about 60 seconds. It's possible that it took that long to resolve the API request with all of the user information. But yeah. And see you, Lied. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. An open source license is a type of license for computer software and other products that allows the source code, blueprint, or design to be used, modified, and or shared under defined terms and conditions. Great. Yeah, and then I want to show a few instances of them, because what I want to show is the MIT license. Yeah. Oh yeah. Check out. So, does this still have all of your Chrome extensions, Avi? Avi has made a ton of Chrome extensions, and they're really cool. Yeah, check it out. So, one of the ones that they created was the Twitch rewards clicker. Is that on here? Yeah, here it is. Twitch channel points bonus collector. So if you are ever watching the show, you'll see every now and then there's a button you can click down here to get extra reward points. Well, Avi made an extension where it will automatically click that button for you. So that's pretty cool. He's made a ton of other extensions as well. Okay. He installed it an hour ago? Yeah, Avi made it. Okay. Cool. So MIT license is a permissive license. And what I want to contrast that against is I've heard them called like viral and also like copyleft licenses, where basically if you use a piece of software that has that specific license, you're basically forced to use the same license in your work. Whereas the MIT does not have that clause. You basically can do what you want. Look at that. Australia. And Dobby, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Okay. Protective or reciprocal. Right? Yeah, and this is from like the GNU, the GNU license. We're basically just going to show a bunch of Wikipedia articles. Oh, I searched for GNU and it redirected me to Wild Beast. That's funny. Well, isn't there there's like the GNU license, isn't there? Is it the GPL? Is it GPL? Oh, the GNU public license. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, the GPL. Cool. All right. This is going to be probably at most like a 2 or 3 minute YouTube video. It's just going to be like a clip. Like, what is an open source license? What are the different types? And yeah, so we have this. You have open source software. And then we'll end with this website, which is really awesome, which allows you to choose a license. I guess I'll also show on NPM, there's a package you can install called license, where you literally just type npx license MIT, and it'll generate that license right in a folder for you, which is cool. I think that's it. Yeah, you can monetize any video on YouTube. They just have a rule that your video has to be at least 10 minutes long to add mid-roll ads, because you can put ads in the middle of a video. But I don't have any ads on my YouTube channel. Oh yeah, so they changed it to 8 minutes. Right. Okay, so I think we're ready. Oh yeah, I'm going to mention Apache too, because a lot of people have mentioned that they use Apache 2.0 versus MIT because Apache 2.0 is much more explicit about how you are not liable for what people do with your source code. What's up, YouTube? Opensource.org? What's this? The Open Source Initiative. Apache 2, Acute Physiology and Chronic Health Evaluation. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to find the Apache 2.0 license. Here it is. A permissive software license. Here it is. Okay. This is great. And we'll show that. We'll show those two. Content incoming! And I'm going to bookmark this for later. All right, who's ready? Who was the original person that asked this question? I want to thank you for asking the question. Who was it? Are you still here? Your question was initially about MIT. You asked, what is MIT? It's all Apache 2? It always has been. Use Apache version 2 for torrent software. Probably. Honestly, like, that's the exact scenario. Like, you've basically created open source software where people could potentially do... I mean, I honestly don't know how much liability that actually is going to limit you. I'm not a lawyer. But in a sense, yes, you could... If you put software like that under that license, you're basically saying, I made this, don't do bad things with it. If you do bad things with it, that's on you. It's not on me, the person that made the software. Yeah, we're gonna mention, that's the last thing we're gonna talk about. I think this is the arc of the YouTube video, is first off, what is open source software? We'll talk about an open source license. We'll mention the different kinds, like a copyleft license versus like a more permissive license, like MIT or Apache. And then we'll talk about how you can choose a license, and then we'll talk about a library you can use for generating a license. Let's take an example of a GitHub repo. Normalize.cs, which has an MIT license, and so I can use it in my projects. But let's say I want to make my own CSS framework like Bootstrap using Normalize, and I want to make just one file which includes all of the code of Normalize, and my one file, that's my CSS library. How do I go about doing that? Yeah, no worries, Rutvik. And this actually comes into the idea of, and here, I'm going to... That's a good example. We'll put it in the parking lot, and we'll try to talk about it during the video. But the idea is, because MIT is a permissive license, that means that technically you can copy and paste that code, and you could put a copyright on it. Like, you could put any license you want on it. Because it's open, because it has under the MIT license, the way the MIT license works says you are allowed to do literally anything you want with it. And the thing that I like about the MIT license is it's very short. So permission is hereby granted free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of this software to deal in the software without restriction, including without limitation to the rights of its use, copy, modify, merge, publish, distribute, sublicense, and or sell copies of the software. So the fact that it's under the MIT license means you literally could copy and paste the code, and that's it. You don't even have to credit them that you got the code from here. Whereas what's much different is a copyleft license. So if the work would have been under the GPL, the GNU General Public License, their license says that if you use this source code in your own source code, your software must be under this exact same license as well, and you must credit the authors. So, yeah. You have to include its copyright notice in your project. Does MIT license say that? excuse me, the above copyright notice and this permission notice shall be included in all copies or substantial portions of the software. Yeah, it's actually interesting because if you look at mobile app, I think Twitch might even do this. Like if you look at the Twitch mobile app and then you go into settings, probably like terms of service maybe. Comments count. I think so. So there are some apps where they literally have a screen where they show a list of all the different libraries that they use and the licenses that those libraries are under. Yeah, substantial just means if it's the entire work. If it's the entire work, then that's what substantial means. Or if it's most of it. Discord has it. Let's look at Discord. Let me hide my screen for a second. Now, I will say, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just trying. I'm trying my best. I know what I know about these things, and I do my best to talk about them and uphold them and stuff like that. But I'm not a lawyer. Talk to your lawyer before you do anything like this. Let's see. Let's say about Discord. If I hit suit, hey, don't do that. Clarkio, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're just about to do a quick video. Bald Bearded Builder is here too. Welcome. We're about to do a quick video on like what are open source licenses. Oh, this is actually a perfect example from Discord because I'll actually, yeah, I found it. It's discord.com/acknowledgements, and it's literally like a scroll screen of all the different libraries they use. And then you can click on View Licenses. Hello, Alka. Welcome to the show. Wow, there are so many open source licenses used in Discord. That's actually... I'm going to show it in a second. Yeah. Actually, there's no reason why I can't show this right now. Wait, is Alka not actually here? Or are people just saying... He is. He is here? So, right here. So, and this makes a lot of sense. So, basically, all of these libraries... Wait, or is it? Yep. They literally just put the license there. Alka is here. Well, welcome, Alka. Thank you for being here. And yeah, it's all the node modules. It's all of their dependencies. But because Discord is such a large app that so many people use, they absolutely have to be explicit about the stuff that they're using internally and their licenses as well. Yeah. Collateral of working with open source is that there are many more eyes looking at the code and fixing it. Yeah, and I'm mainly gonna try to focus the video on the licenses themselves, not the process of open source development or like whether it's good or bad. But it is something to mention, like, and I guess I don't know the exact meaning of collateral, but I would say that's actually a good thing because you have more eyes looking at it, you have more bugs that are being found, different things like that. Yeah. But my point is, so here's this big giant list of package names and dependencies, and then after they list all of the package names, they one by one list the license. So this thing was under the MIT license, that thing was under the MIT license. Each one was technically under an MIT license, but it had a different copyright from a different person, so they included all of them in their own licenses. So the way I found this is in Discord. If you go to view or go to acknowledgements, that actually just launches this page. So if you want to copy Discord, and this goes to the question that somebody was asking, is like they want to use normalized CSS in their library, which is under the MIT license. I would say all you really need is a page on your website that is offering up your software that says, my software uses normalized CSS, which is under the MIT license, and you just copy and paste their license into it. And I'm sure if we found normalize, we could go find their, well, originally modularized by Kaio. Well, Not quite. This is like a copy of a copy of a copy. Okay. Forked from Hill to you. And then this one, does this one have a license? Can I use a library that's GPL and an MIT license project? See, that's where it gets tricky. I would say I don't think so. Well, like your project would have to be licensed under this as well, unless the library that you're using was like compiled and you are just calling that code. You're not actually referencing the functions themselves. I don't know. JavaScript is weird because in JavaScript you're actually referencing the source code. You're basically importing a function in so that you can call it, which makes me think that your code would need to be under that as well. I don't know. Like I said, I am not a lawyer. Yeah. Okay. I just want to find the original license. Why can't? Oh, here's the original. I don't even know if this is the original normalize, but yeah, we can see here it is the MIT license. I'm not a lawyer. I can say it like 30 more times. I'm not a lawyer. Cool. Again, I'm not going to get into the specific of the license. This is all I'm going to talk about is first off what they are, how you can read more about them, how you can choose your own. And that's about it. I'm not going to get into specifics. This is not Lawyer Garden. No, stop it. Stop it. Cool. Hey, what's up, dog? And thank you, Domenico, for that 2-month resub. How you doing, Yay? Thanks for being here. Okay, I got to take a drink of water and then we're going to do this. Coding Garden, Esquire. No, we got to do our best. No, we're about to do a YouTube video. Yay is going to be in the YouTube video. Here we go. Okay, is everyone ready? Get those content emotes ready. Come on, there we go. Okay. Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. In this video, I am going to talk about open source licenses. Now, this is not going to be a super in-depth video. I just want to basically answer the question, what does it mean when I say MIT license? And we're going to talk about that. Or what does it mean when I say the Apache 2.0 license? That's basically the question we're going to answer in this video. And it all starts with open source software. So open source software, or OSS, is a type of computer software. I'm going to read this verbatim because it's a good description, in which the source code is released under a license in which the copyright holder grants users the rights to use, study, change, and distribute the software to anyone and for any purpose. And if you watch Coding Garden, all of the code that I write, all of my software, is open source software. So if you go to GitHub and you go to my organization, you can see my code. Now, I'll mention, just because my code is on GitHub does not mean that it's open source. And that's basically what I'm going to talk about in this video. All of my repos have a license associated with each of the code in that repo. And that specifically is what makes that thing open source. So I'll show, for example, today we were working on the drop game. Can everyone join me in dropping? Just say drop me, and it will drop your avatar. Yeah, like that. Or I can do this, and they'll get trails like that. Ooh, or I can turn the trails off. So the code that's running that overlay is open source software. And if we take a look at the repo, we can see that I have this license right here. And if you read this license, it says, permission is hereby granted free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of this software and associated documentation files to deal in the software without restriction, including without limitation to the rights to use, copy, modify, merge, publish, distribute, sublicense, and or sell copies of the software. Now, and the cool thing about that is people can contribute here. We see that we have some pull requests open. That trail thing that I just showed you is actually a feature that was added by somebody else. So this is an example of open source software. It's code that I've written. I've put the MIT license on it. Other people can basically take this code and do what they want with it. etc. So that is open source software. Now, there's a lot of implications of that, like the idea that anybody is actually allowed to look at the source code, and anybody is. Like you can go here and you can look at all the code that's required to make that overlay work. That's, I think, a benefit to it, but there are different aspects to it. But as was mentioned, every open source project should have some sort of open source license that is tied to it. Now, I mentioned that I use the MIT license, and like what Doc is saying is the MIT license is AKA you won't sue me if this code burns your house down license. Yes. So basically, the MIT license is kind of like you are free to do whatever you want with this source code. Like you could monetize it. Somebody could literally take the source code for my overlay. They could set up a website, supercooloverlays.com, and they could charge people $100 to add that overlay to their stream. I am allowing them to do that. Basically, I'm saying you can redistribute my code, you can put it, like, sub-license it, you can change it, you can monetize it, you can do literally whatever you want with it. However, there's this clause at the very bottom. Thanks for the idea. Yeah, you're welcome to. But this clause says, this software is provided as is without warranty of any kind, express or implied, including but not limited to the warranties of merchantability, fitness for a particular purpose, and non-infringement. In no event shall the authors or copyright holders be liable for any claim, damages, or other liability, whether in action of contract, tort, or otherwise arising from, out of, or in connection with the software, or the use of other dealings in the software. Good day, sir. So basically what this says is I'm not responsible for what you do with it. So if you decide to make a business out of my overlay and you charge people money for it, and something goes wrong, if their streaming computer burns down, you cannot blame me. You can't blame me. I wrote the code, you can use it, but I am not responsible for that. And again, I guess I didn't mention at the beginning, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just telling you in general, this is what it is. You can look into it more. I said good day, sir. So that's why I choose the MIT license. Like, I want people to be able to look at my source code. I myself, oh buddy, welcome friends. We're in the middle of a YouTube video. As you can see, we did some work on my overlay today so it can actually handle all the chats. Thank you very much for being here. Boga hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Raid. Wow. Oh, perfect. No, this is perfect. Okay, so here's the thing. We've been working on a new overlay. So here's what I need you to do. Okay, so anybody that's in the chat, type drop me. And you should see your overlay. Or actually, if you do drop and then do like a boga pecan or something like that, like this, you'll see it fall from the sky. And we did some work on my overlay recently to allow for thousands and thousands of drops. It shouldn't. This is pretty good. You know what? I'm extremely proud of the fact that the overlay isn't dying. My chat overlay isn't dying for the most part. It's all holding up. But welcome, Raiders. We're actually in the middle of talking about open source software. It's gonna get messy. So we're actually talking about what it means to be open source. And what I was mentioning is this overlay, this thing where you see all these drops. That actually is open source software. I hate that I can see it. I see it. But the code for that overlay is here on GitHub. And basically what I'm talking about is the fact that, so for one, you could click that link and you could look at the source code. You could see how this whole thing is coded. But that alone isn't what makes it open source software. The fact that I have the MIT license on it is what makes it open source software. I want to see you keep up with the chat now. And thank you all for the follows. And huge shout out to Kid Boga. Thank you for the raid. Oh, man. If you haven't heard, check him out. Oh, you had Sushi Dragon on the stream? I'm gonna have to go watch the VOD. I'm a fan of Sushi Dragon too. That's awesome. Cool. How'd it go? Was it good? Was it good? Sushi was great. That's awesome. That's great. Yeah, and shout out to Sushi Dragon too if you have not heard of him. Yeah, and Signorambra with 100 bits says the Apache is the best license. So, actually, like, we were technically in the middle of YouTube content. Like, I was making a clip that maybe I'll leave this in. I'll probably leave this in because this is fun. This is fun. But also, if you want some serious Twitch entertainment, did I not spell that right? How do you spell his name? Go just search for Sushi Dragon. He's awesome. Okay, but yeah. So what I mentioned. Oh, the Sushi Dragon. Oh, okay. I got it. The Sushi Dragon. Cool. Yeah. Click that link. You're in for some serious entertainment. Okay. What were we talking about? The MIT license. Like I mentioned, I put all of my source code under the MIT license. This is a license that I like. I don't care if you take my code and you make something that makes money. That's fine with me. That's why I use the MIT license. And there are different types of open source licenses. So one type are permissive license, and the MIT license is a type of permissive license. And basically it means, like, you can take my code, you can do whatever you want with it, I'm just not liable. And the Apache license, which was just mentioned, has a very similar idea, but the Apache license is a bit longer. It's a whole lot longer. So if you look at the MIT license, it's very consumable, right? It's you can read it in one go. There's not too much legalese, but the Apache license is much more explicit. No. So I'll say this: my chat overlay has been pen tested by thousands of people, and especially today. For whatever reason, today there are a lot of people that came along and started to cross-site script me. But all we say is, you're allowed to try and cross-site script me, but you have to say hello first. If your first message is a cross-site script attempt, you're timed out. So just say hi. Just say hi first. But the Apache license is much more explicit. It basically takes this section here of the MIT license, and Signoromba, thank you for the 150 bits. One other cheer, I want to see how many code holds up. Oh, how the code holds up, nice. What was the rest of your message? GitHub is the same username. Oh, cool. But yes, so the Apache license, very similar, but it's much more explicit. It's much more explicit. Yeah, and someone just asked the question. Hi. Someone asked the question, should I put a license on every piece of software that I release? The answer is yes, and I'm going to talk about that at the very end, because there's really nice website, how to choose an open source license, and they have a description of what does it mean if you don't put a license on your source code. Cool, but yes, the reason a lot of people choose the Apache license is because it basically takes this section here, which says I'm not liable, and it expands it and makes it a whole lot more explicit, so that you're really not liable. So a lot of people prefer the Apache 2.0 license as well. So those are more permissive licenses. That's what I like to use, because I write a lot of stuff. Like, you can go to my GitHub, github.com/codinggarden. I've been doing these live streams for like 2.5 years. We have over 100 repositories. You can watch me write the code in the video. You can look at the code directly. For me, it's a way to share, and people can learn from the code that I've written. So I have no problem if you take the things that I've written and turn it into a business or something like that. So that's why I like MIT. It's permissive. Now, on the opposite spectrum, there's also what are known as copyleft licenses, which basically say that if you use this in your project must be under this exact same license. And there are also licenses that basically say, like, you cannot monetize this. You cannot make money from it. Look at all these follows. Thank you. It's kind of scary to see because we got follow-botted earlier, but I think you all are real people. Say hi if you're real. Can I get a smile in the chat if you're a real person? Or are we being follow-botted? It's very possible we're being follow-botted again. Oh, thank you all. Hello. Cool. But copyleft. So basically, it potentially forces the person using that library to also make their code open source. I've heard this called like a more viral license. And if you've ever worked in a corporate environment, oh, look at all those smiles. If you've ever worked in a more corporate environment, they are typically very cautious and very picky about the libraries you use, because if you're in a corporate environment and you're trying to write software that makes money, you could potentially use something that has a copyleft license, like the GPL, the GNU public license. And if it does, then you're forced to take your corporate make money codes and make it copyleft as well. And people don't like that. So that's the other type of licenses. I think that's the main things I wanted to talk about. Like, you have your super permissive license, you have the copyleft licenses, and I guess I'll show you this. This is a really cool website. It kind of like walks you through choosing an open source license. So you can say, which of the following best describes your situation? I care about sharing improvements. And so I haven't gotten into the politics or the, what's the word? Like the reasons why you would do a certain thing. But if you care about sharing improvements, then you would choose this. Because basically this says, if you make an upgrade or a change to my source code, it must be released under the same license, meaning that other people can benefit from those changes as well. But if you want it to be simple and permissive, you could do that. And that's why I choose the MIT license. I want it simple and permissive. But you could choose that. And then they show you the MIT license. Basically, you could just like copy and paste this and put it in your source code. Oh, thank you, Newman. So you could do that. And then there are other ones as well. I need to work in a community. There's like the Apache one, all that good stuff. Now, this website also has... This is the question that was asked earlier. What happens if you don't choose a license? And we can click right here to see it. So if you release code on GitHub, like I mentioned earlier, if you release code on GitHub, that doesn't instantly mean that it's open source. You've shared the source code, yes, but here's actually the implications. So when you make a creative work, which includes code, the work is under an exclusive copyright by default. Unless you include a license that specifies otherwise, nobody else can copy, distribute, or modify your work without being at risk of takedowns, shakedowns, or litigation. Now, I will say that this varies by country, but for the most part, this is what it means. Like, if you release code on GitHub and you don't put a license on it, technically, if somebody were to take your source code and build something else with it, you could get a lawyer and say, hey, I don't want you doing that. Or you could do like a cease and desist or something like that. And because you don't have a license, you're technically allowed to do that. But if you put a license, that actually makes it more likely for somebody else to take your source code and modify and use it and stuff like that. So I'll throw this in the chat. You may not realize this, but if you don't have a license on your source code, that's actually what it means. So there's that. Awesome. Next thing I'll show you is this really cool tool. So I typically write things in JavaScript, and I'd use Node.js. If you're a coder, you might be cringing right now, but I like Node. I just really like Node. So if you're in my world, you could use a tool like License. Now, I'm sure there's other tools for other languages and other frameworks in runtimes and stuff like that. I like Node. Okay. But license is really cool. You can actually just do npx license and then specify the license name, and it will literally just generate that license file in the directory. What about example code? Yeah, I mean, technically, example code needs to have a license as well. Yeah. At the same time, without a license, if someone uses your code and burns it down their house, they could potentially sue you, right? Because it doesn't have that like limited liability, like whatever you do with this is your fault, not mine. Because it doesn't have that, technically, the reverse is true. They could sue you. Yeah. It's not that controversial. We just see a lot of people coming from like compiled languages and stuff like that, or people hating on JavaScript. But yeah, this tool is really cool. npx license. Also, this is my break timer. Let's take a quick stretch. I'm talking really fast. I'm kind of excited. There's a lot of people here. Let's all take a stretch. Yeah, I stole your code, but it's your fault my house burned down. I'm excited too. Nice. Cool. So, yeah, let's see. Dark Thor is saying, if you release a library code and you put an open source license on it, then find out that someone is using your code to oppress, kill, or harm others, can you pull permission for them to use your code? I don't think you could pull permission. It's like, this is tricky. And like, this gets into the politics of it. Like, technically, if you released it under MIT, the only provision is that they show the MIT license in the software that they're creating. They basically say, I'm using this library and it was under MIT. I don't really know the answer to that. My inclination is I don't think you can. Like, if you've already released it that way, it has to stay that way. Which is why you might not choose to release it at all. Like, if you know that your software could potentially be used for bad things, maybe you just don't release it. But yeah, well, thank you, Paranoid Android. Oh, thank you, viewer. Yeah. And it is interesting to see. Like, I work with a lot of beginners, and like open source is just kind of this like elusive thing, but we can learn about it. We can learn. Very cool. Thank you for the bits. I didn't even see that. Yeah, it gets complex. I'm not. I do. Just say no. I just say no. Okay. What I'm showing you is MPX license. You put the name, and what that does, that actually generates a file that has that license inside of it. So for me, this is really easy. I already use the MIT license. I can just run this in any directory, and it automatically generates that license file. I don't have to what do you call it? I don't have to copy and paste it from the web. Here it is. You can also set up some defaults. So my default, I think, is like my Git username or something like that, so which is why it says that. But I could set this up to be like Coding Garden, like that. But yeah, it's nice. It just like generates the file. And they have a lot of other licenses you could choose from. You could run the command, it generates them, which is awesome. I think that's mainly it. That's mainly most of the open source stuff I wanted to talk about. I think I lost it. There was a message that came in earlier that was basically like, okay, and now we're in more like practical terms. So now you know what open source is. You know that you should have a license on your open source software. But then we start to get into the specifics of it. Okay, so let's say you are writing a CSS library. You're writing the next Bootstrap. You're writing your next big awesome thing. And you want to include normalized CSS in your source code. Now, normalized CSS has the MIT license, right? So it basically has this very permissive license, like I mentioned, that I like to use. But there is this clause right here that says, the above copyright notice and this permission shall be included in all copies or substantial portions of the software. So what this means is that if you decide to use this source code in your own library, you technically need to include a copy of this license that says Nicholas Gallagher and Jonathan Neal. You need to include that copy. And so what does that mean exactly? And the nice example I found was actually of Discord. Yeah. So if you look at Discord and you go in and click on acknowledgements, that will launch a web page. And you can see this nice little game-style credits. But basically, this is every single open source library that Discord uses in their application. And then if you click on View Licenses, it's kind of the same thing. It's basically a list of every single package. Here it is. Like if you're in the Node.js world, you know that these are probably all just like npm modules. But these are all the open source libraries. It just keeps scrolling. It keeps scrolling. These are all the open source libraries that Discord uses in their application, probably whether it's their mobile app, their website, their Discord app. Oh, did the bitrate just like come to a crawl? But it's all listed here. And then, so that's the list of the names of all the packages. And then it says, this software contains the following license and notices. Hey, Anthony Writes Code. Thank you for the raid. Shout out to Anthony Writes Code. They're a member of our Live Coders team. And I'll mention this really quick. So we got raided by Kit Boga. All my Kit Boga friends you're still here. Just smile. Just smile if you're still here. But you should check out, if you haven't, the Live Coders team. Smile. But if you go to twitch.tv/team/livecoders, there are a bunch of other people that stream live coding just like I do. Oh, look at all you. You're all still here. That's great. And welcome, Raiders. We're actually talking about open source licenses. And what we're showing right now is a practical example in the real world. So Discord uses all of these open source libraries. And on their website, it says, this software contains the following license and notice below. Now, there's more scroll. So we have an MIT license pasted in, and then there's another MIT license. The only difference between that one... Oh, never mind. They've broken it up into sections, but it just so happens that all of these Babel libraries are from Sebastian McKenzie. And so you see that all those libraries have this license, and then it has a list of these libraries and their licenses, and then a list of these libraries and their licenses. So that's kind of the practical example. Like if you are using open source code in your project, you technically need a place, whether it's a web page, whether it's a file in your repo, that lists all of the things, all of the dependencies of your project that are also open source, and list out those licenses as well. And so you would technically do that. In Signoramba, thank you for the 50 bits. Forgot to add a license once, hastily added one upon realization. Scary stuff. I think that's what she said. Yeah. So Always add a license. Awesome. That was fun. I think that's it. I think I might just keep that as a YouTube video because it's kind of exciting to see all the people. So can everyone just say, bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. We're going to clip that. It's going to go on YouTube. And also, we have this content emote. Now, So I do watch Sushi Dragon, and he always has like the quality content, and so we have this nice little content emote that looks like YouTube. Bye YouTube, thanks for tuning in. Bye. Cool. All right, we did it. Now Raiders, you're still here. I want to do something fun. I'm energized. Honestly, I was actually going to stop streaming after that open source lesson, but I want to do something fun. What if we made like a fake netcat or a netstat command like Kitboga has on his stream? Hey, Dances, thank you very much for that sub. So if we look at, is it netcat or netstat? 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 This would be the one, right? It like lists all the devices. So Kitboga, smile. Kitboga has a command or like a fake command that prints out like really funny names of devices. Like his, I don't know if it's on there. Maybe we can do it. But like his Tamagotchi is on his network, or like his toaster or something like that. It shows you active. So is it? It's netstat, right? Not netcat, right? What's netcat? Yeah, it's different. That's different. Okay, but would that be fun? I think we'll do that. What if you use an MIT library? Whoa, I missed it. Whoa, what just happened? Okay, I'm missing a bunch of messages. Yes, netstat. We're gonna do netstat, but a fake netcat is more fun. It's fine. I think we're gonna do netstat. Just type 1 in chat if you want to see me write a fake netstat. And I think we're gonna do it as a challenge. We're gonna like set a 10-minute timer, and we'll see like what I can spit out in 10 minutes. I'm gonna use Node.js, so I am gonna use JavaScript to do it. So it'll be pretty fun. Okay. Basically, we just want to. It's gonna be simple. We just want to write a command that basically outputs something that looks like this, but also just like is silly. Yeah. The thing is, I'm not gonna run the real netstat. I'm not going to run the real netstat. And like instead of addresses, we could actually put device names. It doesn't have to be real. It doesn't have to be real. Does Kitboga have a fake netcat though? Netcat is just a way of making requests, right? Netcat localhost. Yeah, it's just a way of making requests. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna do netstat. Like basically, we just want to emulate the output. Like we want multiple columns. We want it. We can figure out what those columns are, and then it'll like wait and put out one line at a time. Let's do it. Yeah, JavaScript's great. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna set up a basic folder, fake netstat, and we'll set a timer. Yeah, we're gonna set. I've been live for 7.5 hours. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, so so let's take a quick moment to appreciate DuckDuckGo. So you see me searching Wikipedia instantly, so I use DuckDuckGo as my main search engine, and the reason I like it is because of bang command. So if you type ! You can basically search across a bunch of different services, and one of those is Wikipedia. So if I do ! W netstat, that searches Wikipedia for that term. But there are a ton of other ones too. Like I use MDN, the Mozilla Developer Network, excuse me, and NPM and different things like that. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot. Well, somebody mentioned that. Well, I think I saw it on Reddit. But you can put the bang command anywhere. So I could do like netstat bang w, and that actually it flips it and searches Wikipedia. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, F in the chat for MDN. But technically MDN's still around. They just lost their entire staff. But I don't know. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna set a 10-minute timer. I think 10 minutes is a good amount of time to do it, right? Yeah, you technically can put it in the middle too. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, I live in a pixel world. This is me. And my overlay is it's gonna have to catch up because there are so many messages that have happened since then. Okay, so that's there. We're gonna reset this. Sounds okay. Okay. Is everyone ready? Gotta take a drink of water. MDN's not dead. They just fired everyone. Okay. Deep breath. This also technically is going to be YouTube content, so feel free to. I guess there is a focus mode, right? Yeah, we'll do a focus mode because I'm gonna go. Okay, so let's do 10 minutes of focus. Are we ready? Are we ready? I forgot to mention this is a safe for work channel, so make sure that your messages are appropriate. Okay, let's do it. This always happens. I always like do some weird burp or something like that. Okay, deep breath, deep breath. Here we go. Hello friends, welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. In this 10-minute challenge, I'm going to attempt to replicate the output of a Netstat command. So we actually got rated by Kit Boga. He's super awesome. There'll be a link to his YouTube channel in the description. You should check him out. But he usually does things like this where he has a command running that's not the real command that has like a funny output. But that's what we're going to do, and we're going to use JavaScript to do it. So basically, we want to run this command. It's going to output one line at a time of things that we are connected to. So here we go. So I have this folder. I'm going to use npm init. So I'm using, like I mentioned, Node.js and JavaScript, and this creates my package JSON. I don't know if I'm even going to need any other libraries, but that's fine. That's fine. And then I'm going to open this up with VS Code. So this is what I use for editing codes. I'm just going to create a file. Let's call it index.js. And this is where I can write my codes. And basically, I just need to output to the console, so like active internet connections. And so in JavaScript, the way we do that is with console log. So if I do console.log, active internet connections. What else is there? Servers and established. We can say like devices and established. It's not going to be real. It's just going to be funny, right? It's going to be funny. Established. Great. And we're going to put this all into a function like log devices, like this. And Signarumbra, thank you for the 255 bits. Who says, ever done demo scene? I haven't. No, I'm not even sure what that is. Okay, so when I call this function, it's going to log that to the console. And I'm actually going to make this an async function, which is going to allow me to like wait. So I can output a line, wait, output a line. And then we're going to make a little helper. We're going to call it like sleep. And we can pass in a number of milliseconds, and then we're just going to resolve a promise after that number of milliseconds. So we got resolve. We'll do a set timeout for that number of milliseconds. Like that. Cool. So we got ourselves a nice little utility sleep function. So we should be able to log that, and then we'll wait, and then we'll sleep for 1 second. And then the program will exit. But like, let's say we sleep for 500 milliseconds, then we log that, then we wait for a second. Awesome. Now, all I got to do is call the function here. And when I run this code, we should see it wait for 500 milliseconds, output active internet connections, and then we'll see it wait a second, and then it will exit. So let's see. So the way we run this is with node. So just node, the file name, active internet connections, and then it stops. Awesome. So we're on our way, right? We have basic logging. Now what we need is kind of like a list of random devices. Let's take a quick stretch. Promise if I set timeout? I guess I could. This is fine. We're making stuff happen. Okay, so let's do this. We basically need a list of random devices. Device names, right? Device names. All right, help me out in the chat. Just say random things. Nintendo Switch. I love it. Okay, so Nintendo Switch. Nano. Is that even a thing? What else? Apple Watch. What else? Toaster. Toaster 9000. A fridge. What else? Raspberry Pi. A massage chair. That's so good. We'll also have a cat on fire. What? Oh, coffee. Oh, no, we'll have a teapot. Status code 418. Anyone? Yeah, toothbrush. What else? What are some other weird things? A spoon. Yeah. A veggie slicer. Okay, I think this is good. We've got. I like this Bluetooth microwave. Great. Okay, I think this is what we'll do. We'll have like the list of like weird devices intermingled with actual devices. So let's call these the silly names, and then we'll have another array of real names. And so okay, so give me real names. Yeah. So we need like iPad. No, lowercase I, capital P, iPad. We need a iPhone XS. We need a MacBook Pro. We need an HP printer. A Microsoft suit. and surprisingly, we're not going to put that on silly names. Okay, Microsoft Zune. Okay, I think this is good. I think what's nice is we can always add more things, but this should be good. Oh, well, yeah, we'll do an Xbone. Xbox One. Okay, so what we need now is we need to either choose a random real name or a random silly name, and we need to output this. And thank you very much for the 45 bits. Amiga. Oh, yeah. Amiga 500. Let's do it. Awesome. Okay, so now we basically just need to print random things. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's sleep 500. We're just gonna have a for loop. Let's say we're gonna print up to 1,000 random devices. So I goes from 0 all the way up to 1,000, and in between each thing, we're gonna sleep and before we print the next one. So I just want to log right now. Let's just grab a random device. Let's write a little function. Get random device. We have 4 minutes. We can do this. We need to return from either of these arrays. So we'll say if math.random. So math.random is a value between 0 and 1. So if that is greater than 0.5, then we'll do silly. Otherwise, we're going to do real. And really, we could do... if it's greater than 0. This is fine. So half the time it's silly, half of the time it's real. And then we just want to return. So if it's silly, we'll just say silly names at sillynames.length. That needs to be multiplied by math.random. And then we math.floor that whole thing. Math.floor, like this. Beautiful, beautiful. And then we do the same thing, but we do it with real names. Real names.length. Cool. That should do it. And so now we're just going to get a random device, and we're going to log it. So we'll say get random device. And then we're going to sleep 500. We'll sleep for a second, and then we'll log the next one. So right now, we're just going to be... Oh, no. Add one. Right now, we should just see the device names, but then we can just add the columns. So active internet connections, and then Bluetooth microwave. Bluetooth microwave, massage chair, Microsoft Zune, MacBook Pro. Cool. And so this will just go forever until we have 1,000 of them. But now we need the actual columns. So let's log the headers. Okay, so let's just log. And actually, we don't want to wait 5 seconds. We'll wait a second before logging. The headers are protocol, proto, tab. What else? I don't know. We only have 2 minutes. Receive queue. Send queue. Device name. And then state. Whoa, state. And then that should do it. So these are like our headers, and then basically we just need to log that out with the device name itself. So the protocol is either TCP or UDP. We only have a few minutes, so everything's TCP. Everything has 0. Everything has 0. We then put the device name right here. Like this. And then the state we'll just have as established. Now, we can use that same random logic to do other things, but this should mostly do it. We have about a minute left. Okay, we need to fix the tabbing. And thank you very much to Veronica for the 2-month sub. Much appreciated. This needs like one more tab, and probably like one more tab, I guess. We're almost there, so that's lined up. We only have a minute. We just want to line it up. I mean, technically. Oh, we need more. Oh, man. We probably should use, like, space padding or something. I don't know. I just need to get it working. Let's see what this does. Make the sleep random. Oh, we should. Okay, we have 30 seconds left. We should be able to do that. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. This is pretty good. And then the last thing is we'll just do 10 times math.random. We have 20 seconds left. Or 100? That would be a maximum of 100. 500. All right. 10 seconds left. That's too fast. We'll multiply it times 1,000. Might have to multiply it times 1,500. Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. All right, so very obviously, there's a lot of things we need to add to this code. Like the established part probably needs to be tabbed out a little bit more. We can add that. You thought it was going to be real? Hey. So, it's beautiful. I think we'll just add a little bit more tabbing here. Like, I don't know. There's probably a way better way to not do this. Yeah, we could use /t. You're absolutely right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. And then we probably want like a little more here. I think we're done. This is the YouTube content. I think we're going to end the YouTube video there. But we're going to work on it a little bit more to get it working. Yeah, because here's the other issue. Like if the name is longer than a certain amount, then it needs to have more tabs than not. Console.table? Is that a thing? All right, that's it. Yeah, everyone say bye, YouTube. That's it for the YouTube content. Thank you for watching. If you like what you saw, tune in. Twitch.tv/codinggarden. Bye, YouTube. Yeah, boga hey. See you later. All right, now that the YouTube content is over, well, let's get this looking a little bit nicer. Now we're under less stress, right? Now we can actually like spend some time to make it nice. Because I kind of want to do something like this. We could have headers. Yeah, we could use pad, and we could pad according to like the longer of the two, like headers versus content. Like we technically need to find the longest possible content and then pad based off of that, right? And then we can just use spacing. I want to figure that out. That's what we're gonna do. Did something just happen that I missed? I'm sorry, everyone. I'm missing things. 2 minutes ago. 6 minutes ago. I think that's it. I think that's everything. Console.table actually is a thing. Will it just work? Will it just work? Let me take the time to put this into an array of things. Thank you, Tiru. I appreciate you. State. What if I do console.table with headers? Whoa! That's really cool. I could technically create objects that have the properties and then log them out. It literally creates, I mean, this is fancy, and I didn't even have to do anything. I don't like it. It's too fancy. So like, technically what we want is we need to figure out what is the maximum width of every single column, right? Right? And if we figure out the maximum width of every column, then that will be the amount of spacing that needs to be applied. Okay. Right? We could so here's the thing. If we join with a single tab, we'll do that. Let me show you. We'll do that. So we can do headers.join. If we do /t, it should tab them out. Oh, thank you, Qwolf. Thanks for being here. Oh, honestly, that's not bad. You see, that just puts one tab in between each item. And then technically what we also want here is like this, like TCP 0, 0, get random device name, and then established. We basically want to join all those together. You see, if we joined all these on a tab, it's still not going to line up because some things are longer than others. We need to pad them as well. Yeah, so we need to do something like Avi is mentioning, where we basically find the max header length and then use that to pad. But let's just see what we get here. Okay, so now that's honestly not that bad. The only thing we need to pad is like the device name width, right? We need, if we pad the device name width to be the longest possible name, we're done. That's it. That's all we got to do. So we just need to find the longest name. That's a fun little coding challenge. Basically, and well, this is complaining. I should just do this, but basically, we need to look at every single one of these and find which one is the longest. I mean, honestly, we could just pick this one because I'm a human and I can see it and I know that that's the longest. Oh, that's the other thing. If you move, that's great. You're probably a programmer. You think like a programmer. Just move the device name last, and then we don't even have to worry about that, right? We can just do this, like that. Yeah, I mean, we would need to swap the columns. Okay, but I'm not going to do that. Or am I? No, I'm not going to do that. We're going to pad it. We are going to pad it. Select it with your mouse. Yeah, I think that's just what I'm just going to assume. Right now, I'm going to assume this is 22. No, it's technically less than that. It is 20. We need to pad it with 20. So really what we do is we do this dot pad left. That's a thing, right? We'll have to look it up. Thank you, Jance, for the 500 bits. Sophia says hi. Hello, Sophia. Thanks for being here. Oh, it's pad start, isn't it? It's pad start. Yeah, pad start is what we want. But again, shout out to MDN. It's still a thing. We can still find documentation here. It has not gone down yet. But I'm going to do pad start. Yeah, pad start. I don't get autocomplete for it, but we basically say 20, and then we just want to pad that with spaces, right? Or no, we want pad end. We want to pad the end. Never mind. Is there a pad end? There is a pad end. Pad end, yeah, pad end. Doc's got it. So we basically, this function is going to put spaces on the end, and we do it with the device name, and then we do it with the header column, and then we do it with the device name itself, and that should fix it. That's it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Cool. All right, now let's make it a little more fun. Let's make it random between TCP and UDP. It's smooth. We'll make it random between established. What are our other options? Like listen versus established. I like that. But let's do this. We'll say get random device. We'll have another function called get exquisite. Get random protocol. And it's actually going to be very similar. I mean, we're not going to tap into an array, but we're basically going to say if math.random is greater than 0.5, we'll return TCP. Otherwise, we're going to return UDP. It shouldn't show the same device twice. Oh, wait, I can take care of that. Yeah, let's do that. And then whenever we've exhausted all of the devices, we stop running. That's a great idea. Okay, but this will either return TCP or UDP. So now we will do that right here. Well, I guess we'll leave them as 0. What do the numbers mean? Everything's 0 in this example. And then this last one needs to be establish versus listen. Oh, we could do something like preheating or baking or something like that. A random multiple of 128. I can do that too. Okay. But we'll do get random state. Also, it's very similar, but we could have multiple cases here, but we want, what did we want? Connected or listening. And then lastly, we just need a random value between, wait, it needs to be a multiple of 128? Yeah, we could do a random IP address too, because like we could, like, because right now we're not displaying the IP address. We could do address and then device name. Established. TCP, UDP, barbecue. I love it. Thank you, SPD. Okay, so we'll do this. So if math.random is greater than or equal, greater than 0.3, else if it's greater than, well, let's just get a random value. BBQ. So random value is math.random, and then we'll reuse that. If it's greater than, no, if it's less than 0.3, do that. Else if it's less than 0.5, we're going to do barbecue. Barbecue. And, oh, and I guess I don't need the else. I just can just do the if. Otherwise, we're going to default to UDP. Yeah, we could use a switch case. You're absolutely right. We were talking about this earlier in the stream. I typically prefer if statements to switch cases. HTC PCP protocol. I've only ever seen multiples of 128. How would I get a random value that is a multiple of 128? Don't forget IPv5. You all are funny. All right. Somebody mentioned something like, yeah, okay, so we did establish. That's good. It should be good. All right. Random.choice. No, it's not a thing. JavaScript makes you do it all manually. If rules, baby. So we got UDP. That's actually, no, we got some barbecue. Awesome. 2 raised, oh yeah, that's great. 2 raised to a power, which is beautiful. Yeah, it needs to, basically needs to be a power of 2 for 128. Find a random value between 0 and 10 and multiply it by 128. But that could... Right? Maybe? Is that what we just saw here from Iron Spark? I'm not good with maths. We've talked about this before. I am not good with maths. It's fine. I think what I want to do is we want to actually remove... So when we get a random device, we want to remove it from the array. So let's do this. Yes, I have a minor in mathematics, but I haven't used it in a long time. We've talked about that a lot on the stream too. Like, I'm a professional developer and I do not use very much maths. Okay. Here's basically what I want to do. So in this get random device, what I want to do is I want to store the index number. So we're going to say the silly index is equal to that random value, right? And then I want to remove it from the array. Preach. So if I say silly names dot splice, so splice removes elements from an array, returning the deleted element. So if I say splice and specify that index, I want one of them. And I guess does this return an array? Yeah. So technically the item, we can use destructuring here to return it. So we'll return that item. So we'll say if there are still some silly names to be found, and it's random, take it out and then return it, and then we'll actually never see that again. And then we actually need to do the same thing. And actually we could do this. So we'll say at the top, if there are no silly names.length, so if there are no silly names and no real names left, we're actually just going to exit the process. So if we have exhausted both arrays, I'm just going to do return process.exit. So that should just exit. That's it. And then here, we're going to do basically the same thing. So real index is equal to that. And we do a little bit of this, but with real names instead. Okay, so now we shouldn't see the same name twice. First try. Why does a printer have the brand name, but the teapot doesn't? What brand could the teapot be? Oh no! Cannot read property pad end of undefined. We broke it. That was not first try. Oh. Because that returns undefined, and then it exits the process. Or, you're right. Okay. Thank you. So if either of those do not have a length... No, I want this... No, I want this to be and, I think. Because I technically want to exit when both of the arrays are empty, right? Right? A Keurig teapot? Let's change that really quick. Keurig teapot. Okay, so... if there are no silly names and there are no real names, then exit. Otherwise, if there are silly names, we're going to try to find one. But if there are no silly names, then we're just going to use real names. Oh, and technically, I see. Technically, it could so happen. Yeah. Okay. I think I see the issue. I'm running out of real names. Exactly. Yeah. So it tries to go here and then it doesn't have any more. So technically, this needs to be wrapped in if real names.length. This is turning into like. Oh, okay. There's just so many things we have to do. So if we still have real names, do that. Otherwise, you technically should do this. Right? I mean, and now it's duplicated code. Technically, we should pull this into a function. I don't know. It should work, though. Refactoring time. Yeah. Hands up for the refactor. Hey, it works. It works. All right. Let's refactor it. If you want me to refactor this code, type 1 in the chat. Type 1 in the chat. It looks like my first ever Python script with all those if statements. 1. I think at this point, anybody that has stuck around potentially knows what they're looking at, and they're like, "Hey, this is bad. You should not do this." So this is a quick lesson on refactoring, right? Like this looks almost exactly the same in all three cases. The only difference, are we losing messages again? Oh no. Oh no. It's possible that they're coming through too fast. That's unfortunate. Titan's messages aren't showing. No! No, make a 1 versus 2 counter? That would be fun. Well, there's Murdoch. Murdoch's back. Twitch API back. I mean, honestly, it's my own code. Before everyone got here, we were debugging my API backend and my overlay here for a very long time. Yeah. Okay. It's good enough. Right, refactoring. All these things look exactly the same, so I want to refactor this into a function that is potentially reusable. So what I want to, really what this is doing is this is remove random item from array. Something like remove random item, right? And, whoa. Yeah, Murdoch is alive again. And we put that code in here, but now what's different about this code is it doesn't have access to silly names. So really what we need here is the items, right? So this becomes items, and then this is just the index. And then we remove that index from the items. So we could say items.splice, right? So now it's genericized, right? We passed in, is that a word? It's generalized. It's genericized. It's we pass in the array. I should put all the silly names and the real names in the same array and randomly pick from that single. That probably makes that makes so much sense, right, Flesh? Because then at that point, it's still just random from the array. Yeah. Okay, you're totally right. You're totally right. But regardless, now we can use this function. Generalized? I think that's the word I wanted. Because here we can say, remove random item with silly names. And then this code goes away. Done. And then this becomes, remove random item with real names. Done. And then this becomes, remove random item with silly names. Right? That's pretty nice. That's a nice refactor. Let's see if it does work. I have no idea what you're doing, but I enjoy your commentary. Thank you, Breath Loss. I mean, basically, we're making this come alive. It's coming alive. Can I show the promise with timeout once more? Yeah. We did quite a bit of refactoring today. So the drop game that I was showing you, or that you all did earlier, or you played, we refactored that quite a bit. Yeah. What are you trying to do, Blanky? Yeah. You cannot embed images on my overlay, or else this happens. You have to be on an allow list. If you're a VIP like Murdoch, you can. I've whitelisted his CDN so he can embed images. Would you like me to connect to silly names? Okay. I guess this is all we wanted to do, right? What else did we want to do? It's a meme about little bugs. Make it so the devices that normally have a name get like randomized names. How so? What do you mean by that, Concon? Or Conacon? We could add IP addresses. I'm open to that. This is fun. We're making like nice little random functions. So we could do get random IP, and then it just does. We'll do IPv4. So it just does four octets. Each value is a random value between 0 and. That's me. That's me. Do 5 octets? IPv5. Oh, yeah, 254. Well, random value between 0 and 255, right? Is 255 a valid address? It has to be, because you have your, like, subnet mask. 254 if you want it to look legit. I guess that makes sense. Okay. So we'll have a function, get random IP address. Oh, and what you're saying is just do local addresses? I kind of like that. I mean, on my local network, I have it all under 10 dot. But yeah, 192.168 and 10.0 are both reserved for private networks. 0 to 256 just for fun. Just do localhost. No, we'll I want to see some IP addresses. Okay. We'll make it totally random. I think at this point, like we have a toaster and a spoon. Yeah, 172 is a private IP address as well. You've probably seen that in like local Docker networks and stuff like that. Okay. We basically need to get a random value between I'll say get random octet. Create a new IP system. That's what Doc was mentioning. We can do IPv5, get random octet. And this just returns a random value between 0 and 254, right? And then we basically just need 4 octets. So we could do, I technically could use a template literal, but honestly, this is a bit more readable to me. Join it all together on periods, and we have 4 of them. Instafluff, thank you very much for the resub. Woo, welcome, Instafluff. Shout out to Instafluff. We've talked a lot about you a lot today, Instafluff. And actually, my overlay was broken, so we were using your we were using readgood, and we were also using readgood to test my overlay to make sure that we weren't missing messages. So for a while, like hopefully we'll see. Oh, see, look, I don't even see Instafluff's messages. I just hit a thing. I'm sorry. But this is the problem we were debugging earlier that we sort of kind of fixed. But then I think it broke when we got rated, because we got rated by Kitboga and there were tons of messages. So regardless, I'm going to leave up readgood and check out Instafluff. Follow him. He's amazing. Click the link. Check it out. what we're doing right now is we're making a little fake Netstat thing. It's fine. It's fine. I appreciate you all for being here. So this should get a random IP. We get 4 random octets. We join it with a period. And then let's put it like right here, like address. Pad the end with 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. How many is that? That is 15. And then we'll do get random IP address, pad the end with 15 as well. 0.0.0.0. Wasn't it 12? I just selected it and it said 15. Maybe it was 12. We'll see. And then we need a comma right here. All right. Here we go. That looks pretty legit. That's not bad. I love it. Oh, Lana, thanks for the raid. Wow, we're getting raided by everybody. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Shout out to Lana Lux. She's a member of our live coders team as well. We got all the live coders in here. Oh yeah, I was counting the total length. Please send that to Kitboga. I will. Yeah, I will. Look, it looks too legit. Make it sillier. Well, we technically have the protocol barbecue. but welcome, raiders. We just finished making this thing, which is I'm alive and I code. Does that count? Yeah. So we got raided by Kitboga, and if you're not familiar with Kitboga, he's a fantastic streamer, extremely entertaining. Let's just go to Kitboga stream or his channel. But what he does is he calls scammers and pretends to be other people and basically like wastes their time and also like plays tricks on them and stuff like that. And so often in certain scams, the scammer will try to connect to his computer and tell him that he he has a virus on his machine or something like that, and the scammer will just run Netstat and say, oh, look at all these like bad connections. Or yeah, they'll run tree, which is a command. Well, I guess I don't have it here. It's a Windows thing. I guess I could get it. It's on brew. But like tree, and tree is, if you're familiar with the command line, tree just traverses all the directories and outputs the names of the folders and their nested files and stuff like that. But a scammer will tell some unknowing person to run it, and they're like, oh, there's a virus on my machine. Switch, no, we just made it up. That's the funny part. And so what we decided to do was to make, this is, if we go to the root, actually, should I do this? I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it. This is my entire machine. Okay. But what we did was we made a joke Netstat. Yeah. I ran tree through to my computer. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. But what we did was we made a fake one. So this is like, it's connecting to, basically if a scammer connected to us, we would run this instead. And so like, oh look, we have a Microsoft Zune on our network, or a Switch Nano or something like that. Yeah. You saw that hidden folder. Okay. So that was fun. We did a speed challenge earlier. We coded the basics of it in 10 minutes, and now we're just making it more interesting. Like we changed it so that randomly you'll get the protocol barbecue instead of TCP or UDP. Make them more biased. I'm not opposed to it. Let's do it. Toaster 9000. What was mentioned? Oh yeah, Cerna Hawk says, I'm new to Twitch, but I followed you on YouTube. I love to code and graduated as an engineer. I lost my job for country issues. I was kind of depressed and I stopped coding and learning for a few months until I found you. Sounds weird, but thank you for being helpful and fun. It's really cool to see your stream and learn from you. Now I'm back at coding and working on projects. Hope you have a great day. Oh, thank you very much, Cerna Hawk. Thanks for being here. Can we get some hearts in the chat? We just love to code here. I hope that I can inspire some people. Inspire some people to code and all that good stuff. I'll say InstaFluff, your read good overlay is perfect. It's really responsive, and it doesn't look like we've missed any messages for the most part. It's great job. Pad end. Wait, what? Is there an extra space somewhere? Oh, you want Hey, Fishy Coding, thank you for that gift to Lana. and I appreciate you all for rating. We've gotten rated by a few times today. Let's see. Miguel Code at the beginning. Oh no, Alco, we've got double events again. Oh well. Clarkio with the raid, Kitboga with the raid, Anthony writes code, and Lana Lux. Very cool, very cool. Flying Toaster 9000. Okay. I inspired people with broken code. Honestly, I think I'm done. This was super fun. I'll do this. We'll put it on the web for anyone to use. How about that? That'll be a fun little thing. Because you may not be aware of it, but you can actually create node commands that act as a binary, where I could literally call like fake netstat, and it would just run that command. So let's do that. Oh yeah, and we need a license. Yeah, that's very, very relevant. Right. So we have our source code, all of that good stuff. So I'm gonna give it the MIT license. So we talked about open source licenses earlier. There's this nice package called license. You can just tell it which open source license you want. It will generate that file. Shebanged node programs. Yep. Exclamation mark. Wait, what? Oh yeah. At the top of the file. Shebang. I forget. Isn't it? What is it? You have to comment it. Bin slash, I don't know, or just node, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. I don't have it memorized. We could do npm link, but I want to publish it so that anybody could. Shebang path to node. But what if you don't know the path to node, right? User bin environment node. But the thing is, like the reason I'm hesitant is because. People could have node installed in different places. Like me, I use nvm. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll show you one thing that we need to do. The best path is /bin. One thing we need to do is in our package.json, we need to set the main. So it's actually already set. So this will tell it what the main file is. And then the other thing is I believe we can set a bin. Well, let me just do this. So if I do bin, I'm not getting autocomplete. But I'm gonna look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. Node.js package bin. User bin env should work? Okay. Understanding bin in the package.json. There we go. User bin env. I guess that technically finds. Okay. We can do this. Nice. All right, that's there. And then in bin, you get to name your binary. So this is what I want, because in my package.json, I can say that the command fake netstat. So if somebody installs this globally, it's going to create a command called fake netstat, and that in turn is just going to run the index file. Trust me, next time. Just run that file. So I think this is it. This might be all we need. Yeah, I think that's it. And then what Instafluff mentioned is if we do npm link, that technically makes it a global install. And so now that we've linked it, I should be able to do from anywhere on my computer fake netstat. Hey! Ta-da! That's actually really, really easy. Woo! Yeah. Cool. So, but now what I want to do is I'm going to publish this to npm so anybody else could do it. And technically, somebody from could do just npx fake netstat, and it would technically run the command without having to install anything. Okay, so we need a few more things. I'm going to create a README. Fake netstat. Output connections to random and silly devices. Usage. npx fake netstat. Sudo? What? Or install globally. So you could technically do npm install -g, and then you can run it. Run with npx. Cool. Should be good. I think I'll upload a screenshot too, because why not? Why not, right? npx will already run it, right? Oh, yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, I need to fix that. Yes. That's actually literally all you need to do, is that. Otherwise, you could install it globally and just run it directly. Cool. And then I'm just going to let's pull this out. Resize it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. No. Screen cap it. And Revive Newt is here. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. I appreciate you, Revive Newt. I'm just gonna upload this to. I could put it in the repo itself, but I'm gonna upload this to Imager. This is my preferred just random image host. There it is. Cool. And then I'm just going to put that right here. Like that. And if we preview it, it's beautiful. Output connections to random and silly devices. The drop game should be working. Did we kill it? Yeah, this technically it should be working. Is it not working? Let's see. Yeah, it's working. You can everyone just type drop me, ! Drop me, or you can drop an emote, drop your favorite emote. I'm gonna drop some hearts for Revive Newt. Thank you very much for those gifts. David with 100 bits. So I really hate to nags this. I'll mention it. Oh, in the oh, you're totally right, and I totally forgot. I probably should have used it, but I'll give you a quick shout out right now. Stream chat. This. So you saw my overlay, which was which I've created here on stream. The code's open source. We've been working on it a long time. This thing. This. However, as you've seen, we have issues every now and then. And David and Kobe and Murdoch. Actually, I don't know what your real name is, Murdoch. I might have heard it before, but they're all working on this project, which is open source, but it's usable by other people. So if you take a look at features, you can actually if you are a streamer and you want to use an overlay that looks like this and works like this, you can download this Stream Chat. It's an Electron app, and they have lots of like settings that you can set up, and basically you can use James. Hello, James. You've been a mod for how long? And I don't know what your name is. I guess technically, I was gonna say I don't know Doc's name, but I think I know Doc's name. But yeah, if you want to use an overlay like mine in your stream, you can check out just Stream Chat. It's really cool. Quick. Oh no. I just closed my Electron app. It's on the to-do list to prevent me from closing my Electron app. But yeah, check it out. That's the wrong thing. I'm learning. Am I? No one will ever know my name. I know your name. I think your name is on GitHub. Right? Okay. His name is Alka. Okay. Now, what I'm curious about is, has someone stolen my package name? So if you give me a second. Actually, do I have it? I don't think, can you have dashes? Can you have dashes in an npm name? And King Stern, thank you very much for the subscription. Appreciate you. Yeah. Oh, we're on a hype train? Hey. Yeah, you're okay. You can't have dashes. Okay, so all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you. exactly what I'm gonna do. We need to go into fake netstat. we're going to publish this. So I've showed you this site a little bit, this npm site. This is where we publish JavaScript packages that anybody can use. And so like a really common one is Express. We use this to make APIs, but anybody can publish things here. So if I do npm publish, I'm technically already logged in. I'll need to enter my one-time password. And this basically prevents people from publishing naughty things, or like overwriting my very good open source library with a potentially bad thing. But at this point, it's there. Now anybody can use it. So if you go to package/fake netstat, thank you all for the bits. I'll acknowledge everyone. It's now a thing. So you can see it. You can see it on the web. And then also you personally, if you have Node.js installed, you should be able to do npx fake. Actually, I'm gonna unlink it. $1,000 weekly downloads. No, here's the ridiculous thing. I published this package called check is even, and the day after, I didn't tell anybody about it, but the day after, it already had like 600 downloads. At this point, it's back down to like 0. But yeah, now you should be able to fake netstat. It'll download it and then run it. Look at that. Yeah, so anybody that has Node.js, let me know if it works. Oh yeah, Big Doggy says it works. Let's check it out. I'm gonna trust this link. Yeah, look at that. So this is, they're running it on Windows, which is pretty sweet. So they have a PowerShell open. They ran it and it gave the output. That's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Works here. Nice. Yeah, we're on a hype train. Does the Twitch mobile app tell us when we are? They might have been using Windows subsystem for Linux or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, you totally could have rickrolled me. Boxes -d. What is boxes? Never heard of boxes. Yeah, that was a risky click, honestly. What's up, PS Panasar? How's it going? Is boxes a Linux command? I've never heard of it. Sorry, I know WSL, Windows Subsystem for Linux. Technically, it allows you to run Linux inside of Windows. What is boxes? Fake netstat is already in the npm drinking game? What's the npm drinking game? I don't know what that is. So like some really cool things we could do with this is we could allow you to like specify a config file in a folder, and in the folder you could specify like what are all your possible device names, and you could change it. So instead of using our list, it could choose from your list of device names. Yeah, we could do things like put the word hacker or something like that. No, but I was watching his stream the other day, and oh, hey, Deja Sej, thank you for the 250 bits. Gotta go. Awesome stream as usual. Have a good one. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the supports. Yeah, but I was watching his stream, and he was doing the refund scam, and he made it so that it looked like the refund actually appeared in his bank account, and they freaked out. They're like, oh, hackers. They hung up, and like then they didn't answer the phone again. It was pretty great. So I think these days, like, the scammers are like so aware that they, I don't know, like at the smallest thing, they're kind of like, are you Kitboga? Which is, it's just kind of sad, but yeah. Hype train. Oh, yeah, there is a hype train. I think it's happening right now. Oh, you're totally right. That's actually, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do this. So I can alias netstat to be fake netstat. And I'm gonna hide my screen because I want to make sure I don't leak my IP. I mean, I'm technically on a VPN, but that should allow me to run netstat. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Alias netstat fake. Wait. Did I spell it wrong? How do you remove an alias? There's a way. There's a way. Yeah, open a new terminal. Oh, what? Unalias? Oh, you're right, I unlinked it. It's not installed globally anymore. Oh, I'll show that really quick. Yeah, that makes sense. So, it's technically working. So if I do Netstat, it tries to run fake Netstat, but that's not found. But what I could do is install fake Netstat globally. And thank you, Fishy Coding, for the sub. What else happened? Deja says with the bits. Whoa, 10 subs. What? Fishy Coding. You crazy. Thank you very much. Oh, Pixelogic Dev, what's up, dude? And thank you to Cernhook. Oh, no, to the other person. The other person for the gifted sub. Oh, just dox myself. And what's up, C Sharp Fritz? Shout out to C Sharp Fritz, Pixelogic Dev. All the friends are here. Let's go. Yeah, no. I cannot dox myself. I've tried really hard to not do that. But thank you, PS Panasar, for the Twitch Prime resub, 3 months. Okay, so for those of you that do want this command globally, you can do npm install jasg fake netstat. And now that's a global command, and now because I have netstat aliased to fake netstat, I can just do netstat and it will run fake netstat. Cool. What are all these paste pins? I did a thing. Okay. And Pixelogic Dev with the gifted subs. Come on. Thank you very much. But yeah, shout out to all the people. Pixelogic, 1L. Pixelogic Dev. And also, if you check their VODs, I was on Pixelogic's stream last weekend where I did a thing. We did an interview, but also we talked about the future of live streaming programming. It's pretty fun. Also, shout out to C Sharp Fritz, who is the founder of our live coders team. And then also, shout out to every single live coder out there. Well, it looks like I aliased it. But yeah, if you go to twitch.tv/team/livecoders, you can see lots of other people that are streaming. Yeah, of course, C Sharp. Of course. You started this whole thing. But yeah, look at all the other people. There's Melky Dev. Melky Dev's a friend of the stream. And Callow. And Jitter Ted's also. Yeah, look at Mr. Demon Wolf is a mod on our channel here. They're all great. You should definitely check them out. I probably missed some people too. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Oh, of course, Instafluff. We have a command for Instafluff. Just you should be following if you're not. Yeah, and oh yeah, I forgot to close my overlays. Yeah. So there are some requirements for joining the Live Coders team. Oh yeah, and shout out Shiftman. He's not a Twitch streamer, but he's a YouTube streamer. He's a friend of the channel. I appreciate that. No, we've done some collabs with the Coding Train as well. Okay. Oh yeah, it's here, C Sharp Fritz, and I thank you for it. But the my screen is blue. Wait, no, that's not it. That's not what I wanted to show you. Oh, that's not it either. We'll get there. My screen is blue. I mean, this is an example of blue on my blue screen. But because the jersey has blue in it, it makes my neck invisible, so I haven't worn it on stream yet. But I appreciate it. Wait, not that. That. Oh. We don't want the timer either. Cool. But what was I going to do? Forgot what I was going to do. Shout out to Shiftman. I don't remember what I was going to do. Yeah, I could have a... Well, that's the thing. There would be like no neck, and then just head. Oh, my clipboard. I got to be careful with that. Let me hide my screen for a second. Okay. Wait. Oh, you aliased it? Is that what you're showing me? I don't even know what you're showing me, Andrew. Oh, the timer was for the challenge that we did earlier. I need to turn it off. There we go. You aliased fake netstat to netstat and then ran it, right? Right? Oh, you linked it globally. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I just did. Oh, see, I see. You added a link in your user local bin. That makes sense. Instead of an alias, like because I added this alias here, technically that alias would be gone if I open a new window. Okay. Why not just replace bin and it with fake Netstat? What? What? Oh, we got raided by Kitboga. Yeah, that's why we built this command to begin with. We wanted to entertain all the Kitboga people. Yeah, how many people was it? Yes, for 4,766 people. Are there any Boga fams still here? Can we get a Boga hey if you're still here? Boga hey! What's up, Jay White? Yeah. Astro Can You Not, and Undefined, and Trash Fence, and Nimoli, and Revive New came a while back from a Boga raid. And Gemin, and Elite Infosec, and Empire, and Frosted. There's quite a few Boga fam that hang out here, because we got raided a few months back as well. I mean, technically the most I think was like 6,000. Are we really talking stream stats right now? We can look. We can go way back. We can look at. Let's go back in the past 90 days. Oh, you lost your sub. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think that was the. Yeah, Sully Gnome only says 1,100, but I think that particular raid, I think it was like almost 6,000 in the host. It was a lot. Also, my dog is scratching at the floor upstairs. All right, I think that's good, Coder and Black. We're gonna do one Clash of Code, and then I am gonna go. I'm gonna leave and enjoy my evening and my weekend. I'm actually not streaming on Saturdays anymore. I'm only streaming 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7:30 a.m. GMT -6. However, let's get it. And there's my dog. He does a thing where like he's really hot, and so he'll be like laying sideways on the floor, and he like tries to dig into the. We have wood floors. He just tries to dig to get colder. And so because I'm only streaming 3 days a week, I think I might switch code katas to be every other week instead of every week, because I typically do a code kata stream on Wednesday. And instead we'll replace it with like working on entropy chat or something like that. Right. What are we doing? Clash of Code. So there's a lot of people here, so this will be fun. We can try and max it out. So Coding Game has this thing called Clash of Code, this thing, where we can all attempt to solve the same coding problem. Panzer is a good boy, I agree. Oh, just this stream. Yeah. So technically the raid was 4,700. But it drops off pretty quickly because the raiders, not all raiders stick around, which is fine. Subs rising, content shrinking. Yeah, I mean, and I've been live technically for like 8 hours at this point. This is the last thing we're gonna do, and then we're gonna go find somebody to raid and share the love. Okay, so basically we will start a coding challenge, but up to 99 other people can join in on that coding challenge and attempt to solve it at the same time with me. And with everyone else. And there are different modes. I think we'll probably just do... I guess we'll do fastest mode. Here's the tricky thing. Like, I think I saw Avi mention it in the chat earlier. These can get very stressful and hard, especially if you're newer to coding. But it's all in good fun. We go through the winning solutions to see like how people solved it. But yeah, you can choose from many different programming languages. Tira says, "I'm gonna nail it." Nice. Oh no. So I could technically limit it to just JavaScript, but I'm not gonna. I realize there's people of all languages here, so you can actually we're gonna leave it open, and you can choose whichever one you want. Which is why I'm not gonna choose shortest mode, because typically when someone's using Python or Ruby, they have a very high advantage in shortest mode. We're just gonna do fastest. Let's go. It could be very hard. It's possible that this is gonna be very hard and I'm not even gonna be able to solve it. But you technically have 15 minutes to solve it. Click that link in the chat. If you don't have an account, you can sign in with GitHub. It's a pretty seamless login. But you will have up to 2 minutes to join. You can do it! Eye for eye in range, length fast. Basic. Python is just better. I mean, all languages. You can write bad code with all languages. I'll say that. You can write bad code in any language. I need beverages. Oh, I forgot I have this. This is a apple ginger thing. True. So like technically, even though it is fastest mode, you still have up to 15 minutes to solve it. Like I always like to say, like technically this is a battle against yourself. It's not a battle against all the other people in the lobby, because I mean, of the 41 people that are about to do this, how many of them have been coding for like 10 plus years versus how many just started coding? Like it's a battle against yourself, right? Jamin Jesse, the baseman Boga. Thank you. I'll see you. Have a good night. Yeah, I've done a collab with Coding Train. Yeah, so if anybody was like, who is this guy? He looks familiar. If you go to my YouTube channel, by the way, I just crossed 77,000 subs, which is pretty crazy. We were talking about that earlier. But I think close to 2 years ago, I did this stream on the Coding Train where I built a full stack Twitter clone. So you can check that out. That has almost 300,000 views. And then recently we did a collaboration on my channel where we built a Discord bot. This one. Yeah, it was actually a remote collaboration, but we had it set up where we were both using our blue screen, and he uses a green screen, and so it looks like we're in the same room, which is pretty sweet. So check that out. All right, this has started. So technically you have 15 minutes left, and this is fastest mode. So the first one to solve the problem is technically the winner. But like I said, it's a battle against yourself. Take the full 15 minutes. Excuse me, no pressure. And so you have your problem description on the left. On the right-hand side is where you write your code. And that drop down there is where you can choose your language. So you can click this and choose any other language. You can see your test cases here. And so if you click this, you can see the expected input and output of all the different test cases. And that's about it. Let's read the problem description. So you need to enter a passcode consisting of 0 and 1 in order to access a computer. However, you have forgotten some digits of the passcode. Forgotten digits are replaced with a question mark. Given a string consisting of 0, 1, and question mark, determine all possible passcodes. Print them on separate lines in ascending order. Smallest number on the first line, largest on the last. Well, that's tricky. I mean, I can... This is too much effort for a Friday evening. Yeah, I can think of the brute force algorithm. Basically, we have to generate all combinations of all other combinations. And then not only that, we have to sort them. Ugh, okay, regardless. Oh, and then the output is on separate lines, all possible passcodes sorted in ascending numerical order. Dynamic programming solution. Okay. Too tired for this. Yeah, it's the weekend. It's so close to Saturday. But okay. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best for the next 13 minutes, and then I'm gonna go. But I'm gonna try my best. You can generate them in order. You don't need to sort them. I guess you're right, because we try zeros first, and then we try ones, and moving from right to left. Yeah, we could figure this out. Okay, so we get the line. We basically need to know, yeah, because each digit will print. Oh no, every possible one, because it has to be like 0 with all the other possibilities, and then 1 with all the other possibilities. Yeah. I'm also too tired for this. Type 1 if I should give up. Type 1 if we should try a different challenge. I really don't feel like doing this. I really don't feel like doing this. You can do it. First try. 0. This is easy, says Alka. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna leave this open, and so hey, look, Andrew got 11%. It's not bad, not bad. I'm gonna leave this open, but I'm gonna start another one. And we're gonna do reverse mode, mainly because it's usually pretty easy. Yes, it is T13. We got rated earlier. That one's tough. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna do reverse mode, which is you can only see the inputs and the outputs, and you have to figure out what code to write. The reason I like this one is like once you see it, you see it. So I'm gonna try this, and if anybody wants to join me, I guarantee that this will be at least 10% less hard than that one. So if you click this link, you can join in. So the input string is at most 5 characters long. You can just brute force it with 2 string. 2 times 5 is 2 to the 5th power is 32. I don't know. Is anybody gonna join this one? Yeah, we got a few. Well, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna let this time run out, and I'm gonna do this one instead. This will be fun. I don't know the solution, so I want to see what you come up with. I mean, I could talk through it. If my life depended on it, like if this was a job interview, I would walk out the door. No, I mean, I could try to logic through it. Like we basically need some nested loops because we have to do every possible combination, and you basically need a number. If we're going to do it the brute force way, we need the number of nested loops as are the number of question marks, because that's what varies between all the different ones. I don't know. But here's the link again if you want to join this one. Count from 0 to 32, 2 string all of those numbers, and only print the ones that match the pattern. Yeah, why not? That's actually, yeah, okay. Wait, does that mean there's only 32 possible combinations? Is that really it, Doc? Okay. Because we could create a... We could turn this into a regular expression where any... Oh, okay. I'm just gonna try it. Yeah, so we're gonna say a regex is gonna be binary.replace. We want to replace every question mark with, if we're doing a regular expression, we can just say with dot, with anything. So replace question marks with the dot, and then put that into a regular expression. And thank you very much, DebTurp, for that sub. Very much appreciated. Turn that into a regular expression. I mean, technically, we don't... Well, that needs to be that, and then that needs to be a global match. And then what Doc is saying is we literally go from 0... so from I equals 0, while I is less than 32, I++, and then we just do I.toString to turn it into binary. 2, so base 2 will turn it into binary base 2. Charlie, greetings from Argentina. Welcome. Polka dot? Okay. Turn it into binary, and then pad start with zeros. What's 32 in binary? Oh, so that's the maximum possible? How many digits is that? 6. So we need to pad it with 6 zeros? Because if it's 0, we want it to be that. Okay, so pad start with 6 zeros. We'll call this current. So this is the current value. And we'll say if current.match the regex logged current. Is it really a maximum of 5 characters? Okay. Invalid regular expression. Nothing to... Oh, I need to escape the question mark. Unexpected identifier on line 2. A double escape? Right, see a Q-Wolf. It's 5 because you won't get to 32, only 31. Okay. So technically we need to pad start 5. I literally have the word A there. That's weird. Okay. Okay. 0, 1, 2. Okay, this did not work. Because it's a dot. Oh, I need to pad this with 5 zeros, right? So I need the start and the end in the regular expression. So one backslash? I don't think that's going to fix it. We still need to do start and end, right? So it must start with this, followed by that regular expression, and then it must end. Hello, Venatio Decorus. Welcome, new follower. Missed in with that. Nothing. I'll figure out the reverse mode in just a second. Because of the padding, just that at the end. I guess, do I need to add the padding to the regular expression? Oh, a lot of people tell me that. I'm pretty good at pronouncing names just like on the spot. I need to pad start the binary. Okay, I'm not gonna. let's. I'm skipping around. At this point, I'm just too tired. Let's look at this. This is the other problem we started. It's technically been going on for 5 minutes. So, it's in reverse mode. We get a number. We need to output perfect, flawed, perfect, 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 flawed, flawed. Okay. So basically, we need to figure out what does it mean to be a perfect number and what does it mean to be a flawed number. And I have no idea. So I'm going to go back over here and work on this problem instead. Doc says we're so close. Doesn't need the padding. It just needs a dollar at the end. I thought we were adding a $sign at the end. Right? Let's log our regular expression. Regex. Matches anything, followed by that. Oh, I see. The output actually needs to be the length of the input. We don't need to pad it with 5 zeros. We need to do binary.length right here. That's why. It might actually be a perfect number. But yeah, so we need, so current, how does that, I mean, honestly, instead of replacing with a 0, we could do 0 with a dot. We could do 0 or 1. Does it match 0 or 1? Right? 44%. I gave up. So it. What I don't get is why is every single one matching? So we get 0, we get 1. Oh, I think we just solved it, everyone. I think we just solved it. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, okay, so I take no credit for that. I basically just took what Doc said, and we did it. We did. Doc did it. Doc did it. Look at that. Second place. Right behind Terrazoid. All right. Let's finish this one. Brute forced it. Cool. It might actually be a what is a perfect number. So if we look that up on Wikipedia, I've heard of perfect numbers before because I solved a code kata for perfect number. So in number theory, a perfect number is a positive integer that is equal to the sum of its positive divisors. excluding the number itself. 32 loops is not a brute force. I guess I mean, it technically is. We're technically trying every possibility. But it's not that much. Okay. The sum of its positive divisors. Odd perfect numbers. Hyper perfect number. List of perfect. Look, we could brute force this. We could do a web scrape that scrapes all of the perfect numbers. And then and then checks against the list of all perfect numbers. Though I don't think this is right, because if you look at the input here, it's saying that 9 is a perfect number. 9 is perfect, and I don't see that here. P? Right, that's not quite it. Yeah, and 6 is flawed, right? So we think about 9. 9 is 3 squared, right? It's 9. Use machine learning. Is it... Wait. Check out Terrazoid submission. Let's see what Terrazoid did. He put the MIT license on it. Nice. Fantastic. Great job, Terrazoid. But then he actually solved it. He solved it in the right way, but that's awesome. How many different factors it has? How do you find the number of factors? And it's if the number of factors is like divisible by a number? Why can't every number be a perfect number? You know what? You're right. They're being way too judgmental here. I think it's... Okay. Let's go to Wolfram. What are the factors of 9? Well, the divisors. Wait, what? 1 and 3? If it has only one factor... then it's perfect. So technically, one factor that is not 1 or itself. Oh, this is like it's almost a prime number because it's divisible by 1 itself and one other number. So technically, if it's divisible by, then it's a square of a prime. Is that true? If it's a squared prime number, a near prime square. This is my overlay is broken right now, so this is InstaFluff's read good is what it's called. If it's only divisible by a single prime number. Math is hard. We have 3 minutes left. We could write a quick function to find the divisors of a number, and if the number of divisors is 3, we found if we're done. I think that's what I got to do. The factors of 32 are 1, 4, 8, and 32. Oh, okay, so that doesn't work then. Right? We could get like 20%. Yeah, we could get like 20%. No, I don't think it's perfect numbers. I already said I don't think it's perfect numbers because 6 or 9 are not a perfect number. The only prime factor of 32 is 2. 1, 2, 4, and 8. I think all I'm gonna do is divisors. So I'm gonna count the number of divisors. This starts off at 0, and we'll say if in mod I is equal to 0, then divisors plus plus. And if divisors is equal to 3, then we're going to print prefect. Else, we're going to print flawed. And that works for the first case. But it does not work for that case. It works for that case. In divided by 2 instead of in? Then we don't have to go up as far, because then it times out. Wait, in divided by 2 and then double it? This still times out. This literally is not able to count up to this number. That number is too big. We can't count up this high. Has anybody figured it out? The Sheboss got 58%. Square root of n? I'm trying to find the number of, the number of divisors. It's the sum of power of primes. Sum all the digits? Okay. So in this case, 9. In this case, well, the sum of the digits is 6, and it's perfect. But in this case, it's 6, but it's flawed. We have 19, 20, 21 is the sum of the digits. 5. 3 plus 2 is 5. Wait, what? Oh! If the sum of the digits is odd... if the sum of the digits is odd... 21 is odd. And then let's look at a flawed number, because that... well, then no, the sum of the digits here is 3. That's not it, because the sum of the digits is 3, and that technically is a flawed number. And in here, the sum of the digits was 9 in that last one. I am going to send my current code, because that's at least going to give me, like, a little bit of percentage, because I got a few of them right. Once you find a factor, keep dividing it until you reach 1. If you don't reach 1, it's flawed. That is legit all numbers. Hey, I told you I'm not good with maths. I'm not good with maths. Did Terrazoid get it? Oh, Terrazoid with 100%. Terrazoid is so good at this. They're so good at this. MIT license, of course. Okay. X is in the square root of n. Y is the cubed root of n? No. Yeah, the cubed root of n. And then the fourth root. How did you figure this out, Terrazoid? Yeah, there was no way I was going to figure that out either. I think it's gosh darn hilarious that Terrazoid's putting the MIT license on his solution, though. Terrazoid is plugged into the matrix. So if the square root times itself is equal to n, or the cubed root times itself, or the cubed root cubed. Yeah, if the square root squared, or the cubed root cubed. All right, I'll look at yours, the Sheboss. 58% in Java. If it's divisible by 6, it's flawed. Otherwise, it's perfect. Well, that got you 58%, which is awesome. So is it a perfect square, a perfect cube, a perfect fourth? That's what it was, probably. I can't even say I know what a perfect square is. So, cool. All right, that was fun, everyone. I'm done. My back hurts. I'm going to go rest. I'm going to have a nice weekend. It's gonna be great. But I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you for the supports. Thank you all for the raids. Miguel Code, I don't know if any of your raiders are still around. Clarkio, Get Boga, Anthony Writes Code, Lana Lux, thank you all. Thank you all for the gifted subs and the new subs and the resubs and the bits and all the good stuff. I appreciate you all. Yeah, and thanks again for all the Boga friends for sticking around and the Lana Lux friends for sticking around. I appreciate you all. Yeah, thanks for being here. And a quick shout out if you want to. Well, actually, I think that would break. I'm gonna run this. This is a fun little command we built today, and you too can run that command on your computer. Yeah, I've been here for 9 hours too. I'm knackered as well. I don't use that word knackered, but cool. All right, we're gonna raid somebody, so stick around for that. We do have raid messages. So if you go to raidmessages.now.sh, this is your that's your raid message if you're a sub. But if you're not a sub, this is your raid message. Are you ready? Are you ready? Like that? Yeah. Feel free to do the boga haze, boga pecans, all that good stuff. And there is the link to find those raid messages if you want to use them. And thank you for all the follows. I appreciate you all. Yeah, I don't know where we're gonna go, but wherever we go, show them some love, drop a follow, be kind, all of that good stuff. And thank you all for hanging out with me. This has been a fun day. That is like a very smushed message. Oh, you did it because you did it as /me. Okay. All right. Wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here is this. There are literally 800 of you that are going to join us in this raid. This is fantastic. I thought that definitely some of you would have dropped off. Okay, so you have to be nice. Okay, be nice to Milky. He's going to freak out. We'll see you soon. Thank you, everyone.